All right.
Oh, microphones are working.
We're back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Halo Australia Brisland 2019. We've got Halo 3 and some Halo 2 action for you today. Just a little bit of Halo 2. We've got the 2v2 Grand Finals coming up, Lunchy. Oh, I am really excited to cast some Halo 2.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Halo 2. It's a bit of a different game to Halo 3. Obviously, you've got those button combos, the BXR, BXBs, all of that good stuff. And we're actually going to see, I think it's going to be SKE. So we got Seduce and Prades versus, I think it's going to be Junior and Gom. So, bit of a wild card team. I don't think they didn't practice at all, Gom and Junior. I don't know if they've played much together. But it was like a last-minute team, but they've made it this far, so I'm excited to see how they go.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't catch any of the Halo 2 2v2s on stream last night, but
No.
How close were the series? Every single one of them came down to the wire. It was insane, and some big names knocked out. Ads and Hef won in the grand final, and I would have picked them to at least make the grand final, possibly even win it. So definitely some upsets last night off stream, but very excited about this next series coming up. We've got some classic maps coming up as well. Midship, Warlock, and my personal Halo 2 favorite map, Lockout. I mean, if you didn't play Lockout in your mate's garage until the neighbors called the cops on you, did you even play Halo?
No, you didn't.
No, I don't think you
did. You simply didn't. I think Halo 2, Lockout's one of those maps where if you're losing, it can be a nightmare. If the other team has sniper and shoddy and a setup over at BR tower or even at snipe tower, pushing across top mid or even bottom mid is so risky. You really have to execute that push, get that player one shot before you can advance. And we're probably going to see that quite a lot is, waiting for that pick. And a 2v2, especially, if you drop, staying alive is so important. If you drop in a 2v2, then the two players are just going to single you out and you're going to die instantly. So I think we're almost ready to start this game, Justin.
Very close. I mean, the players getting into the lobby by the looks of things, maybe twiddling their thumbs underneath the table, warming them up a little bit, getting the blood going. And I don't know, any predictions, Lunchy?
Well, I think that with Prades and Seduce obviously playing together before quite a lot. I mean, these guys have been a duo for many years. I feel like they'll have the advantage in terms of, just chemistry and teamwork. However, it speaks volumes. Gom and Junior able to get this far with little to no practice together as a squad. That will be exciting to see how they do. So, prediction-wise, I'm going to go with Seduce and Prades. However, I feel like,
Might be a 2-1, I would say.
It wouldn't. I don't think this is. I think it's going to be close. I mean, it's best of 3, so it's this. It could be over just like that.
Yeah, it could. And just to clarify, there will be a bracket reset if Nuke and Pave take the first series, so they have to win back to back.
So they have played before, have they not? They have played before.
Oof. I can't remember. Everything went by so quickly, so fast yesterday, and once again we apologise for ending the stream early, but we had some networking people in here 7 a.m. bright and early trying to figure out all the problems, and it looks like everything is good to go, so hopefully we'll have an error-free LAN, but would it be a Halo LAN without at least a couple of hiccups? We almost got through the first day, but we're really excited, and hopefully we've ironed out all the creases and just some good Halo for the entire day.
Yep, I just want to add, this tie, yes, it's very messy. I was still adjusting it as I was sitting down. I kind of didn't know what was going on until the very last minute.
Scrappy. It's scrappy.
But that's just how it is. That's how we do it here at us.
Well, you're not here for the eye candy. We all know who's here for the eye candy, so you don't need to worry about it.
Enough.
Evan is coming back for the eye candy, by the way.
Yes.
He's a very, very slender, sexy man.
Oh, 100%. So, yeah, we should be kicking this off quite shortly.
Yeah,
I think they're just getting into the lobby.
Getting ready very quickly. And a little POV cam for everybody. Players are in the lobby probably warming up, making sure the connection's good. Everyone's staying in the lobby. We don't want any lag outs or anything like that, but it looks like they're getting close.
Yeah, it should be good to go soon. So, I mean, in terms of the rest of the competition, it's been quite interesting. I think SKE, they didn't drop a game throughout their whole. No, so they did drop games.
They did drop
against
a game.
Authority.
2-2 Authority.
They haven't lost. Almost, yeah. Are we ready to go?
We've just got the word that we are ready to go.
Let's kick it off.
We're already inside the game, launching in Halo 2v2 Grand Finals, and we're on board with Praties, Lunchy.
Yeah, so Praties on your screen. Like I said earlier, 2v2s is really about staying alive and team shotting. If you drop into 2v2, it could be really bad for your teammate. We're going to see Praties pushing up to P2, but...
No, we have the wrong POVs. We'll just quickly change that over for you. Junior. We have Junior.
We have Junior on the screen. I was like, what's going on?
That's all right, but we do have
no
the
game
right
audio,
person
apparently.
Here. Does look like we have a little bit of an audio problem at the moment.
We'll get that fixed, Abradid. Don't you worry.
We'll make the gun sounds for you.
But that will probably have to wait until after this first game.
He's not shooting. He's going, can't make gun sounds if no one's shooting. A little bit slow to start off this first game. Junior finding Praties. Going for not the double. Actually, Gom managed to clean that up for Junior. So good team shots coming through there. And they're on the hunt for Seduce. He's trying to milk. So his teammate, no. Looks like I'm a little bit flustered at the moment. We'll have to see Junior off the spawn here. On his own, his teammate is on the respawn screen at the moment. So Junior's just got to milk. But he is getting pressured from two angles and does manage to fall. That scoreline, 5-2 at the moment, but still very much early days, Lunchy.
Yeah, I mean, this game, 2v2, like, every kill matters. Oh, and that's going to be... Hey, Junior definitely could have won that. That was a huge out-BR there by Seduce. Like I said, individual battles are also really important. Junior really needs to step up his aim and, get these team shots in with Gom. Because 7-2, yeah, sure, that might not be a big deficit in 4v4, but in 2v2, that can really chip away. They can start running away with the lead, and he gets caught off guard, Junior. He just chases the kill, maybe a little bit
Brady's just milking really, really well there, and just, dipsy doodling around, and Seduce just beaming him across map. You really need to get those kills. You can't be wasting time and exposing yourself to chase a one-shot and not get them. Sometimes it's better to just let that player get away and reconnect with your teammate.
So, Junior on your screen, staying alive. Dom and Junior, they're going to be stuck down at P2 though, and they just get called out and collapse on. This is a commanding start here from SKE. Really not expecting them to be going this deep into the
there is a 10-digit deficit at the moment, but this is the first game of this series, and
it almost looks like they're just panicking, like they're not.
And Junior just spawns up into Seduce, beaming him from.
Junior just goes, "I hate this map against these guys."
Junior making excuses already, but plenty of opportunities to bring this one back. I mean, might need to see the game slow down considerably and at least bring the deficit a little bit more respectable.
Yeah, this is painful to watch, honestly. I mean, I don't know what's going on. It's 3-18. How is this a grand final match?
Well, I have faith. I mean, if anyone can go on a tear, it is definitely Junior. I would never count him out. Maybe in this game, Lunchy, but the series definitely not. He's just warming up.
Nuke and Paver in losers bracket, correct?
Yes.
So they would need to win next game, the game after, and then another best of 3. So
it does sound like a lot, Lunchy, but on the other side of that, I mean, SKE, also needs to win those games. Those games are just as winnable for Nuke and Pave as they are for SKE. Maybe this one's a write-off and they're already thinking about the next lineup.
Maybe. I mean, I think I heard Junior say, Game 2, let's go. They know they've lost this, 21-5. I don't know what to say. I mean, they better pull it together Game 2 because this is really bad.
And Junior's got to be frustrated with that one. That double kill was right there, but his teammate Gom does manage to get the cleanup on that. And Junior called out, doesn't manage to get out of the way of that. He's just getting beamed on this map.
Yeah, I'd love to know who's host as well, because I know Halo 2 host definitely plays a part in a lot of your 1v1 situations. Maybe you might get that extra VR shot to register just a millisecond earlier. So, you know, maybe they might be better if they're host next game. But
that's possible. Or Junior just needs to hold forward more.
Well, they need to do something because 24-9, 1 kill left remaining for SKE. Can they lock out this final kill? Junior's one shot in a world of hurt, needs to stay alive. Gom by himself, somehow still doing some work and holding in desperately to whatever life they have left. They ever pick up another kill. It's going to be Seduce going down.
I want to see some shotgun
that's
action
gonna be,
here, Junior.
That's risky.
Oh, he's going to get chasey. Challenge him. Here we go.
Oh! That's going to be it.
That's game over. But it was worth it to see that shotgun kill.
They were bringing it back. I mean, sure, it was late, but they were bringing it back a little bit. So,
you know, and we're into this next lineup, which is going to be Warlock. And we'll have to see if Nuke and Pave can rally themselves, rub some dirt into their wounds and get ready for this next series.
That's right. Evan, can we POV? POV?
And we'll switch over this POV. We'll jump on board with Fridays, I believe.
I think so.
And hopefully we'll have some game audio as well. Maybe we should
I hope that fixed it.
Double check that that has been resolved.
Let's have a look. Let's have a gander, shall we? Let's have a little gander. I'm not sure. I am not sure.
It looks like we have...
we have game audio. Let's go.
There we go.
We've
That's
done
what
it,
we want. Things are better with a little bit of audio. You just have... I just hope that people are good at imagining the sounds the last game in their head. Everyone knows what the BR sounds like, Lunchy. So hopefully they could just imagine the action.
So SKE taking game 1 in a best of 3. Nice and quick. Straight into the action. This could be it. This could be the quickest tournament, the quickest finals of all time.
Possibly.
Because that was a fast game. They did not have any breathing room. They were spawning P1 and just getting melted. So.
Well, I think once SKE passed that, maybe looked about the 12 kill mark, and Nuke and Pave was still on 2. Maybe Junior is just kind of, all right, let's write this one off. We'll wait for this next series. It's just one game. You can always reset and come back. So I think after that, they were just concentrating on maybe just warming up a little bit and having a little bit of fun.
That's right. So it looks like they should be starting it up in just a second. They're getting the it looks like they're getting the settings sorted out.
All the settings, got to make sure that those are ready to go. Warlock, Team Slayer, first to 25. This can be quite an interesting map. You have some long-range sight lines there, but lots of tight corridors as well to kind of dip out of fights.
I think utilizing the teleporters is going to be huge. That's definitely a big part of this map. And the camo top mid as well. We're going to see who can... actually just flying out, gets caught off guard by Preddy's. Nice patience at the start of the game to wait out that kill. Looks like he's going to go down. Right, so 1-1 is your score at the moment, Justin.
I'm anticipating some more safe gameplay out of Junior and Dom. They know that their series lives are on the line here, and I think we are going to see slow down considerably unless that advantage is pushed. So at the moment we're all tied up at 2-2, so this game already looking more promising than the first mid-shift game, Lunchy.
Yeah, 3-3 just scored. Definitely a lot closer off the start. They're closing themselves together. Will it be enough? Through the teleport, gets caught out by that nade. It's going to be one shot. Can he stay alive?
Don't think he was spotted though. I think that was just a
maybe just a random
pre-nade.
Yeah, would have been great if he stuck him and went back through the teleport as well.
Oh, that's... I think I disconnect myself. That happened to me, Lunchy. It was very frustrating, but no, he does manage to just survive that. So very lucky. That shotgun on the ground, that is triggering my OCD just a little bit. I see a weapon on the ground.
I mean, I've
got to pick it up.
That's a good gun for this map, especially.
2v2, leaving that pistol on the ground though. This isn't H5. That pistol is useless. Keep that BR handy. That's the weapon of choice.
The pistol is so bad in Halo 2. What is it, like a full, like 10 shots or something? I don't know.
And more if the wrong person is wielding a Lunchy. You've got to hit your shots. In this game, much closer. It looks like we have a series on our hands. Friday's off the respawn, trying to find some shots on the GOM, and they've located Seduce as well. GOM down, Junior taking some shots from Fridays at the moment. Manages to find him. Couple of kills in favour of SKE.
Prady's trying to stay alive, but he's going to get called out by Junior. Now 8-6 is your score. Can they bring this back, bring it to a game 3, maybe a bracket reset? Still up in a few moments at the start of the game. It's really important. This next camo shouldn't drop, or should be coming up pretty soon. So we're going to see players maybe pushing to top mid and get control of that.
Yeah, Fridays is taking some long distance fire here. It's kind of pinning him in that position. And Seduce getting singled out by Junior and GOM there. Fridays on his own. He does manage to find Junior low shields and hits him with that nade. And now pushing up with his teammate Seduce, trying to find that second player. They are shoulder to shoulder, brothers in arms, pushing in. They find Junior, put some shots in. Junior managing to find Seduce there, and Fridays goes down.
That was a huge kill. That was a really huge kill by, I think it was GOM. That would pick up, GOM needs to win this 1v1. This will be huge if he can get it. That camera's going to drop. Wasn't able to secure the kill, so he slithers away.
Slithers away and into that camouflage. Chameleon Fridays finds a kill straight away.
He needs to get this
second
kill.
One there.
Oh, he survived!
I like this play here. He saw that player. He decided not to challenge it. He didn't want to get in a 1v1 because he had the camo. That situation was his to lose, Lunchy.
Wow, shaky shots. But
GOM doing very well to stay alive there, Lunchy. Jumping back through the shield.
I don't know, maybe the communication wasn't there, but he should have known that player was one shot front on the camo. Nice little 1-2 stickaroo over the barrier, and picks up the double as well. GOM's going to go down. 14-10 is your score. Can he get this player bottom mid? He can't. Nice shots there from Junior, keeping the game close.
Keeping close. There was a couple of tasty kills from Friday just there. Very nice stuff for Junior, managing to shut that little pad down. And now 14-12 at the moment. Another kill for SKE. Junior versus Fridays right now. Fridays managed to find Junior, but GOM Nerds gets the cleanup.
Fridays on your screen at the moment. 15-14. This is anyone's game at this point. This next camo could determine the winner. Junior is going to drop. (16-15). This is turning into a nail biter, Lunchy. This is what we wanted to see in the 2v2 grand final. 2 kills, the difference at the moment. And Nuke and Paves, tournament life on the line at the moment, Lunchy. Yeah, Junior just slithers away again. That's going to be GOM versus Prady's across the map. They have the slight lead, and that could be the difference in this 2v2. But it looks like GOM's able to pick up a huge kill on Seduce. Nuke and Pave. A completely different team. They've reformed.
Yes.
They're coming together. But will it be enough?
They forgot about that last game, and now 1 kill the difference, and it started to slow down considerably. This is SKE's game to lose,
GOM needs
but
that
they
kill.
do have a 2-kill lead
at
the moment.
No!
And he finds GOM. the
he
lead
needed that
extends
kill,
to 3.
Justin.
He needed it.
He needed that kill. That was a huge momentum boost there for SKE. He had the head glitch and everything, but just wasn't able to pick up that kill. Now, 19-16. This next camo could determine the winner.
Absolutely, it could, and we can see quick swings in a game type as quick as this. So 19-16, as you said, Lunchy. Pridey's getting some shots onto Junior. Pridey's little sliver of shield left. Wow. Decides not to poke his head out and risk that kill. Changes angles and gets those cross-map shots onto Junior and Gom. Hopefully the Nuke and Pave boys can get their shields back and maybe rally and bring that deficit down to even.
I like that smart aggression there from Praties. He knew the players weren't looking at him, so he just put some few shots in to back them down, keep them trapped in gold. And we're going to see now starting to take a bit of a lead, 20-16, but still only 4 kills the difference. Gom's going to be one shot. Will they be able to pick up this kill? They will be able to. Junior needs to get that kill on Praties. He does. Okay, they keep themselves in the game. If he got away, that might have been it. I think this next camo, it might have dropped, or it should be coming. There it is. It's going to be Junior, I believe, with that camo. Needs to stay alive here.
Nuke and Pave really needed that camo. Hopefully Junior can utilize it. No, but he gets shut down straight away. Gom does manage to get the cleanup, but now the deficit up to 5 kills. SKE only need 2 more to take out the 2v2.
Yeah, they cannot go down at this point. 23-19. Still very possible. Praties is going to get called out. He somehow didn't die there. Even with 2 players, finally gets killed. But he managed to stay alive just a little bit longer for Seduce to get a good spawn, maybe get a cleanup. That's going to be Junior, going to get caught out in the open. 1 kill left remaining. Gom, he's going to get double teamed.
He's going for the challenge,
yes,
Lunchy.
That's it.
That's it. 25-21, and SKE are the Halo Australia Halo 2 2v2 champions.
Yeah, great games there from SKE. Great performance. I mean, it was close in that last game. I had maybe thinking like, you know, they might have been able to take that, but
it was a much closer game. But we do have SKE taking out the series, and they're our Halo 2 champions for Brisland 2019. And there they are, venerable athletes packing up their setups, and we're gearing up for the Halo 3.
Yeah, so Halo 3, I'm excited. I mean, there's a lot of teams that could potentially win this. I mean, you've got Authority, obviously, doing quite well against SKE. And then you've obviously my team. We haven't dropped a game in pool play, just saying. Oh, no, we dropped a game, so we haven't dropped a series. So, in terms of seeding, it looks like it'll probably be, AU Rush, followed by SKE, and then Authority as 3rd seed. So I'm excited to see what happens here.
Yeah, I would vote against your team, unfortunately, Lunchy. I think we're going to see an Authority SKE grand final, which would be a nice way to bookend the tournament. We started off. First series on Saturday was SKE versus Authority. Went all the way to a Game 5 with really, really tight games, and it would just be amazing to finish off the tournament with that. But we'll have to see what happens. It's all about how you play on the day.
It's all about the day. I mean, yeah, like I said, we've played SKE online. We have basically no practice before this event. But for the very small amount, the one night that we did play, we had some really good games with SKE. So I think, I mean, obviously Authority really close to it. I feel like all 3 of our teams are like very evenly matched. I mean, you know, obviously you've got players like Praties, who's just a god with snipe, and then like on the other end, you know, you've got Berserk, still not a Halo 3 player, but doing considerably well, that since he hasn't played much of this game.
That team chemistry, I mean, that duo of Berserk and Madzi, I mean, it's quite lethal. They have a lot of experience together, and you get your bait and switch and your team shots going, and you know when to push. They can rely on that experience from playing together, and lots of LAN experience as well, which is very important. But another team we haven't really touched on is Ads and Hef's team. I feel that they're a contender to make it into the finals and definitely give a bit of a fight up to some of our big gun teams. Yeah,
I mean, they did pretty well against us. We had some close games, but they have a lot of experience on their squad. Ads, he was one of the top players in our region back in 07, I think it was. Like, Hef, obviously, considerably the best Halo 3 player in Australia. I mean, he was on Frey as well, and he's been international events, both Halo 3, Halo 5, pretty much every Halo, I think. Maybe not obviously the Halo 1 and 2, but...
Yeah, a lot of experienced players here today. And just touching on their team again, I mean, Ads, I've noticed he's been having a lot of fun this event. I've seen him laughing, cracking jokes and things like that. A very relaxed Dads this event, Lunchy.
He's definitely relaxed, and he's having a big stretch right now.
Stretch at the moment, bit of a yawn.
Bit of a yawn.
The competition hasn't heated up just enough for the old man just yet. But we'll see what's happening with this first Halo 3 series, I think, Lunchy.
Can we just talk about Benno not attending the LAN?
Benno?
Where are you, Benno? I can't see you, man.
Benno,
where is he?
Absent. And
there was a lot of players that probably could have come, and they didn't. And they will get DMs. Believe me. Check your DMs. Well, regardless, we've had some great competition, and I think
and also a great turnout. We have 9 teams here today coming out of the woodwork and like jumping
Australia,
on a flight.
Like for people, any Americans or international players watching, they'll be like 9 teams. What's
9
going
teams
on?
is like half the population.
Yeah, but in Australia, that's considerably. That's pretty good. I mean, especially for a game like Halo 3 that's quite old as well. So.
And Evan and I, Kevy, we touched on it yesterday, but a lot of returning players that kind of moved on from Halo a little bit and they went, Halo 3 LAN, I'm in. They've packed their gear up in their suitcases made their way over. So a lot of returning players, which is really nice to see. And some newer blood as well. There's a few of the Osprey boys that would be considered Halo 5 kids, but they're here playing, and you have old guard like Jim, who has a lot of experience playing since Halo 2 and trying to shepherd those boys in Halo 3.
If you get Hef on the desk, I'll calm down. He'll be here. I'll get him on. He can cast a game, possibly.
Well, casting a game. Give me a little bit of a break. It's getting very croaky at the moment. But I'll soldier through. We'll get it done, Lenchy.
So I think Evan was saying that we might have a game coming up pretty soon. Most players are playing the last of pools, I think, and then the bracket will start. So
so maybe we'll go to a quick little break and find out what's happening with this next Halo 3 lineup and get that going as soon as possible, you guys. We'll try and keep the downtime to an absolute minimum. We will be right back.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine, hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, rap attack, Mr. Magic Molly Mall. I let my tape rock to my tape.
Rattles should get that kill, so 2 dead still for Rivalry. They might get this recover, and that's going to be it. Break even, take game 1.
Wow.
And as Dante gets the last kill on stage to close out the game, the tournament, and the series.
Here at No, Flex with a perfect nade placement, and Berserk and Madzi just get shut down. It looks like
going down top cat. There's 2 kills at the moment. Last kill coming down and to the wire. See if we get a nose go for close.
Oh! Dusty! Nose go for the win!
Oh my ads! And they win! Immunity! How? Unbelievable! What?
We are back. Halo 3 4v4 just about to kick off here. Lunchy. We have my boys in the Osprey Gaming squad against SKE. And although these are my boys over there, Osprey boys, not liking their chances against a powerhouse like SKE, Lunchy.
Yeah, I mean, SKE shown that they're a dominant squad. Probably have a top chance at taking this tournament. You know, we saw them earlier, like first game actually of yesterday, and they played Authority, which is also a favorite in this tournament, and did really well. So, you know, I think, you know, I know you want to back your Osprey boys up, but this will be a really hard game for them. But it's definitely doable. The teamwork is there from Osprey. It's a matter of pulling through. I mean, Toddles has a lot of experience. So, I mean, Nuggins as well. He's played quite a bit, so...
Yeah, and Jim and Wheezy, I mean, they're an online duo. I mean, they're always on together. If it's not Halo, it's Apex. It's basically, if one of them's online, the other. So there's a lot of chemistry there. And one thing, I haven't seen Wheezy go off yet, and he's a powerhouse. He is a slayer.
Yeah, he is a slayer.
And I mean, waiting for him to go off. Maybe it'll be this game, but then we do have Seduce, who's just come off the back of winning that 2v2. So he's going to be feeling good about that, nice and relaxed, and now they're up against the Osprey squad, which is arguably a much easier time for him as against the 2v2 that he just had against his teammate, Junior.
Yeah, I mean, I think one thing that we have to also keep in remind ourselves is, I mean, Enigma is a huge part of Osprey. So if Enigma
in the coaching seat today.
Yeah, I mean, Halo 3 is one of those games where if you can get control of the power weapons and get that map control, you know, like the rockets are like, they're just so strong in MLG settings. They just obliterate. Obviously, you know, custom like overshield, really important, especially if you can pick it up a fresh overshield without being shot. You're going to have that 3 seconds of invincibility as well. So I think we're going to see a lot of players definitely try and utilize that and Yeah, I mean, coaches they'll play a big factor in this.
Absolutely, and I did I did stand behind and supported my Osprey boys when they were still doing their pool play matches and seeing how they're doing, and it seemed like every power weapon and every power up was being contested. So yes, Enigma, he had his clipboard there, everything is writing down the times exactly, and staying on top of that, and that's going to be a key to victory, to stay in the fight against this powerhouse SKE squad.
Yeah, it's just taking a look at the lobby, all the players getting in together.
Getting in there.
Do we know what game type we're playing? Starting off with, I think it's going to be King of the Hill on Construct. So that's what I was saying. This overshield is going to be a determining factor as well as the rockets. The sniper, sometimes I feel as if it's not as powerful on this particular game type.
Particularly where it's located.
Yeah.
Right? It spawns in a kill box.
Oh, yeah.
You take a risk by going down there, and it's very much out of the way on the map. You have to take a detour to get it. You leave yourself vulnerable, and as you say, Lunchy, sometimes doesn't come into play as often. A lot of the time, it's picked up and just falls off the map.
Yeah.
Where it's located.
But that being said, if a player can get control of that sniper, get up top and sit on one of the streets, they can just watch the hill. They can bait the hill out, let their teammates go for it, and then just get easy one-shots, easy picking off. Montage City, essentially. Playing Duck Hunt. Remember that custom game, the Duck Hunt custom game? That's a classic. That's a classic.
Absolutely. And speaking of duck hunting and someone setting up and just taking down those players, Wheezy on the Osprey squad, he would definitely be the player that you would want in that. Someone like Jim is very much an objective player. He gets in there and does the dirty work and opens up the map for Wheezy. So it's possible we'll see a little bit of going off there, but still, they've got one hell of a mountain to climb. And I'll say this is probably going to be a 3-0 in favour of SKE this year.
Yeah, I want to disagree. And I mean, it's your Osprey. You want your Osprey guys to win. So.
Oh, absolutely. But I'm a realistic person. And
yeah, it's going to be
difficult
difficult.
If I'm too biased.
It's going to be a long losers bracket run, and this is definitely going to be a hard game for them to win. I'm not counting them out, but yeah, SKE are definitely the favourites here. Enigma, basically, he needs to be on top of these overshields because that could be the determining factor. And it looks like we're going to be actually starting up this game in just a second.
There's that classic countdown timer.
Who do we kick it off with?
To my ears. And at the moment, I believe that we'll start it off with Praties.
Yep. So, straight to Praties.
King of the Hill, Construct. Launching into the first Halo 3 matchup of the day, Lunchy.
That's right. And Praties on your screen. Put those shots in. Lifting up. Get control up top. They're going to try and lock down these rockets. And we're actually going to be on board with not Praties, but with...
No, we are on with Toddles, actually.
Toddles.
So we'll just flip over the POV just there for you. We're on board with Toddles from Osprey Gaming at the moment. Spawning top gold, trying to find a player here. And trying to get some map control here. A little bit of team shooting coming in there, but does manage to get away. Plenty of shields challenging Praties over there. Toddles making a push up, trying to find some players there. We have noticed there is no game audio at the moment, but we'll soldier through to now while we try and work through these issues here. Toddles does go down, and we'll be out of the respawn screen soon.
It may go to a Elgato no preview. If it does, bear with us, just to get the game sound.
Resetting the capture card here. Bear with us, people. Trying to get that audio for us.
I wonder what happened. Someone hit an overkill, probably. Someone just got like a Killionaire. A Killtrocity. Toddles just got like a 6 Kilimanjaros. I don't know what's going on now.
Difficulty, unfortunately.
Hey, we got it.
There we go.
We love to see it.
Please.
You better hope there's game sound.
Stucking in.
You better hope there's game sound. Oh no. What's going on?
Obviously, the Osprey boys are absolutely spanking SKE right now.
No.
And Elgato decided it was way too brutal to show the stream. going to take this one out.
Yeah, it might be a problem with that one splitter. So we're going to see if we can switch over to the other one, possibly. I'm not sure what's going on right now. I think we broke it. We broke the stream. The stream it's dead. All right, let's try this. All right, Daddy Launcher's got it. Watch this. Ready? Do a little 1-2. Ready? Little 1, then a little 2, and now watch this. It will go black, surely. Yeah, there it is. That's a good sign. That's what we want. And then it should go to the POV.
All I'm thinking right now is Bungie, please throw us a bone.
Maybe someone knocked out the HDMI splitter. I don't know.
Might just have to get on the phone to Bill Gates, get him down here and sort this out for us.
All right, boys. Oh, hang on. Here we go. This is what you want?
Please. It's been a moment, Elgato.
Elgato,
please.
Hurry up. We need to see. No. Oh, no. I don't know what's going on, boys. All right. Elgato needs restarting. It has been restarted. Alright, bear with us, everyone. We'll just we'll give you this. You can see the POVs while we sort out these issues.
We apologise, everybody. Another hiccup, but we'll get it sorted out as quickly as we can for you, and just a bit of a view of the players in the action right now. And it does look like we're back, everybody. Elgato just not doing us any favors today. But right now we do have some action to cast right now. Scoreline 135 to 50 at the moment in favor of SKE. But Osprey very much still hanging in there, Lunchy.
Yeah, I mean, 50 to 136 is it's definitely doable in this game type. Nice trade there from Toddles as he was able to take out that player. But yeah, I mean, they really need to get control soon because 100 seconds, it can start to run away.
Yeah, once I mean, it's doable in that 80 to 100 second mark, but once that stretches out any further, it does start slipping through your fingers the possibilities of a comeback. I'm really liking Toddles flicking through those POVs in his death screen, trying to collect as much information for his team as possible. And it looks like Toddles is communicating with Wheezy and the other Osprey boys there, waiting for the opportunity, pushing up Pride. He's waiting at the top of open lift there for him.
That's cheeky.
Straight into his hands, Lunchy.
That's cheeky by Prades. I always love just baiting the lifts and try and get those stickies through the lifts as well.
Oh,
it's very fun.
Nothing better than throwing a sticky in a lift and watching them lift up into it, Lunchy. But Toddles now trying to clear out this hill. Osprey getting some points in the board. The scoreline is rather big at the moment, but Osprey not wanting to go down without a fight. Toddles trying to get his shield here after taking down Junior. And now that hill has rotated, so the Osprey boys are moving out, rotating into a new position. And that customs come up. Toddles needs to put that in his chest right now and gets away with a clean overshield, Lunchy.
Yeah, that's a huge overshield for Toddles. Might be what they need to bring this back, but they have a long way to go. Toddles needs to pick up this kill on Junior. Junior's going to get taken out, but the backsmack comes in from Revival.
Devastating for Osprey there. Toddles, he had that full overshield but unable to utilize it. That's what they needed to go on a little bit of a run, but dare I say, maybe this game is over for the guys on Osprey at the moment, Lunchy.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be all over. SKE just cleaning up the remaining players. Wheezy, last player alive. I mean, 30 seconds left in the hill. They should be rotating in just a second. And, yeah, I think Osprey... Sorry, no, next minute. They could just win off this hill, to be honest. I mean, there's not much time left. They're going to try and get these rockets, I believe. Or do something. They need to do something because...
Need to do something. A couple of the Osprey boys there stuck in the respawn screen and everyone on SKE up defending this final hill here. But no, Osprey managed to get some points here. Toddles alive. Has that high ground to try and get some angles on players. Does take a nade, but no one goes in the cleanup. They're concentrating on that hill at the moment. Points are there for the taking if they want them. Toddles throwing a nade down at Junior, managing to stay alive. No shields at the moment. Does poke himself out though, and Junior takes him down.
Yeah, nice work from Wheezy and OSP, able to get those last few kills, but it won't matter. As SKE too strong in this objective game 1. Now this is obviously a best of 5, Justin, so I mean it's obviously still a while to go.
Still a while to go. Osprey boys getting a little bit of beating in this game 1 here, but still anybody's series at this point. And Toddles with that rocket knocks Revive down to no shields, gets a cleanup with that beatdown. One in the chamber. Here comes the Overshield player. Overshield versus Rocket. Overshield to sides that maybe not worth it. Does get that hit on Junior.
I'm so confused. Did Junior just forget that player was there? Like he just kind of was like, I'll be fine.
Well,
I'll get the hill.
Distracted by that other player there.
That should be it. Yeah. Okay. So Osprey. Going down.
Stuck in the double digits there, Lunchy. But we won't get too much commentary here. We'll have to try and sort out the game sound issue at the moment. But at least we can see.
We can see. All right, boys. We'll be back in just a second with game 2. We're just going to see if we can fix out this Elgato problem.
All right, everybody, we are back. And was that the green light of the Elgato sound coming through?
I believe it was, Justin. And I'm excited that we can now hear the gun sounds and the multi-kill medals that are about to be bestowed upon us by this wizard known as Prates. He's going to grab that snipe. Oh, almost connects to the snipe. Actually, we'll get that body. Doesn't get the cleanup. So Prates on your screen. SKE, 1 up in the series. This is a Slayer on Pit. So we're going to see this game slow down quite a lot. And kind of see the players really only push across when they've got those picks. And oh, nice cleanup there. Able to pick up Jim. And now we see, like I said, 2 players down. We're going to see them push into the enemy base and get control of their sniper hut here, Justin.
Yeah, Prates with that sniper once again. He's just been taking faces all LAN long. Hits the body on Toddles there and gets the cleanup. Very nice stuff from him. Just trying to nade off that hallway there. Have no players chasing him out. Grabbing some nice angles for his teammate there. Oh, manages to find Wheezy, and Toddles is there. Putting some damage in there. Hits the body shot on Jim.
How is he alive?
Gets the cleanup. Absolutely awesome plays from Prates just there.
Yeah, excellent plays here from Prates. Staying alive in Sword. Wheezy's going to walk up the ramp and... Come on. He just lined up the no-scope. He could have gone for an easy back smack, but no.
Very ambitious no-scope there.
Those flashy plays, Prates. And somehow he still gets that kill on Wheezy after all of that.
Yeah, and now Prates on that killing spree. Putting on a show right now. Scoreline is 13-5 in favor of SKE. Still very early days at the moment. Nades and shots coming in, trying to take Prates down. He's just on a tear at the moment. Whacking that PP in his back pocket and rotating out to support his teammates just there.
So Prates just narrowly avoiding, I think it was a team snipe, to the back of the dome. Pushing through long with Seduce. Should be able to clean up that kill. They find 1. Junior finds 2 in the kill feed, so 3 dead. Mauler spawn comes in. They're going to nade that out just to block those spawns. Jim caught off guard. Should get this kill with the help of his teammate. And this is an aggressive push here from SKE.
Absolutely. You saw that team shot there. Jim never stood a chance. 2 players pushed him right away, and you could see Jim hesitant a little bit. He backsteps, but it just wasn't enough. He gets taken down. Prates off the respawn here, getting some cross-map shots. Finds Jim again. Sounds like it's overshield time. Wheezy gets away with it. Will we see Ninja?
No!
Prates trying to get it. Wheezy managing coming off better there. Still's got a little bit of overshield left there, but Wheezy almost got embarrassed.
That was scary. I mean, he missed the first one. I'm like, okay, surely he's dead. And then he hits a second one, and he gets a 3rd melee on the overshield player. So Wheezy's definitely going to feel that one. It's almost
absolutely, and Wheezy, believe it or not, plays on 10 cents. Should have been pretty easy to look up on that one, Lunchy.
Yeah, I mean, that was really all on Wheezy. And he's probably going to get taken out here, caught off guard. That sniper should go down. Prates not able to clean him up. Clean it up, but I mean, 24-13. Still anyone's game at this point, but I mean, SK almost at that half point.
Almost at that halfway point, absolutely. But all you need is that 1 sniper rifle to get you a couple of rotations in, and then you back in this fight. But Prates moving up the rocket holder there. Toddles had that rocket, doesn't manage to connect, and Prates just shuts him down. That power weapon out of play once again.
Yeah, Jim should get taken out here. Rocket goes out. The defensive rocket still living though. Prates jumps over the nade and survives just barely. 26-15. Now we're going to see a collapse coming in on Snipe 1. Lurking around, knows the player's above him. Will he get this kill? Not going to shoot his gun yet. He's going to wait for it and then bang. 1-2 Kangaroo. See you later. Can he find the double here on Toddles on the bridge? Sorry. Should be able to clean it up with the help of his teammate. But this is just embarrassing now.
Yeah,
like they're just
starting to turn into a slaughter. And if I know Jim, he hates getting back-whacked, so he will be very tilted after that, I imagine. Prates finding a no-shields new gun. Easy pickings. 2 Osprey players completely unaware. Finds Jim.
Oh, no.
And that's just a clean-up. The
SKE
kill. A-boys just went in there and cleaned house.
This is just not what you want. If you're Osprey, you do not want to be in this position. Prates gets a fresh overshield, not even contested. And we're going to see them push in the aggression here on Osprey. 2 players in long are going to be really weak. Jim's going to get caught off guard, looking, who knows where he was looking. Nuggins, can he get this kill? This would be a huge kill for him. Doesn't get it though. So Praise is just so good at staying alive. One thing I noticed about Praise, he's always living.
Always living. Look at that rotation. He puts in so much damage and he starts getting pushed back, and even though they've got a 20 kill lead, he doesn't give up that death. He's playing exactly how he would be playing if there was only 1 point the difference. And this is going to be quite telling of when the competition gets a little bit tighter. If he's playing like this now, he's going to be ready once the big guns come. And that's a killing spree for Praties and a fresh sniper. Really not looking good for the Osprey boys, with only 5 kills left for SKE to take the win.
Yep, 5 kills left. Low shields. Able to get away with that snipe. 4 kills left. Can he get the overkill to finish it off? No, it's going to have to be a triple now with it's going to be Junior picking up a kill. Pushing into training now. Seduce finds another one. Player on training. 2 players left. Oh, Wheezy gets taken out. He gets robbed by Praties. Can he find the double kill? Won't be able to. Player pushes in through training. Doesn't connect the shot. Should be all over. No one's able to find the kill yet.
Yeah, 1 kill left. I want Praties to give us one last no-scope for the win. But no, that's 50-23. Steak dinner. I'll have to put that on the hashtag Osprey Gaming tab down at the pub. Steak dinners for the SKE boys in Game 2, taking the series 2-0 right now. But I do believe it's a Game 5, best of 5.
It is a best of 5. So, I mean, they'll be moving into a Oddball Guardian. So, I mean, this is going to be a really hard one for Osprey. Because
absolutely,
that particular game type it's really hard to get out of blue and gold if the other team has full setup and a snipe. So, you know, Osprey, I think they have it in them, but they need to do something.
They're going to get on top of those power weapons, on top of those power-ups, get a couple of kills, push those advantages. I mean, we saw them contesting those weapons pretty consistently, and they just need those battles to go in their favor a little bit more and then push that advantage. And you know, maybe they can take a game, maybe 2, but SKE definitely in control of this series at the moment, Lunchy.
Yeah, I mean, I think a player to look out for is like, we saw Junior and Seduce just pushing in together. Just no power weapons, just their BRs, and just melting. I don't know what's going on with Osprey. They definitely look frustrated. I would be frustrated too after that one, but yeah, they need to pull together. They need to start getting these pickups on the map. This camo will definitely play a big part. Having it spawn on the defensive side, I guess you could say, having it spawn near gold, definitely gives the attacking team the opportunity to break that setup. But it is in the open, so SKE, they're going to know. They're going to know to keep an eye out for that. And
I think another key to victory here is that we're not seeing a lot of teamwork from the Osprey boys at all. I mean, the SKEs, they seem to be moving in pairs, or at least have an assisted angle there for their teammates, and not seeing a lot of that on the Osprey side. So, I mean, it's an unwinnable situation, 2v1, particularly if you're playing against players like, you know, Seduced and Junior and Praties, who's just going absolutely off. But we're jumping on board with Praties once again. We do have sound issues with the Osprey side setup, so unfortunately we're not going to go to them. We're choosing sound over showing the other POV.
Yeah,
but
I think
Praties
is
putting on a show for us anyway.
I think it was the Xbox that was the problem in the end. It was the HDMI not setting up. But back into the game. SKE with a pretty... actually, no, that's going to be Osprey with a pretty decent start. Able to get the ball out. And we're going to see Praties and the rest of SKE spawning in blue. So this is definitely the way to break it. I mean, having two players lift over while the others put pressure on from blue window and gold. And able to get back... They're able to claim back snipe. So Osprey might have to play the ball here. If they don't, they might be in trouble. They opt to actually rotate that, which might be a good play.
Yeah, it looks like Weesby did manage to get away there. Osprey trying to get some points early on in the game. The team shots coming in, and Jim managing to get the best of Praties there in that little scuffle. And Osprey putting points on the board.
This could be bad though. Bringing the ball down to bottom blue. If SKE can get control now of blue, and awareness there from Jim. He really needed to turn up his game sound because is definitely get caught off guard there. But this is what I was scared about. If they taking it to blue, yeah, sure, that's a good idea. But if they don't play the ball, now they're in a position where they've given SKE probably the better setup. I mean, breaking blue, in my opinion, is near impossible. I mean, if they just watch top mid and watch bottom mid, they can really only push over camo lift, and you can easily nade that.
Yeah, that small lead that Osprey had there early on is slowly dwindling away. We'll have to see if Osprey can push that setup and break it, but no, Seduce grabbing that ball, getting some ball time for his team. SKE bringing that deficit down to almost nothing, and good start from Osprey, but as you predicted, moving that ball over to blue is coming back to bite them. Jim caught unawares once again, unfortunate for him. Righties just seems to be magnetized to finding Jim off guard lunch.
Jim, he needs to turn his game sound up. I mean, it's like 4 times in a row now. Toddles stuck in a 1v1, shouldn't win this because he's, yeah, definitely stuck in the open. Probably needed to back down, could have maybe played the ball. Nuggins is going to, yeah, see, that's what I mean. Communication-wise, they should have known that he was going to be there. A nice shot there from Prady. Able to pick up that one shot in the window. They're going to just want Green. Picks up the snipe. Huge kill there on Jim yet again. Jim's just a bullet magnet this game.
Yeah, and Prady's yet another killing spree for the LAN. Hits the body shot on Tuttles there. Gets the clean up as well. And the ball's made it all the way over to the snipe side. Finding new guns. Will he manage to take him down? He does. Slaps that fresh clip into the sniper rifle, ready to take some faces. Prady's in that power position there, trying to get some shots across the map. Doesn't manage to find it. Jim shutting down that spree, but not quite enough at the moment. But all that damage that Prady's was doing and all the kills that they're getting against Osprey, not translating to too much of a run there, ball time-wise.
Yeah, I mean, this is still a relatively close game. 47 to 32. So it's anyone's game at this point. But oddball, obviously quite a long game time. I mean, you don't usually see players go the full amount of 250. Usually it's about, usually the timer will go down. And it will be mathematically impossible. So, Prady's is just lurking S1. Jim is... yeah, he's finding Jim every single time.
And Prady's just going in and getting those cleanups. Is responding to those call-outs beautifully. I mean, Jim in a fight, half shields, unaware of Prady's flank, takes him down. Same thing happens to Toddles there, or New Guns, I believe. And
oh no, Wheezy just sent to sleep. He's been eliminated from blue window. Prady's should be able to find this kill. Bottom mid does pick up the kill, the cleanup. Now we're going to see Jim caught off guard.
Doesn't manage to get the clean up there, Lunchy. He's got one more bullet to play with, and if we know Prady's, he will put it to good use. Hits the body shot, no scope, onto Wheezy, and then cleans it up for yet another killing spree.
Yeah, Prady's is doing a lot of work here from Snipe Tower. Able to lock down these players at blue, not giving them an opportunity to push across. If Toddles is going to lift over, the team shot comes in. That's where you need to have multiple people lifting over together, because if it's just the one player, it's really easy to shut him down.
Yeah, and the ball over on the elbow, Seduced with it. Got his grimy hands wrapped around that skull, getting some points for the SKE squad, and that scoreline is starting to widen up. 70 points the difference at the moment. Prady's getting some cross-map shots, rotating through blue. There's Jim again. I mean, you would forgive people for thinking that there are only 2 players on the map.
Oh, nice double there from Prady's. Gets the nade and the beatdown. So we're going to see 3 players dead. Last player alive. We're going to see the ball going in favor of SKE. But an opportunity, maybe, for Osprey to push across, as they've got all the players weak over at Snipe. Prady's is going to throw those nades out. Toddles is going to drop down bottom mid, so that should be called out. Jim, pressure in. Yeah, see... Wheezy just maybe a little bit too aggressive there.
Brady's picking up an easy double kill there. Wasn't even under any pressure. He just cleaned those kills up and got another 2 kills for his stat line and rotates over the elbow. Seduce there holding the ball. You know they've got control when you have a slaying machine like Seduce playing the objective there, but Wheezy managing to get the better of Prides just there, and hopefully Osprey can do something to turn this around. The ball is being played. Perhaps Osprey managing to grab that camo, and word going to the SKE boys to play that ball, and it's now top mid, ready for the taking.
I think that Osprey are making the right pushes, but at the wrong times together. They need to be pushing together. I mean, yes, sure, they're lifting over to get snipe control, and they're pushing top mid when the backed players down when they're one shot, but they're not doing it together. So I've seen Toddles, obviously, he's definitely been one of the more aggressive players, and same with Wheezy, but I need to see Jim and Nuggins really step up in those pushes, because we just saw Prades and the rest of SKE get control of the ball yet again after Osprey failed to really hold the setup longer than maybe like 5 minutes.
That collapse just there from SKE, just cornering the Osprey guys. Wheezy caught in a really bad spot, puts in as much damage as he can, does manage to connect with that grenade, and Prades is cleaned up there. That was best case scenario for Wheezy, who was caught off guard in an easily nadeable position. Prades off the respawn here, getting some cross map shots, rotating into green, trying to find that Osprey player. The ball in the hands of the Osprey team at the moment.
Yeah, we're going to see Junior with the ball at the moment. And SKE starting to run away with this game. He's going to spot Jim yet again. Oh, they're both choking beatdowns, and he ends up killing himself. I think he went for the ninja perhaps, and then just forgot that he threw a nade.
Yeah, Friday's gifting Jim that kill, I would say, at the moment. 100 points or more, the scoreline at the moment. This game is all but over for the Osprey boys, unfortunately. But we'll have to see if they can bring that scoreline a little bit more respectable. A couple of camos, maybe a sniper rifle in the hands of Wheezy or Toddles, and maybe they can bring it back. Wheezy getting away there, the ball on hand, on the elbow there. Osprey boys setting up, but it looks like Dan has that camo, and Seduce, he can be very sneaky when he needs to be. He's got camo. Osprey's in big trouble.
Yeah, he's a great player with that camo. And we're actually going to see momentarily SKE going 3 dead. But they don't have control of snipe, so this should be an easy push for SKE to retake this. Nade comes in. Excellent nade, able to pick up that player over at camo. Has the snipe, will he be able to connect this on the player at gold? Knows he's there, gets the quick scope, but doesn't connect the headshot. So this is not looking good, Justin.
Absolutely not. And Brady's quite the hog of that sniper rifle, but the SKE boys don't seem to mind. He's hitting the shots, and when you've got a player on your team that's performing with those power weapons, you'll let them.
2 dead here. 2 dead here for SKE, so Osprey have a chance. That's going to be Wheezy with the snipe, and he's able to pick up that huge kill on Seduce. Now
it's getting some points on the board, but still well over 100 points the difference here. Osprey doing everything that they can, not going down without a fight all the way till the end. Doesn't manage, the Osprey player doesn't manage to get away with the ball just there. Brady's finding Jim once again. Brady's nading off that door, trying to get his shield back, throwing down a plasma nade as well. That shield does recharge. Ball is being played top mid at the moment. Brady's just got caught off guard for maybe the first time this entire series.
Yeah, I mean, I think the communication from Osprey is, I don't know what it's like. I obviously can't hear the players, but it definitely looks like the communication isn't there right now, because they're getting, like Jim especially, getting caught off guard quite a lot, and just as I say, it picks up the beatdown, can't find the triple kill, but does eliminate that camo player. So Osprey really, for the rest of this tournament, they really need to step up their communication, I believe, and really lock down those players to be able to push out of spawn.
Yeah, not to discredit Osprey too much, but we are talking about possibly the favourite to take out this tournament. So although Osprey is getting it handed to them at the moment, we are talking about the top squad.
That's 4 dead.
It could play within their favour later on. I mean, you get a spanking from the top squad, and that prepares you for the losers bracket where they might match up with a more evenly team. But we're still on board with Brady's here as SKE is trying to, finish out this series. Will he get it? No, I thought the lunge was going to just pull him just enough onto the ledge there, but he goes over. But I'm not sure Brady's is going to mind about that one accidental death on his stat line. I'm sure his stats plenty padded.
Yeah, this is pretty much game over now. Weezy's trying to make a desperate push bottom mid with Toddles. They should get cleaned up here. Brady's, he smells blood. Can he find him? Toddles somehow stays alive, gets back to green. But they still have control of the ball. After all of this, SKE still slowly ticking away, and it's getting worse and worse as this goes on.
Yeah, Brady's on the respawn screen now, flicking through, trying to get some information for his team. Looks like Osprey's trying to get an elbow setup going, getting some points on the board. Hopefully they can get into that triple-digit stat line, but still at the moment, SKE only a handful of points left to take this game. 2.5 minutes left on the clock.
Camo coming up, Seduce, and Brady is making a push for it. And nice work from Osprey.
I like that. I like that sacrifice play from Brady's there. Seduce grabbing that camo. The Osprey boys knew that camo was coming up. Enigma staying on those times, but Dan grabs that camo. Brady's goes in and sacrifices his life to make sure that Seduce gets away with that power-up.
Yeah, and Brady's now picking up that fresh snipe. Well, he should be lifting across. Weezy's going to push top mid. Got to pick up that kill. Can he find the double? Yes, he does. Brady's huge double kill. Can he find the triple? Almost connects it through the tiny hole in the trees. Hole's flying out elbow. Gets eliminated from SKE. And this is just a massacre at this point. Double again.
Another one.
Out of the sky.
Brady's, he could have more double kills than some of the Osprey players have kills at this point. He's just on a tear at the moment. Doesn't hit that headshot onto New Guns there, but Brady's still 3 bullets to play with and less than 10 points to go in this game.
Yeah, killing spree now for Brady's, holding down Snipe, and that's going to be it. SKE taking game number 3 and the series.
There we have it, a deflated Osprey squad moving over to congratulate SKE on their victory. A 3-0, a convincing one, Lunchy.
Yeah, I mean, that was all SKE. They just controlled Snipe. They didn't let Osprey really have any breathing room out of blue. I mean, I said earlier that, getting out of blue can be tricky, especially against a really good team like SKE. They need to be lifting together. They need to be putting that pressure on before they push top mid, and they just weren't doing that together. So hopefully we'll see them again in later on in the tournament.
Yeah.
But yeah, well done SKE. We'll see them probably coming up pretty soon.
Yeah, SKE playing like a winning squad at the moment. I mean, they knew that they were favourites. They were probably very confident, but they didn't give Osprey an inch. They played to win in that game, and Osprey got punished. But anyway, we're going to go to a quick break, get the setups swapped out, and we'll get the next series going. Thank you very much for watching. We'll be right back. Microphones on. Welcome back, everybody. I have a new friend with me, ready to cast some Halo 3.
You guys are in for a treat.
Ooh.
In for a treat.
In for a treat, absolutely. And we have an interesting lineup coming up. Zeddy & Co. versus Australian Rush. Got any opening thoughts on this one, Ads?
Australian Rush has been performing really well. They've got some good players, like they've got Loberg, Aliho. Aliho's been grinding really hard. Lunchy's all right. But I think that they're going to win this series, to be 100% honest.
I was speaking to Lunchy quite a bit today, as you imagine, and he talked up Luna quite a bit as well. So maybe we'll see him make some plays. But Loberg, I mean, I was out in the crowd watching some of the games off stream, and Loberg was he hit a killing frenzy, and I was like, all right, well, hopefully we can see some of that on stream.
Yeah. No, Loberg's very impressive. And his name's Jamaica as well, which is also impressive.
That's very impressive. It's a continent.
Yeah, is
continent size.
I don't know.
No, it's not.
No,
a country.
Just a country, yeah.
Good job, Justin. Embarrass yourself. Anyway, this is not geography class. This is video game land, so it's okay. You'll forgive me.
Do we know the game types for this one?
The game types. We'll have to have a look over here. I mean, what round are we at the moment?
This is round 2.
Round 2. So if we're round 2, we've got an oddball Guardian to start, and then a Slayer Narrows.
Yes.
And Adds, in your learned opinion, what do you think the key to victory on this first oddball Guardian game might be?
I think, generally all the teams here have been holding Snipe Tower and Green and keeping the ball on elbow and just trying to lock that down and playing the ball once you start losing numbers. And, I mean, a lot of teams have been playing really impatient too when they're down, when they're out of the control. They've just been running across top middle, and it does not help. You've got to be patient. You've got to wait for that pick or to get someone weak before you push. So I think, being disciplined in that sense is going to determine who's going to win this match.
Yeah, absolutely. And maybe that aggression and kind of impatient carry over a little bit from Halo 5 that has just kind of faded out.
Yeah.
And, you just hold forward and fly in every game on Halo 5, basically. Maybe a little residue playstyle left over from that, but we're playing Halo 3 and they need to get a lock on that and be a little bit more patient.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I know I haven't played Halo 5 for a while. I also haven't played Halo for a while, but I've had to adjust my playstyle because I was just running and dying the whole time, and now that I've slowed it down a little bit, it's really changed it. So I think a lot of these guys do still need to try and adapt to Halo 3, like you're saying. Absolutely,
and the countdown timer has started going down. Oddball on Guardian, and we're just going to jump on board. I believe that we have Lunchy's POV from Australian Rush. Not yet. We do have a little bit of a game freeze here. It's very unfortunate. No, the game is loading in. We'll jump over to the player.
Someone's lagged out.
We do have a lag out. Oh. I'm running out of...
That's right, it's only a new game. They're still getting the tweaks out.
Yeah, I mean... I'm running out of pieces of equipment and companies to blame.
Yeah, no.
It's almost like it's our fault a little bit.
Yeah, we'll just take it, cop it on the chin. I'd say it's probably Lunchy's fault.
I think it's a good default. Blaming Lunchy.
Yeah, it's always a good thing to go. He's usually the cause of most problems.
Absolutely. Well, okay, so we'll try and get this sorted out straight away and get the player back into the lobby. I don't know if the stream could hear that, but making sure we can pronounce the gamer tags correctly. I mean, you look a bit of a fool if you pronounce someone's gamer tag right. They're on stream.
I think it's Foxy, he's got the one C is for the K noise, and the other C is for the S noise. So it's a little it's a soccer. Well, yeah, but then it would be Soxa.
But then there's...
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess otherwise it would be Sosa, wouldn't it, if it didn't have the double C? Yeah. Yeah. Getting to the bottom of really important issues on this stream.
Foxy, so
Foxy.
That's what we're going to go for.
Yeah.
All right. All the players are back in the lobby, and hopefully we can get this game going straight away. The game type's being swapped over. Players are ready to go, and, you know, should be a great series, I think. I mean, Zeddy and Co. maybe one of the slept-on teams at the moment. People maybe not considering them, but they're, you know, strong lineup, I would say. Jumping on board with Foxy as this game loads in. Oddball Guardian, Zeddy and Co. versus Australian Rush, spawning on the blue side. Foxy going straight over to that lift, under pressure straight away from over. Map shots from Alejo and Lunchy just shutting that man cannon push right there.
Yeah, that's a good start. It's great to get a couple of kills off the start and get that early setup. And it looks like Zeddy and Co are nearly going to go 3 down. They're definitely on the back foot. Odds Rush really has to make sure they get the ball off this, which they have. They're taking it to green. And they're probably going to try and start this setup. And this is what I'm sort of talking about. I mean, he hasn't been punished for this play, but he's just jumped across top middle without getting any picks or anything. But you know what? It's worked out for them, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but Alejo playing that ball straight away, didn't want to take any chances, giving Zeddy and Co a setup, so the ball is played. And still on board with Foxy here. Still putting in some damage, but yeah, he didn't get punished by pushing over top mid and trying to find some angles right now. AU Rush not really making any plays, and as I say that, Gomnerds grabs the ball and drops it down. Maybe an opportunity to get some points there.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, he's taken the ball away from Zeddy and Co in that snipe setup, so not a bad play by Gom. It was a very good play ball by Alejo. You know, once again, they broke their setup and didn't get any points out of it, and that's really the point of this. We've got Loberg with the snipe and the ball here. I'm sure he's going to pull something crazy off, as he always does. Great teamwork by Alejo and Loberg there. Bait and switch to finish them off. I really think Zeddy and Co need to start working together a bit more. They're 3 down again. They need to just wait for each other to spawn and make a push as a team. I don't want to see Foxy here run straight across top middle, which he is doing.
It's basically exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
As you predicted, he runs into 2 players without much support there.
There has been a play ball though, which is interesting that ball did get played when they were 4 down. I think that AU Rush must have made a mistake there, because there was definitely no reason for that ball to get played.
Yeah, I do like that push there from Foxy. I mean, the ball was right there. He saw his position, decided to push those spawners and let his teammate rotate that ball back over the snipe tower rather than grabbing it himself. So good pressure from Foxy.
Yeah, no, that was good. Pushing past the ball and giving your teammates room to grab it is always a great play. Once again, Zeddy and Co going 3 down, but the score is, you know, still relatively close. Ball's been played again, sitting at top middle, so I think AU Rush, you know, they're doing well in terms of slaying and controlling, but they could be doing a lot better on the subjective work.
Yeah, AU Rush with some points racking up on the board there. Got that, you know, dare I say, ideal setup on the elbow there. Easy to play that ball and rack up some points. And a small lead at the moment, only 20 points the difference. But we've got to go all the way to 250 or when the timer runs out. So still plenty of time for Zeddy and Co to pull it together and get some points on the ball, lads.
Yeah, and we've got, we have Camo coming up soon. I can't see the time. No, we don't. Camo was up a minute ago. That's really unfortunate. The donut there falling off the map. We've got AU Rush bringing it back over to grab. It's interesting, they've done this twice now. They've brought the ball to gold, and I know you don't see many teams do that, but I know you can get quite a strong setup if you get that ball up to the barrel area. But yeah, I mean, certainly at this LAN anyway, I haven't seen any teams doing that yet, so interesting strategy by them.
Yeah, I mean, Oz Rush rotating that ball through, and the lead is ever increasing at the moment. Foxy trying to find some angles on players. Gomnerds finds him. Foxy trying to get his shields back at the moment. And it looks like he is going to push this angle again and try and make up some ground.
This has been quite a good play by Foxy. he's put shots on, he's distracted them, he's stayed alive, and he's made openings for his team, and his teammates have actually pushed
in his
in.
back pocket there, finds himself a lunchy, grabs that snipe. This is exactly what Zeddy and Co needs to get back into this game.
Yeah, that was a great play by Foxy. By him staying alive at bottom mid there, it made a lot of openings for his teammates, and he also got a lot of shots off. And his teammates did really well in capitalising on all those opportunities as well, and now they've got full control of this game.
Yeah, and now Zeddy and Co putting some points on the board. Unfortunately, a bit of deja vu there with Foxy get taken out, basically exactly how he managed to take that position there on the map.
Yeah, they must have had some miscommunication there and missed an angle. I think someone must have pushed through bottom mid and done the old flank. Did see someone with camo, I'm not sure where that's gone though.
Yeah, Zeddy and Co go down 3 again, all in the respawn screen. I really hope that they can rally and team up before pushing off their spawn, because they don't want to be going in one-on-one when all of Australian Rush is up.
No, that's right. They definitely want to wait for each other, which they're doing. You can see they're trying to set up a play here to lift, which is really good. You've got a player at top blue putting shots on to make an opening so they can lift across. Unfortunately, he doesn't get gone there, but they have got the new snipe. And yeah, this is a great play. They've got 2 down now. They should be able to get control like this, but Aliho gets a great double kill to even it out. And yeah, now Zed's the last person alive and he goes down.
Yeah, 4 down for Zeddy and Co. And Australian Rush taking advantage of all those players in the respawn screen and getting some more points on the board. The deficit is creeping into the triple-digit area. Not looking good for Zeddy and Co. at the moment. Still plenty of opportunities to bring this one back, but Australian Rush very much in control of this game at the moment, Ads.
That's right, and you just saw that play by Foxy there. He was a little impatient. He just sort of lifted across without waiting for his teammates, and unfortunately going 1 down, then the other team can really capitalise on that number advantage, and your team really can't do much at that point. So I definitely think Zeddy and Co just need to play a little bit more patient, but yeah, AU Rush doing a really good job. You know, they've made a couple of mistakes, but they're winning the small battles consistently, and it's adding up to, you know, a 100-point lead at this point.
Yeah, and Foxy there ending a spree by Loberg, as you know, some of our pre-game talks, Loberg hitting a frenzy off stream and just stringing those kills together and really valuing his life there. But Foxy managing to get the better of him in that situation there. Finds Lunchy over on the elbow side, putting in some damage. I'd like to see Foxy back off there, and he does. Valuing his life, it was really important that he didn't give up that death there and could get those cross-map shots through his teammate, pushing over to the snipe side. That's
right. AU Rush did a really good play ball there. You know, regardless of the fact that they got all 4 downs, I think Aliho got the play ball at the end there, and you know, Zeddy and Co weren't able to take anything from that. No points were gained. They do have the ball now. I hope that they get that play ball, and they do, which is great. Yeah, but AU Rush really just outslaying them. The slaying power from them is, I think, the determining factor at this point. Great kill by Foxy there. 2-shot beatdown on Aliho without taking any damage. I'm not sure if Foxy's waiting for this camo or not, but I don't think it's coming up this minute. He's certainly been sitting there for a long time.
Yeah, and he was holding that angle for quite a while. Staying alive until now.
Yeah.
He cursed him a little bit there. But really, it'll be interesting to see when that camo comes up. We haven't seen any camo plays just yet in this particular game. But now the scoreline is crept out to over 100 points.
Yeah, I think we should see that camo spawning at about 6 minutes 50. We'll have to see who gets that. You know, it could be a game changer for Zeddy and Co. I'd certainly be focusing on getting that to make a play. No team really with a massive amount of control at the moment, but AU are still milking that time with the ball, which is what you always want to be doing if you can. We've got Aliho doing a lot of that ball work, and he's sat on the edge there and jumped off with it, done another play. So despite the fact that they've gone down in numbers, nothing gained by Zeddy and Co. So great plays by Oz Rush again.
Yeah, absolutely. And this game is slowly but surely falling through the fingers of Zeddy and Co here. Ball is top mid after being played. I like this angle from Foxy finding Alejo. Gets the clean up without taking any damage, but gets called out instantly, and the assassination from Lunchy comes in. And a little bit of body disrespect. Lunchy's excited.
Yeah, Lunchy tends to get a little excited, and he's been known to disrespect dead bodies quite often. That was a good play by Oz Rush. You know, they had a distraction at player at camo while Lunchy flanked underneath it, and he got a double kill. And that was a great play. It opened up the map, and now Ozrush has got the ball and a full setup again. Once again, Zeddy and Co, I think they're really feeling the pressure of the time running out in this game, and they're sort of working together a little less now and just jumping across the middle of the map, which they need to try and get on top of, otherwise this game's going to...
A very fortunate spawn for Foxy there. Manages to find 2 players and well on the way of breaking their setup. Takes Lunchy down before he manages to play that ball. Big opportunity for Zeddy and Co to put some points on the board. Great play from Foxy there, Ads.
Yeah, great play from Foxy, great spawn. You know, that's something on Ozrush. You know, you've always got to be aware of that snipe spawn behind you if you're blocking too many other spawns. And yeah, now, I mean, Zeddy and Co, great job in terms of getting that setup, but definitely could have just hidden with that ball there. Absolutely no need to poke there and put that pressure on your teammates to...
Absolutely. I mean, if you're the ball carrier and you're the first one that die when you're in green, you're doing something wrong, and he didn't even have the opportunity to play that ball. So Foxy did really well to break that AU rush set up there, getting a few kills and getting some ball time. The final execution, maybe not so great, but still plenty of points on the board for his...
Yeah, that's right. And that's the thing. In Halo, it's all the little mistakes, and they add up. All the little errors is really what determines the game, and you know, it's really which team makes less mistakes, which team can be more disciplined, and just your small decisions like that, like just poking out when you've got the ball and getting taken down. You know, you may have lost 10 to 20 seconds of ball time then, and those little things add up. And yeah, obviously Ozrush doing a really great job of being the more disciplined team this game.
Oh, and that camo has just popped there, Ads. I wonder who's managing to grab it. It's right there. They're too busy in the game.
He's got it.
And it does look like one of the Zeddy and Co players managed to grab that. 2 players launch over the man cannon, doing very well to take out Lunchy. Sniper's there on the ground as well. The Donut putting that one in his mitts, ready to take some faces. And Foxy pushing over the elbow, trying to break this AU rush. Bit of unfortunate timing with that reload there, but doesn't seem to take much damage from Lowberg. And he's pushing in, smelling blood. Dom Nerds going over the man cannon, trying to get away, and fortunately manages to play ball.
Yeah, I think that was a great push by Zeddy and Co with the 2-man lift and taking out Lunchy like that. I think that they probably need to use their number advantage a bit more there, not be so scared to push into green and just get in there and get that ball before they can play it. They've got a few numbers down now. This is a great play by Zeddy and Co to come and grab this ball. Foxy's doing a really good job of the objective work right now. Now they just need to make sure they keep this guy alive. They've lost a player down at blue. There's a very good chance Ozrush is going to be pushing across from blue. So moving this ball down the elbow and getting ready to play it is probably his best move right now.
Yeah, AU rush starting to come in. Ball has been played. Foxy trying to find a player. He got pushed and they all kind of avoiding him at the moment. Lowberg with that mauler does manage to get taken out by Foxy. Great kill by him, and he's got that mauler. One of my personal favourite Halo 3 weapons. Adds back him a little bit with the mauler and then beat down straight away. Absolutely fantastic weapon. He's got that in his back pocket, ready to go. The ball has been played once again, ready for grabs up top mid, and there we go. That play, mauler play onto Gom from Foxy.
Yeah, no, that's really great plays by Foxy there. A lot of slang. Good play ball as well. You know, kept the ball out of the hands of AU Rush. They've got 2 down now for them. This is starting to look a lot better for Zeddy and Co. We've got 140 seconds left in the game, and they are down by 130 seconds. So they need to hold on to this ball for basically the rest of the game to win.
It's a big ask. They have to play, as some would say, perfect Halo at the moment. AU Rush very much, you know, in control of this game at the moment, but Zeddy and Co not wanting to go down without a fight.
Oh, that's right. I mean, I think they've worked out that this is mathematically over now with the teabagging. Yeah, I mean, honestly, not a whitewash at all. Zeddy and Co did quite well, to be honest. If they can just, you know, keep that discipline up for next game, I think they definitely, the second half of that game, they played a lot better. So if they can bring that into next game, they may have a fighting chance of taking a game from AU Rush.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, get control of those deaths a little bit, maybe cut down on the team nades as well. But yes, I mean, AU Rush just playing machines so far in this first game of the series.
Yeah, I think Alijo played really well in terms of his objective work. You know, he got a lot of really good play balls. He milked a lot of time out of it. you know, even when his team was 3 players down, he was still holding onto the ball just on the edge, juking players out and playing it at the last second, and you know, all those seconds add up. And yeah, really great job by him. I think, you know, Loberg's done quite a bit of slaying as well, but his ball time is quite up there as well. You know, things like that, he just milked that ball for another 5 seconds. Obviously he didn't get the playoff, but that little plays like that are what win games.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this game is over, but I liked that rather than playing that ball, he decided to hold it and said, we're only a few seconds left in this game and we can close it out. Didn't play it and kind of wanted to end it a little bit more quickly. Didn't go his way, but Australian Rush taking the first game of the series. The players adds next game up. Player Narrows. What's your feelings on this next game type?
Yeah, Slayer Narrows, you know, it's it might cater more towards the way Zeddy and Co are playing, with the fact that, you know, they're sort of pushing together on the top of the map. You know, they push top mid a lot together, they push the lifts a lot together, and you know, if you do that on this map here, you push across the top of the map together and just get on top of the other team, it could work in Zeddy and Co's favour.
All right. Switching over the POV, we'll have Australian Halo himself, Lunchy, up next. He put himself in prime position on the stream, a bit of a event organizer privilege there. But Lunchy, no slouch. He is a fantastic player, and he is very confident. He's been telling me that he is confident that he can take out this LAN. So I'm excited to see him put his BR where his mouth is.
Yeah, no, I know they're taking it very seriously. I've heard them talking over their strategies, and you know, these guys did come here to win. It's good to see, you know, that they are taking it quite serious. And yeah, Lunchy, a great player. He's won a few LANs in his time, and could be another one for him if he plays well. 1-2 buckle me shoe.
Absolutely, and this next map here, Player Narrows, pretty power weapon heavy.
Two snipers and a rocket launcher on this one.
Yeah, that's quite a lot. I mean, I would say that Zeddy and Co's key to victory in this next game, got to get control of those power weapons. If they let, you know, machines like Alejo or Loberg get those power weapons, and Lunchy was bragging to me about his sniper earlier, so, I mean, I'm assuming he's going to beeline it for that. So if you have players that are confident in staying out, you can't let them have the power weapons. You're much better off throwing them off the map.
No, that's right, yeah. You always want to be doing that. You know, if you know you're going to put that power weapon into the hands of the other team, you want to be trying to get that off the map if you can. Obviously, Narrows is a great map to do it because there's so much, you know, space to throw it off. But yeah, definitely, you do not want Loberg and Alejo and Lunchy to get those snipers or rockets. The snipers in particular, because they are players that can go off with them. You know, Zeddy and Co as well. I think that they're going to do quite well on this, pushing over the top. If they can push over the top of the map together and shoot as they were in Guardian. You know, the objective work lacked for them a little bit, but this is an objective. This is Slayer. So yeah, if they can just keep the power weapons out of the hands of AU Rush. Sorry. Yeah, it might be quite a good game.
Yeah, absolutely. And what say Australian Rush, after heavily outslaying Zeddy and Co in the last game and a Slayer game type, you know, probably pegged to be the favourites in this next lineup. But first game of a series, you know, sometimes can be a little bit of a write-off, and you know, some players are a little bit hotter to, you know, quicker to start up than others. So you might see Zeddy and Co, you know, launch back and take this game. Who knows?
Yeah.
Few snipes, and all it takes is one player to grab that snipe. Maybe get a good player triple or an overkill or whatever, or maybe they have one good collapse and suddenly their morale is boosted back up and they're in control. Sometimes one play can determine a series.
That's right. And I mean, as good it is to be able to hit headshots with a snipe, you know, on a map like Narrows, body shots are just as good, you know. There's nowhere to really back down. Once you're on the top of that map there, you have nowhere to run really. If you get made one shot, you're going to get cleaned up. So, you know, it doesn't always come down to being an amazing sniper either. If you can just at least hit body shots so your teammates can clean things up, then you're going to be doing all right.
Absolutely, and as predicted, Lunchy beelining it for that sniper rifle, trying to connect some shots here. 2 in the chamber, ready to go. And 2-1 the scoreline at the moment. Lunchy trying to get as many angles as he can. Doesn't manage to connect on that one, but AU Rush, you know, being very aggressive on that spawn there. Lunchy not being able to find his targets, but not for the lack of trying. He's checking a lot of angles here, as.
Yeah, no, I think that was a really good play by whoever's got the sniper on Zedico, taking it down to the power up there and trying to get an angle on Lunchy. It put the pressure on Lunchy and pushed him back a little. He wasn't able to use it over top, didn't help his teammates, and you know, they suffered a few deaths from that. But at the moment, Lunchy's team does have top control. Hopefully we see Zeddy and Co get a pick or two and start pushing up if they want to stay in this game, because right now AU Rush is looking to win this with the power weapons. Good snipe by Foxy on Lunchy to take him out, but picked up straight away by Loberg, which might even be worse for them, to be honest.
Absolutely, Loberg picking up, you know, returning the favour on Foxy there, taking him out. So Zeddy and Co sniper is down on the ground, so we'll have to see who manages to pick that one up. Really unfortunate spawn there for Mitchie, straight in the sightlines of Lunchy there, who is staying alive top mid at the moment, waiting for his shields to put some pressure on, and seeing a bit of an early lead, 15-8 in favour of AU Rush at the moment.
That is a terrible, that is terribly unlucky for Mitchie. You know, what is normally quite a good spawn, that is an emergency spawn there where you're blocking all the other spawns and the game's got nowhere else to spawn you. Well, normally the emergency spawns, you know, will offer you a free flank off spawn, similar to spawning behind them on Snipe side on Guardian. But, you know, Lunchy happened to be looking in that area and Mitchie just died straight away. So really unfortunate for them.
Lunchy ducking his head, getting around the corner. He had a good flank there, put in some damage, picked up a kill, and then just walked straight into a nade. Pretty unfortunate there. The pre-nade in that corner, managing to take Lunchy out. Good life for Lunchy, and he's off on the respawn at the moment, but his entire team on the other side of the map, so he's got quite the commute to rejoin the fight.
And we just saw Alejo get a triple kill. Yeah, really great job by AU Rush. They're really dominating the top of this map, you know. I was hoping to see Zeddy and Co sort of do this themselves, but AU Rush just too strong with their team shots and their individual skill, I'd say. And yeah, controlling the top of this map is just it's dominating Zeddy and Co right now. Lunchy feeling a little embarrassed about his shots there. You see him shaking his head in game. He wants to hit some snipes for us, so let's see if he can.
Yeah, Lunchy maybe a little bit shaky on the old thumbs there, not managing to connect on any of these snipes, but he's still got plenty of ammo. Does go down, that's got to be frustrating. You got that power weapon, you want to perform for your squad, you're on stream, can't manage to connect, and then you lose your power weapon. Got to be frustrating for him, but they're still very much in control of this game. Okay. Montage clips don't matter. The scoreline 30 to 16 at the moment, almost double the scoreline of Zeddy and Co at the moment.
That's right, and you know, Lunchy's just done a great play getting those rockets back, somehow living, you know, through all the shots from Zeddy and Co there. He's got the rockets back for his team, so, and they've got a sniper as well. So let's see if they can use it. They've just gone one down, and they are a little trapped here. Like, Zeddy and Co need to be pushing up here, taking advantage of that player. And great kill by Mitchie. Great work by Zeddy and Co to take them down. AU Rush just had all the power weapons, and regardless, Zeddy and Co got that pick and they capitalized on it, which is great. If they can continue to do that, they can bring this game back.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple of good kills and collapses coming in from Zeddy and Co. Scoreline still very much in favour of Australian Rush at the moment, on board with Lunchy. Moving up top mid, two players go down, and Lunchy trying to put in as much damage as he can. Finds Mitchie, but D Donut coming in with the cleaner. I would have liked to see maybe back off just a little bit. Two players down, no need to expose himself too much, but Lunchy straight off the respawn does manage to bag himself yet another kill. 38 to 25. Could be a steak dinner, but hopefully Zeddy and Co can rally and bring the scoreline back into a respectable margin.
Yeah, I mean, once again, Zeddy and Co really sort of dropped the ball on the first half of the game, but this second half, you know, it's almost been kill for kill. For whatever reason, yeah, they're taking a little while to warm up in these matches, and yeah, leaving it a little bit too late. There is still a chance they can come back, you know, but they really need to get up top. With AU Rush having top control right now, it's not looking great for Zeddy and Co to close this game out.
No, it looks like a fantastic collapse on the spawns here from Australian Rush. Lunchy, very sneaky play here, decides not to pounce on D Donut, does manage to get the back whack. Now he's under pressure and goes down. Maybe waited a little bit too long, but mission accomplished on catching that player off guard there. Lunchy off the respawn here, trying to get those cross-map shots onto Mitchie, and those cross-map shots just putting a little bit of damage for his team is critical when he's all the way on the other side of the map. Or going for a bit of a montage clip there. That player through the gap going over the man cannon. Lunchy waiting for him to come through. But no, doesn't look like it's going to happen. Lunchy with that montage maker once again trying to find some headshots. He hasn't hit that montage clip just yet, but still plenty of ammo to play with here, Ads.
Yeah, you know he's trying to hit those montage clips doing no scopes through gaps like that. But unfortunately, no montage clips for Lunchy. That would have been a bad no scope in terms of in Lunchy's words. But
yeah.
Great game by AU Rush. That was a steak dinner, 50-30. So
50-30 to Australian Rush, taking the series lead 2-0 at the moment. It's a best of 5, only one more to play. Coming over, looks like everyone is relaxed at the moment. And Australian Rush, Ads, Zeddy and Co. Sorry. What do you think the key to getting back into this series is going to be?
Yeah, they do. They need to play how they are in the second half of these matches. Honestly, you know, they're doing well. They're getting picks. They're just not capitalizing. They need to start, you know, pushing together as a team. Once they get that one player down, they really need to push up. They're playing a little scared. You know, obviously they are losing the games, and for whatever reason, you know, maybe the individual skill of the other team is, you know, putting a little bit of fear into them. But they need to get that confidence back. You know, once they get a kill, push up as a team and really capitalize. Because every time they've done that, you know, they've got control and they've actually caught back up in these games. But they've just left it a little too late every time. So if they can start off the next game like that, you know, they can definitely snag themselves a win.
Yeah, the series is very much not over just yet. I mean, both sides looking quiet, but also, Zeddy and Co. not looking too depressed over there.
No, they
high
look
spirit
fine.
still.
Yeah, they're checking their phones, talking through their strategies. It's good to see them not getting too down. You know, hopefully they can take this game. What map are we playing here, do you know? What
map we are playing now? Flag on Onslaught, a very fast-paced game.
Yeah. I don't want to jinx it for them, but I know that Aliho and Loberg are really good at this map. They are monsters on this map, so I think it's going to be seriously hard for Zeddy and Co. But in saying that, I don't know a lot about the Zeddy and Co. players. I haven't played them a lot either, so they may be very good at this map as well. But I know that Aliho and Loberg are really good at getting the other team into spawn traps on this map and just sitting up on those boxes behind your base, spawn trapping you.
Yes, and we are in the game on board with Lunchy at the moment. Capture the flag, Onslaught, first to 5, if I'm correct, Ads. And Lunchy on the respawn screen at the moment, trying to collect some information for his teammate and finding Mitchie off the respawn, who's up top mid there, trying to stay alive. Mitchie managing to get away. Lunchy desperately trying to find him, but Lunchy gets poured out himself and on the death screen once again, Ads.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, this is a very chaotic game, chaotic map. You just want to be doing your absolute best to be staying alive, really. Making a problem for the other team to have to deal with. You don't want to be over-challenging. You know, you want to be pushing forward once you've got that number advantage. The real basic fundamentals of Halo come into play on a map like this. It's nothing too complicated. It's just stay alive and push when you've got an advantage, really. As simple as that sounds, you know, when you're in the heat of the moment, it is quite hard to, you know, remember to do those certain things, especially in regards to staying alive, backing down, not over-challenging until you've got an advantage.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think everyone thinks they're still on narrows because a lot of slaying going on. Lunchy going for the ninja, but just hitting the air, but does manage to find himself a kill there, putting in those cross-map shots as well. Now moving across, trying to get some ground for his team, finding Foxy, and I'd like to see some flag running here, Ads. They've got to push up on those kills, but it looks like his teammates are Lunchy holding that power position on the map, putting in as much damage as he can so that flag can get moving.
Yeah, we've got Gom running a flag now. That was a lot of slaying by OzRush to get that flag out, but you know, they're running a flag. This should be quite a clean cap if they can cut them off pushing through A side. Now, Zeddy and Co. don't want to overcommit to this. You know, sometimes you've got to give a cap up to make sure you don't lose another one. You know, you've got to realise, look, they're going to get that cap. Let's not give away too many free deaths, and let's just get control back. And, you know, Zeddy and Co. did do that. You know, they came back to their base. They cleared out the guys they had in their base. So props to them for doing that. That's a very disciplined play.
Absolutely. And we do have 5 caps to play with. So there's no need to get too hasty. As you say, sometimes it's better to just give that one up. There's plenty of caps left to go. And I know, not the position that you want, but the game is certainly not over. Lunchy finding yet another kill, waiting for his shield to recharge, trying to get an angle on D Donut, jumping up, try and finish that kill. Lunchy pushing into a power position here, finding two Zeddy and Co players off guard here. Lunchy's shields go down, trying to find Foxy, who's doing really well to stay alive, and Leho managing to clean that kill up for Lunchy there. Deep Donut gets destroyed by Lunchy there. Great shots, very composed by Lunchy there. A player came up behind him, and you could see straight and steady by Lunchy there.
Yeah, really good individual play by Lunchy there. You know, once again, Ozrush really dominating this slaying right now, but slow on the objective work. You know, they could be capitalizing a bit more here, and it can hinder you. You know, if you don't capitalize when you can, it's quite easy just to go 4 down and lose a cap in this game. So every time you get those players down, you want to capitalize as much as you can and get that flag moving, which Ozrush are doing once again. A really great job by them. Let's see if Zeddy and Co can show that same discipline they did last time and sort of move back and clear out the players in their base. You can see they've got Gom staying alive in that base, which is such a great play. It's so helpful. It's making Zeddy and Co have to spend a lot of time looking for him while AU Rush gets back up on top and gets control again. A great plays by Ozrush there, and Gom Nerd staying alive in that base really just opened up the map for Ozrush to cap that flag and get back control straight away.
Absolutely, and Lunchy there, top mid with such a powerful position. He does get taken down, it's a vulnerable spot, but that play, so much pressure on those spawners of Zeddy and Co, and, you know, managed to put enough pressure on for his team to get the third flag, 2 more for the victory, and we'll have to see if Zeddy and Co can rally and try and bring this one back, get a couple of kills, push up to the 50 mark, and then capitalize on a flag cap.
That's right, but it looks like Ozrush are running their 4th cap. And, you know, I don't want to say the pressure's getting to Zeddy and Co, but watching those flags go in, you know, you do get that your natural reaction is to push forward and stop them capping the flag, but they really need to head back and clear these players out of the base. You know, we've got Lunchy doing a great job of staying alive under the base here. Definitely didn't need to challenge that, but amazing double kill. Just misses out on the triple kill. Really great shots by Lunchy there. He could have cleaned up an overkill then. Yeah, Zeddy and Co need to really be patient here, come clear him out of the base.
guys are playing the same game types. You are. You're stuffed up. Wait. Because then we have no game types for the end. And then other teams would have done different rounds. If you do round 3, then the next game, someone's going to say, no, they just played.
Welcome back, everybody. The stream is back up and running, and we will have the next series ready for you shortly. Authority versus Australian Rush. The Authority boys coming in. They just had a feed. They're ready to go, setting up their equipment. Australian Rush ready to go, having a little bit of a drink break, and we'll be with you with more games shortly. Be right back.
Rattles should get that kill, so 2 dead steal for Rivalry. They might get this recover, and that's going to be it. Break even, take game 1.
Wow.
As Dante gets the last kill on stage and close out the game, the tournament, and the series.
Here at No, Flex with a perfect nade placement, and Berserk and Madzy just get shut down. It looks like
Going down top cat, there's 2 kills at the moment. Last kill coming down ran to the wire. See if we get a nose go, but close.
Oh! Dusty! Nose go for the win!
Oh my, and they win! Immunity! How?
Welcome back, everybody. We're almost there, almost ready to get this next series going.
Very close.
Rush and Authority set up and almost ready to go. So we'll get this series going as soon as possible. Evan, what are your thoughts on this lineup?
On this lineup, AU Rush again. They played pretty well last game. Who were they playing on stream? Who was the other team?
Zeddy and Co.
Zeddy and Co. Yeah, they did pretty well. I think they expected to win that one anyway, but I don't know. Zeddy and Co. put up a good fight against them, a bit more than what I thought. So these guys will be pretty well warmed up. And on the other side, we have a very loud obnoxious authority.
Yeah, absolutely. Very passionate side, particularly the coach over there, Brock. He gets stuck in at every opportunity.
Sure does.
You'd love to see a little bit of passion. And Authority just got back from having a feed. But AU Rush coming off the back of a pretty hot 3-0 win.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Momentum, maybe in their favour a little bit. And dare I say, that's exactly what they need.
Oh, for sure. Because as soon as Authority starts getting a couple of kills, things start swinging their way. It's nearly game over. You saw them against SKE yesterday. They were very good once they started rolling. They get loud. They've got Ali Duran over there. Berserker's got his music up and he's doing the muzz. It's quite ridiculous. So that's sure to get in AU Rush's head if they ended up, I don't know, getting some momentum and swinging it their way.
Absolutely. And, I mean, Lunchy, he's been very confident, hasn't he? Back at the Airbnb, he's talking about he's feeling really good and trying to stay quietly confident. And he's ready to put on a show. He's feeling good.
Okay. Yeah, no, he has been extremely confident. In other words, cocky, but that's also Xavier Lang, otherwise known as Lunchy.
Absolutely.
So, I think we're just about to get this one started.
Yeah, I think the Authority boys are just double-checking some cables here, making sure their communications is going to be on point, just a viewpoint on them there, ready to go. Brock, checking that mix amp. I don't know about you, but my mix amp's always a little bit funny. So I just want to make sure that that's working. No hiccups in this series, because we are getting to the tail end of the tournament, and you don't want any technical hiccups, getting your morale down this late in the bracket.
No, not at all. And there seems to be a lot of technical issues that Authority has, and it's good to have Brock over there just putting on headsets he's got a good overview. He's a good coach.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's always nice to have that coach who, ready to keep their squad going and in line to ensure that everyone's fed. Everyone's morale is good. And then, being that hype. I mean, you've got a lot of passionate players on the Authority side, and Brock knows it, so he just feeds them at every opportunity to, get them hyped up, and that's exactly what Authority needs to do to win. If they're not hyped, generally they're on the back foot and they'll lose those games. Yeah,
for sure. Their team morale and their hype and the way that they really bring each other up is definitely their superpower, their weapon. That's how they play. That's
absolutely probably the most momentum-based team that we have in this region. Once they get going, get out of their way. You do not want to mess with these guys, and we do have the POV of Pips ready to go, and I love watching Pips play, even when he's just matchmaking. A bit of body disrespect. He likes to have a bit of fun. He's a really good player to watch.
Yeah.
But also an absolute beast.
Oh, he's an absolute a psycho. Really, he's one of those players that if you're playing customs, you definitely want him on your team because he's just consistently doing work everywhere around the map. He's really good objectively as well.
Yep.
So he fits in really well in this squad, especially with Madzi, who's also another absolute beast. So.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they're just 5 peas in a pod, really, aren't they?
Oh.
They're just made for each other.
Oh, you can see that from the get-go in the way that even the coach is yelling across the room. He definitely fits in. They're like a family.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I'd peg Authority to go all the way and take out this LAN. I mean, no discredit to Australian Rush. They definitely got the skills and the talent to take this series, but I think Authority is got their sets higher on later
Junior
on
or from Junior?
Games in the bracket.
Alright, so we've just been informed that Junior will be coaching AU Rush, and they're just setting up a mic for him right now. Because
that's good. Someone to stay on top of those camos for you and other power weapons and such is always good to have that extra person on the squad. Helps them out. And this late in the bracket, definitely a welcome addition for AU Rush.
Yeah, of course, especially with Brock being there on the other side coaching. and he's going to definitely be on top of all those things. And they're a very good team. You can't really lose that advantage of a coach. So picking up one this late is actually massive for them. So
absolutely,
jump right back in.
And we might jump over to Pips, change the POV quickly, and get him online.
It is on Pips. It's not? Oh, it is.
I believe it's still on Lunchy.
We are.
The
Not
game
Lunchy.
is loading in, so we'll just switch that over quickly. We had plenty of Lunchy action the last
Damn.
series, and I'm excited to see some Pips. That's what I want to see,
sure.
Evan. And it's switched over. We are ready to go. Hopefully we've done that correctly. Loading in the game just now. And start off, we have CTF Narrows.
That's my favorite game type.
Evan's favorite
game
game
we just
type.
had a player drop, I think, according to the lobby.
And player lagging out there is definitely not what you want to see. The first game of the series. So we're going to have to bounce out everybody and get that going. The game is going to load in, but unfortunately, they will have to reset that and get the lobby in.
Well, hopefully it doesn't take too long to join back up. MCC issues, we've been plagued with them.
Absolutely, and we're kind of shooting ourselves in the foot a little bit here at this LAN because we insist on having as many different teams on the stream as possible, so we're swapping out Xboxes and monitors constantly, but it's worth it to the players here who've come all over the country to the LAN, and we want to share the love. Everybody deserves a shot in the limelight.
Yeah, exactly, especially with the we're trying to get as many like varied games on as possible. We don't just want straight sweaty games. We want good teams playing bad teams. We want, as much as that doesn't seem really fair, that's just how it is.
Absolutely, and we are running on time. Yesterday we took a bit of a beating in the afternoon, but we've been absolutely smashing it through this bracket, Evan, and we're going to try and get as many different games on stream as possible. You can see in the viewpoint above us that all the players are in the lobby, ready to go, just doing some last-minute checks, and they're going to get ready for this series. CTF Narrows.
This map is just perfect for these two teams. It's so based on just controlling those spawns and then trying to stay alive in lobby and get back to the middle point of the map. So you'll be hearing a lot of screaming both sides when they spawn killing and finally getting that flag out.
It's going to get loud, and you'll hear it over our microphones. We are sitting right next to the stream setups just there. So when Authority gets loud, you're probably going to hear them. And it takes a lot to drown out my voice, I can tell you that much.
I'm
for
sure.
Loud boy, so that tells you how loud Authority is if they're going to be drowning out my voice. And this sniper, straight up, dare I say, I think we'll have our Commander-in-Chief, Lunchy, grab that off the spawn. We did see that in the Slayer Narrows game against Zeddy & Co. So he'll probably go for that montage maker off the rip, I would assume.
Yeah. He's grabbed it at last couple of times. So they've definitely nominated him as their sniper, I guess, just off the bat. But I'm more interested to see who's going to pick up the sniper on Authority. I think it'd be Pip. There's a lot of firepower over there.
Absolutely.
So my money's on Pip, and I'm happy that we have him as our POV right now set. So let's see him hit some disgusting cannon snipes.
But one thing I'd say about Authority, Evan, is that all of those players, because they're so hyped based, whoever is hot, they'll pass it to that person. And Pip is also really good at that. If Ali Berserk picks up the sniper rifle, but he goes, listen, Madsy is on a tear at the moment, drop it on the ground for him, or, comes up on spawn and is like, let Slazy grab that sniper. He's going off at the moment, because they feed off of that momentum, and all four of those players over there, pretty good with the old snipper.
Oh, yeah, I've been on the bad end of some of those snipes. Too often.
Yeah, it's not too fun. That's a curse we have for being high-end matchmaking kids.
Seem to be having some difficulties. What's the... So how long are we going to be? We should be a couple minutes away.
Well, the addition of Junior means they have to get a mix amp, apparently.
We were halfway in the game. I'm surprised that we've completely decided to change our setups right now.
I'd just yell camo at 2:30, just really loud.
Yeah, just rip off someone's headset just one ear and go, camo!
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'd do it.
I think that'd work.
Particularly in Lunchy's ear. In the middle of the night when he's trying to sleep.
Yeah, like...
he springs out of bed and is like, oh! So that's a camo.
Oh, God.
Like Robin 10. Talking in his sleep.
Yeah, true, when he isn't trying to be a Smash player as well in his spare time.
Yeah, just quietly. I absolutely handed Lunchy his lunch
God.
at the Airbnb. He got slaughtered by me. Me and Pikachu, probably my least favourite Pokemon to be honest, but I tell you what, Smash Brothers, you watch out, and Lunchy was on the receiving end of that.
I was actually inspired by some of that play, especially hearing Xavier make excuses at the end of that game was...
Yeah, he was very confident. He's like, bro, you want to play? I just got off the plane. I've been traveling. And he's like, come play a game. It's like, oh, I'd Xav, I'm a little bit tired. He's like, yeah, no, just come play. Confident, but no. Smacked him.
Oh, it was unbelievable.
It was a slaughter.
Yeah, I was sitting there with my pizza and my Coke, and it was the complete experience.
And it does look like that that mix amp is going in, so hopefully these boys will be getting up and running very, very soon. See them over there. The calm before the storm.
I'm just happy we get a little bit of shush for a bit of calm. Yeah, like you say, just calmness. It's been full on today, but it's been good. Things have been running smooth. We've got plenty of games done. This is this our 4th streamed game series so far today?
Oh, it could be more.
It could be. I've lost count.
I mean, once I'm in this chair and I've got the microphone on, world slips away. Sometimes I forget what's going on. All I'm doing is looking at that monitor, looking at the players, waiting for them to do something awesome. That's my job.
Yeah, true. It does get tiring. It is really, the amount of blue light hitting my eyeballs is probably not healthy at this point, and I'm not sure I will sleep. But
definitely have some watery eyes at the end of it. But don't worry about my eyes. I got eyes like a velociraptor. You don't need to worry about me getting tired. I will stay hyped all day long, and I never lose focus.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you're definitely always on point. Where are? I think we're... Have we given...
All right. A little bit of confusion going. Might have to do a little bit of Indiana Jones and get the whip out and get these boys in their seat and find out what is going on. They should be good to go.
Yeah, I agree. And it's interesting that it's not Authority that's keeping us a bit behind.
Pushing every advantage, but I mean, this late in the bracket, they kind of have to do. We'll be right back, everybody. We'll just find out what's going on, get this game going for these people. The players want to play, and we want to show it to you. So we'll be right back, sort out the issue, and have a game going.
Well,
thank the Forerunners. We are going in. Our overlords have
you even know how to theme theming your
started the game.
curse words. That's wonderful.
And we're on board with Pips at the moment. And we'll have to see what he's doing. 3 Authority players pushing over top mid. I'm liking this. Played by Pips here. Checks those angles. Puts some pressure on. Doesn't manage to get the better of Gom Nerds there. Goes down but no. Berserk manages to clean that kill up. And...
Authority is 3 down off the start.
3 down off the start. So pretty even trade away. I wonder who has that sniper rifle in their back pocket. Lunchy pressuring the flag there. Pips manages to find him, and dare I say, he will grab that sniper rifle. It's right there, stacked as well, Evan. Something crazy is about to go down. As it does, he finds Gom Nerds. Lunchy just hand-delivering that sniper to Authority. That is quite a misplay.
Yeah, I wonder how they ended up getting that second sniper. He just ran over the top of those rockets there on L0, but I'm really surprised how that happened. They pushed over AU Rush, all 4 alive and getting 3 dead, and they somehow dropped all the weapons, which is very interesting. They should have completely controlled that and maybe went for a cap, but nothing really turned into anything there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Authority doing really well at the moment. They're all standing together, pushing over top mid, getting map control, and Berserk pushing that flag spawn, trying to get a pull going. You know, Pips has just got so much ammo to play with. He can go for every shot. He doesn't have to worry about, you know, making every bullet count. He can just launch volley after volley, trying to assist Berserk there. Doesn't manage to clean on that headshot there. A couple of Authority players go down. Pips under pressure at the moment. Hits Gom Nerds with the body, but goes down, and that sniper is back in play.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy. They've had 2 alive for a bit, and they just seem to be getting only a couple down over there. It's not really turning much into anything as Pip's coming up on R2 here, putting shots on Aleo back in the lobby. He's just going to try to come through this flag door to see if he can spot a couple and take him out and get a pull going. Hiding behind the shoulder here. Gets cleaned up by Lobo with a really good nade too. It's not really turning into anything, any of these attempts on the flag.
No capitalization on these collapses. Just, yeah, you know, Pips had a really good nade on Loberg there, but, you know, Loberg still managing to get the better of them. Couple of Authority players going down to Berserk, returning in kind in the kill feed. You can see some things. Pips off the respawn comes in, gets Lunchy, cleans him up. Alejo does get the better of Pips though. That was a critical kill for Alejo to get. If he didn't get that, that flag might be on the move.
Yeah, I agree. Especially with Authority right now, it's just pretty much sitting on their snipe with plenty alive, and you can see that Aleo ended up picking up that sniper back there too. So I wonder where that ended up. As they get a pull, they bring it right in through the door right now, getting it bottom mid. Ali not be able to stay alive. Berserk right on the cannon door. Pip's throwing in some really important nades. You'd think someone would have lifted there to try and stop that flag. Missing the beatdown of Lunchy, who has no idea where he is right now, letting off a good nade. And then finally finishing off that kill on Lunchy.
Very there. Unaware Lunchy caught off by Pips there. And I love that pressure on the AU Rush's spawn. You know, Pips just putting in as much damage as he can while his teammates run that flag and it goes in.
Yeah, they did that really well. It's just, even though Pips didn't really do too much, it was a bit of a distraction bottom mid. As they pulled this second one, Ali, just almost picture perfect cap right now. Barely shot. As Authority gets very loud over there on the main stage. This is turning very ugly right now for AU Rush.
Yeah, and look at that. Yet another flag is on the move. Authority, they're just getting hyped up, and that other flag is going all the way across. Pips finds Lunchy, gives him the bag. Our commander-in-chief taking a little bit of tea, add some milk and sugar, and they'll have to get this last flag cap in, and that's game over. First game to Authority.
You can see when the momentum completely flips and starts going in their way. They seem to be laying every shot off perfectly, while the enemy teams just not even seem to be looking at them.
No, absolutely not. And hopefully we'll launch straight into this next game. But Authority go one up. But still, it's a best of 5. Plenty of time left to bring this one back. Australian Rush, absolutely no slouch. And Authority, this is pretty much exactly what they needed.
Yeah, exactly.
Oof.
Well,
Sounds
we've
like
received some bad news.
Yesterday,
A death in the family.
yesterday we had an Xbox get taken off to the farm to meet Farmer Joe, and now we have a controller
Oh,
the same way.
it's a very
It's taken out into the backyard and put out of its misery, apparently.
Yeah, it's a real shame. I think to complete the trilogy, I think we need to lose a monitor. I think that would.
Monitor. Well, I mean, if this series doesn't go in the way of some of these players, I can see someone like Ali throwing his monitor across the room. So maybe we'll get the trifecta.
Look, I'm hoping for that. Like to be honest, if we're streaming it and we got it on that camera up there, we could get a nice replay of a forehand into a monitor.
Yeah, we got that venue view cam as well, so we'll get a lovely view of that volley of his monitor across the venue if he does manage to rage quit there. But hopefully we'll get this going as quickly as possible, and Authority very much in control at the moment. Those last two flags, boy, they just went quick, didn't they? They were in complete
instantaneous. It was quite unbelievable. Well, look, if watching the game, like at the very start, it seemed like AU Rush, that was a perfect pull without any of the weapons, which was quite. It was very weird, but peculiar is probably the only word. And then Authority were just living in their lobby and at their flag door, and there was nothing that AU Rush could do to kind of get out of that. They were just getting a couple down, and they couldn't really push to the 50, and it was almost from 2 minutes in, you could see that happening unless AU Rush took control, but they never had 4 up.
And we did see, I mean, Authority had a flag pull. They didn't quite get it going, and Pips died to Alejo. But by the time he spawned and rotated all the way back over the map from his spawn, that flag was started running again.
Yeah.
And there was just so much good pressure from the Authority boys onto Australian Rush. I mean, they couldn't get out of their base. They've had enough time to spawn back up and walk back over.
Yeah, that's pretty weird, because like you think if he's coming off the respawn, I'm pretty sure they only had 2 alive there in their base, and they still managed to pull that flag.
Yeah.
Like you got to be asking questions if you got 2 alive down in that little sniper little bunker, and you can somehow get back out to grab that flag and get it halfway over.
Yeah.
And Pips came out, didn't get shot, and you could just help out at bottom mid. Pips astonishing.
Doing that OBJ.
Yeah.
Flawlessly.
Yeah.
And it was a pretty quick CTF Narrows game.
Yeah, most of it wasn't even controlled and like kind of forced through with power weapons. They did that all with their BRs. So that's very scary. I wouldn't want to verse them on a BR game type right now because they were looking good.
Absolutely not. And what do we have next?
Slayer
on the pit.
The pit.
My favourite map.
So, where are someone else's?
everybody just turning those microphones on so you can hear our voices. We found a controller.
We did.
We went down to the shelter, found a nice controller to adopt. Loberg giving a little bit of a pat, ready to go, and all things seem to be good.
So far.
Touch wood.
So far. Yeah.
So, this game is loading in now, praying to the Bungie gods that things go smoothly. From now on, loading in, and we are going to have our Commander-in-Chief's perspective, Lunchy, from Australian Rush. Yeah, well, just the FYI, we only just heard about that controller issue, but apparently we had that during the last game too, which is why apparently they were playing so poorly, which could be an excuse. More excuses out of Lunchy. Of course, we are joking. Loberg's controller did die, but he has got a fresh one here, and the boys going straight in. Looks like that overshield might go in the favour of Authority off the rip here, and yeah, Authority collapsing on Australian Rush after picking up that OS. A rocket comes flying by. It doesn't manage to connect, but stops Lunchy in his tracks. Decides, maybe I shouldn't walk through that explosion, Evan.
Yeah, they came flying through the training there with every weapon and the overshield. So no wonder why it's 6-1 so quickly. But it's gonna be very scary. I'm not sure if they picked up their sniper, but yeah, Lunchy right here just kind of hiding in pit because Berserk seems to get some good shots off there in the sword side. Coming through green right now, getting double teamed and just cleaned up by Madzi.
Yeah, two players pushing through green there. Really push Lunchy back, drop him straight away. Lunchy trying to find some angles for his teammate there for Australian Rush on the plat. Oh, 30 players flanking through the pit there though, and finding Lunchy again. Two players down on both sides. Authority really collapsing there, but fortunately for Australian Rush, managed to get a couple of kills for their efforts as well.
Yeah, you can kind of afford to jump down there in that pit and run around underneath people when you've got a lot of support with Sniper. And it also baits people out too to try and finish that kill. And what they did really well, Authority, was just snipe real well to clean up those people going out of their way to try and get that guy down bottom in pit. So yeah.
Absolutely. And did see a little cheeky sniper in Gomnerd's back pocket. But maybe Australian Rush can bring back the 3-kill deficit at the moment. Nothing to shout home about for the Authority squad. Lunchy sitting Berserk down there. Lunchy barely took a burst, Evan.
Yeah, that was pretty weird. I don't know why Berserk couldn't fire his gun anymore, or if he was even looking at his screen at that point in time. I'm just screen watching everyone else. But yeah, Lunchy there getting a nice double kill, cleaning up both Berserk and Madzi, looking underneath bottom bridge for the last player, Slazy.
Loving that play from Lunchy there. He gets the double kill and then assists his teammate to clean up the third, not the triple, but you know, that brings it back and puts them in the lead.
Yeah, that was I have a feeling that he probably shouldn't really jump like that out from his training. It was a pretty powerful position he was in and getting a lot of good shots on. He probably should have stayed alive, but decided to jump out for the montage clips, as we know Lunchy for.
Absolutely. I mean, at the moment, scores are tied up. Lunchy versus Madzi, but no, Pips with that montage maker taking Lunchy's face. Lunchy sniffing out that sniper, putting some pressure on Sword there. Ali hiding in the green box, and he pops out. He shows his head to Lunchy, and Lunchy says, yes, please, and sits him down.
Absolutely pops. This OS should be coming up very, very soon. I'm not sure if they're waiting for it or what they're planning to do, but watching all the other Authority games earlier this weekend, they will probably set up for that and try and rely on the overshield as Lunchy gets some good shots on Slazy, finishes him off, tries the strong side out to long hole, but now they're 3 down.
3 down at the moment for AU Rush. Authority winning that last exchange there, but still, Pip coming in, clearing.
That's a triple kill.
Triple kill by Pip, and that lead just extended a little bit more. 6 kills the difference.
Pip is an animal.
Pip is an animal.
He just takes what he wants.
Takes what he wants. Knows what he wants and takes it.
Oh, unbelievable gameplay. Lunchy just getting shot off spawn. This is very dangerous right now. They've got to get out of the courtyard. It's a very bad place to be and a bad place to spawn your teammates in also. Yeah. So he's coming in under bridge here, putting some decent nades under their runway. trying to spot players in the opposite team's training. Gets a good shots on Amadzi. He's one shot. He's going to hide at the nades right now. Sword doesn't finish that kill. Berserk crawling around down there under bridge.
I think Lunchy there looked a little bit confused. I saw the picked up custom come up on his screen, but Lunchy didn't see it, and he turned around looking for that overshield to pop up, and he paid for it with his life. So a little bit lacking in the awareness department there, and giving up his life for an overshield he already picked up and burned.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. That was a very weird play. I'm not sure what his audio cues were giving him to tell whether the overshield was popping or what was happening there. But yeah, we see Lunchy coming through now onto the enemy team's. Oh my god, onto their training, finishing off Pip.
Great out BR there, Evan, managing to get the better of Pip.
Yeah, I was expecting Pip to put better shots on it, how well he was shooting before. He's one shot right now in their sniper. Lunchy just coming back, trying to save face, be a bit more careful.
That play by Lunchy, Evan. He had two players put pressure on both, but he decided, I've got no support.
Yeah,
and just backs up.
Yeah, and cleaned up that player on their sniper tower, which is probably more important, and then ended up coming back to kill one of those players that he saw in the first place. That was definitely the right call and a good play.
Yeah, Lunchy doing great work here, putting pressure in, backing off when his shields drop, just trying to stay alive for his team. And despite Pip going off earlier,
it's tied up
completely. I mean, this could go any way at the moment, Evan. We are past that halfway mark, and Lunchy finally goes down. That was a long life. 3 players down for Authority, and Australian Rush taking the lead.
Yeah, and getting very loud over there. Just really powered off the momentum of those last couple of kills as they get rockets right now here in green. Very important. Pips go flying, taking flight right there. As some of the players are stuck Slazy on their pit. Lunchy really needed to stay alive there as they had a really good position there on green box. Coming off the respawn. No, I'm not sure whose teammate is there who's on the other side in their green, but he's really got no help over there. He's probably going to die and give up those rockets.
And this game is really starting the heat up at the moment. 5-kill lead for Australian Rush. Really bouncing back after that crushing Narrows defeat. I mean, that controller and Loberg going MIA.
Yeah.
Makes me think what might have happened if they hadn't lost the controller the other game.
Yeah, true. Especially with this whole lead's been completely flipped by Loberg too. He was the one who got the rockets and really made a move onto their side. So doing an awesome job, just picking up their pips as Berserk kills Loberg. Berserk's really been kind of camped in that sword for the majority of the game as Lunchy picks up Madzi there, pretty simply. 3-kill gap here, 4 kills left. I think we're just about done.
A lot of pressure there, and look at this push
team
coming
shot
in from Australian Rush. 3 players pushing up together as a group. It's like the Avengers.
I know, it's the real Australian Rush, don't you reckon? That makes a bit more sense there, doesn't it?
Lunchy in a very sneaky spot.
Pip's caught off guard.
Sneaky spots like that will demoralise the other team when they can't afford those deaths.
No,
Great
not
play
at
from
all.
Lunchy there.
Yeah, giving him a bit of a smack on the ground, as we saw Pip do to him earlier on.
Yeah, Lunchy picking up that fresh snipe. 1 game, or 1 kill to win. Australian Rush bounce back after their technical difficulties and losing that first game. And it's 1-1 in the series.
And very back indeed. This is going to be a very, very good series.
Yeah, this is turning into a right slobber knocker, as they say.
A blockbuster.
A blockbuster. Get your Blockbuster membership cards out. Mum, drive you down there. 2 new releases, $10 game, an extra $3. Grab yourself a bag of colourful popcorn and get ready for this next game that we're going in, and we're going to jump on Pips.
Yeah. We did, but not now. Mr. A.U. Lunchy over here wanted us to look at his stats, but we decided that no, we're not going to. Because he doesn't always get what he wants. Yeah.
This is our shit.
Yes.
Okay? I've got my first mate here, Kebby, and Lunchy is just over in a little rowboat over there with his AU Rush squad.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he dropped there. I don't know why he wanted to look at the stats, because we were watching him the whole game. He could have counted it kill for kill.
Yeah. Well, we're in the Black Pearl at the moment, and I'm Jack Sparrow, and you're my... Who's the Orlando Bloom's character?
I've got no idea.
Forget.
Alright, we'll jump in right now.
It's William.
William.
That's it. Now I remember, but we're launching into this next game, and we're jumping on board with Pips and King of the Hill, Construct, and not a favourite of Authorities. So another opportunity for AU Rush to put another win on the board.
Yeah, as Lunchy started yelling over there, I'm not sure what for, but we might be able to find out. Oh, he's got the sniper and does nothing with it and just sends it straight up the lift, express post. Not really know what he's doing there, but
I hope
Pips, he wants it.
paid for insurance on that sniper rifle. It looks like he hasn't, and Pips manages to pick it up. I mean, the Australia Post driver just left it by the front door, and Pips walked off the street, picked it right up.
Yeah, clearly had the wrong postcode there.
Yeah, he did. Failed delivery card waiting in Lunchy's lunchbox, but it's not going to be there. Pips has got it, and dropping down sneakily behind. I love this position. Hopefully he can connect. He doesn't manage to. Ooh, risky play by Pips there, but it would have been amazing if he pulled it off.
Yeah, Lunchy shooting the body there. I think he knew that was the 4 dead there, and thinking, what are you going to do, Pip? You got to hit that shot. Don't hit the wall. I'm always here. I'm waiting.
Yeah, exactly. And Australian Rush taking an early lead here. Pip finding Gomnerds, getting that quick cleanup. Loberg going up Lunchy's favourite. Lift just there. Lunchy getting the better of Pip in that situation. And this hill is about to move. I'll have to see who manages to get control to get some more points on the board.
Yeah, you can tell why Authority really doesn't like this game type, because AU Rush is doing a really good job of controlling that hill down the bottom so far, especially off the bat, seeing them get the sniper and do really well. And Lunchy, great snipe there. Wow.
Yeah, Lunchy finally grabbing that montage maker.
Destroying over there on the river.
Yeah. Couldn't capture any of that while we had him on our perspective. But Lunchy hitting the shots that he needs to keep his team in the lead at the moment. That custom power up going in at the moment. Pips doesn't manage to get it. It looks like it was burnt. Pips and Madsy finding Loberg just there. Couple of kills. And the hill has moved. Unfortunately, that collapse. Good collapse by Authority was a little bit too slow to capitalise on that sniper spawn hill.
Yeah, especially with the burning of that overshield, because I feel like momentum-wise, they really needed that one. Pip's now just sitting on close street, looking around. Can't really find anyone. Bit of a ghost town at the moment. Good shots on Alejo, but he is a ninja, that man.
Yeah, Alejo getting the better of Pips in that little scuffle, and we saw some early points go on the board for AU Rush, but it doesn't look like many points are going on the board since this hill has rotated here. Pips doing the OBJ and jumping in that hill for his team. Under pressure from the open stairs at the moment. Pips locating some players here, manages to shut down Alejo, and Authority going for those slays rather than hill time, and I think it's working in their favour.
Yeah, I think both teams were trying to do that around that time, because the rockets were just coming up. As Mazzy gets an assassination on Lunchy, as you can hear, blaring through our microphones from the main stage.
And this scoreline is tightening up. Pips, Alejo just delivers himself into Pip's arms, and he welcomes him happily. Pips finding himself a kill. Lunchy sorts him out and is like, listen, mate, I don't want you top gold at the moment, and he sits him down. And the scoreline, Authority takes the lead. Small one, but they do.
Yeah, both teams are really turning it on now. It's getting really tense over there. Everyone's yelling about. Both squads just firing. I can't find another word for it.
Yeah, well, Lunchy finds Pips. Pips is back. I mean, Lunchy before, he took an assassination and returns in kind. His motivation and confidence not hurt at all at the moment, and Pips throwing up some nades into the open lift area. They're trying to get some damage down. Does look like he did connect on Gomnerds and gets the easy cleanup. The hill has rotated into snipe. I love this play by Pip, just doing those cleanups and staying up high, putting in so much damage for his team. Finds Lunchy there, absolute turret so far at the moment for Pips, and takes 2 players to take him down, Evan.
Yeah, it's really important they really figure out how to control this bottom hill. They haven't found a good way to kind of take some time off AU Rush, as it's really interesting, this hill, as you kind of want to be on top to kind of protect it and protect your teammates as well as clear out anyone else, but no one can really figure it out at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have a little bit of a prediction. I know it's mid-game at the moment, but if Authority take out this game, which they told me was their weakest game type, if Authority take this game, I predict they'll take the series.
I don't think that's a bad prediction, because if they win this game, they'll be looking at each other going, we just won on our worst map against a good team.
Absolutely.
We can win anything. We can win this whole thing, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, Australian Rush really need to win this one, in our opinion here, but the game is definitely not over. 20 points the difference at the moment. Pips doing a cheeky little flank at the moment, trying to find some targets, lobbing some grenades up, trying to get in as much damage as possible, exposing himself a little bit there, but not taking a lot of damage. Alejo does find him though.
Well, crunch time. We're getting to about the midpoint time-wise. Not a lot of points on the scoreboard so far. It's been pretty rushed.
Yeah, lots of slaying going on and not a lot of kill time.
No, not at all.
But that also means that it's anyone's game. I mean, when there's low hill time like that and it's only double-digit difference in the scoreline, anyone can take it.
Yeah, it's very important for someone to step up now, and that's going to make the power weapon so much more important than before. These points aren't coming easy right now for either team, and this seems like Authority had a lot of players up on top then, as like 2 get taken down, including Pip. Blazy just kind of being a general, kind of trying to control that.
Yeah, looks like AU Rush is starting to take control of this game a little bit. Madzi and Pip launching up that lift, trying to find some players. See that confidence Pips had in Madzi there. There was a player right there, and he knew that Madzi was going to get that kill and committed himself to the other player there. You know, he paid for it with his life, but I like that he had that much faith in his teammate there that he concentrated on a different target.
Yeah, I just want to point out, that was really incredible by AU Rush to pick that sword spawn there, as I wouldn't really expect it, and someone chucked a pre-nade down there, got 3 players weak, and completely took away that advantage. That is really lucky to get that spawn up there, especially with a hill up top. So that's pretty unlucky for Authority, but also lucky at the same time. They just missed an opportunity.
Yeah, Pips trying to clear out the lift area there, and AU Rush swamping in that hill. Look at them, turrets blaring, 3 shots burst coming out of those rifles. More points getting on the board, and that lead is starting to open up, Evan. I am getting a little bit worried about Authority here.
They have been naded off every spawn and pre-fired. AU Rush has played enough of this game type. You could tell already when they can set up top, and that closed lift, that closed side of the map seems to be their favorite.
Pips. Exactly what they needed. Clean, full overshield in the hands of a turret like Pips. They need this hill time. Dom Nerd's going in. He was trying to get that back whack. Does manage to get 2 melees off though. No, good stuff for Pips staying alive, but no, there it goes. Sniper's out of play once again. Authority kind of needed to capitalize on some more points there, grabbing full overshield like that. Yeah,
they need to figure this out pretty quickly, as time might get away from them. Getting some good shots here on Aleo. Big win right there, picking up this snipe. I wonder if he knows he's on main stage, because he's gonna want to hit a couple of these slick ones. Can't really do much with that.
Yeah, he was no shields in the open, and I like that he kept his sniper out, because it only takes 1 burst to take you down when you're 1 shot, but only 1 bullet from the sniper, and trying to get as much damage down as before he gets taken down himself. And that hill still down in the snipe area, and Authority putting some much needed points on the board. Pips again doing the dirty work for his squad. Look at all those grenades that he's just throwing down there, and Authority boys starting to heat up a little bit, and Authority pick over that triple-digit score line, Evan.
Yes, you can hear a lot of people yelling out there for Mads. He hit a really nice snipe on Lungy, picking up a double kill. As Pips goes down in the hill. 30-point difference. 5 minutes remaining. This is still very close.
I think that scoreline was opened up quite a bit before. I think it was approaching the 60-point mark.
Yeah.
And Authority doing well to kind of close that gap a little bit. But Authority does, no, Australian Rush looks like has control of the hill at the moment. That lead pushing out close to the 50 mark. Looks like Pips is waiting for the power up there. And he gets away. Full. Finds Gom Nerds. Blaze gets the cleanup, saves with the double kill. Pips straight up that lift, ready to go. I'm liking this from Authority. They really need to capitalize, and they're in a good spot at the moment. Pips with that overshield poised to get some points on the board.
Yeah, just trying to bait in and out here, Pips. Just seeing if you can pick off anyone in the lobby. They have 2 down, go in there in the lobby. I think they got a spawn there in Sword, so the whole of AU Rush is kind of having a meeting in lobby right now. Not really sure what to do. Lobo, good beat down right there, coming up to open. They might get a couple seconds here.
Yeah, Pips did what he could to hold off that push, but it was 1 player versus 3 by the looks of it. And Australian Rush with a really nice push through there. They managed to push Authority out of the hill area, but Authority is returning straight away. Pips taking some damage, trying to get his shield back. He backed Lunchy off, but you know, 40 points the difference, anybody's game, and it is an all-out brawl for that hill.
This is turning into chaos right now. AU Rush is now 4 dead, so this will give an opportunity for Authority to steal a couple points. 40 seconds left on that hill on open side, and they get a nice spawn there up there too. Good shots on Alejo.
But Alejo winning out in that little bout just there, but Authority ticking on some points once again, shrinking that lead. They really need to string together quite a few more points to bring this up even. There is only 3 minutes left on the clock, but the deficit is dropped down to 20 points here. Authority seem to have a really strong hold on that hill at the moment. Pips absolutely shutting down Lunchy there, and Pips, the confidence challenging those 2 players, and finds Alejo as well.
Oh, controlling top middle. He lives, it's his home. He's just protecting his family up top mid. They're doing a very good job.
Pips,
he'll move
family
low.
Man. He's got the SUVs, picking the kids up from school, and he's off to soccer practice, doing what he has to do for the Authority boys. And that scoreline shrinking down close to single digits, and Authority getting some more hill time.
The way this is looking, I have a feeling that Authority might come back and win it, as they're just trying to control top here, get a couple kills before maybe going down to pick up a couple scrappy seconds. Looking exactly that, what Pip's trying to do before he gets taken out by Loberg.
And it looks like Authority managed to get in the hill there.
Those rockets are down.
Well, rockets are on the ground, and someone from Authority manages to slap that in their hands. They'll have to do some damage.
That is
a double
huge
kill
mistake.
From Pips. Death from above. He comes down and finds Lunchy's back and gives it a good old smack. And Pips doing just so much damage at the moment. And Authority poised to take the lead, 160, 161, and just like that, that 40-point deficit now put Authority in the lead.
Oh, there was so many mistakes there right there from AU Rush, dropping those rockets, having no idea where they were, a couple of backsmacks, an awesome plays from Authority, and now with the power weapons, it's going to be a very incredible finish. I did not think Authority had much of a chance when they were 60 points down.
My old heart isn't prepared to how much of a nail biter this is turning into. 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock, and it is a tight game at the moment. Australian Rush Authority, managed to bring back that deficit, and it's anybody's game at the moment, Kevy.
Yeah, we've got the hill moving at about 5 seconds. We've got Authority probably will spawn the rest of their teammates up in around lobby, gold. So they're about 5 points down.
You see that, Kevy? I mean, 3 players stayed up high. They let AU Rush get those points, and they really just wanted to capitalize on that rotation. And Pips hasn't even taken a shot yet. And all those points that they gave up.
Lunchy's got the OS. That's massive.
Coming through. Absolutely.
Oh my, I'm not sure who that was. They should have died. I think it was Madsy hopping around like a kangaroo.
3 dead on Australian Rush. 25 seconds on the clock at the moment. That last exchange may have determined the game, and it looks like it could be all over. 18
There's still a couple seconds left. Looking like that's it.
Have the ability
Hold
to
on.
match that quickly.
I can't either. I think that's it.
Close
that's
at
it.
the moment. Is that it?
Oh no.
Is there not enough time? It doesn't look like it is. And Authority take out game 3. Incredible.
Wow.
Straight down to the wire.
As you said, this was this wasn't their map. They didn't want to play this, and they took away that game. 60 points down too. That was incredible.
Unbelievable stuff there. I mean, after that, we're gonna have to switch to Pip's point of view and Authority. I mean, we'll have to see if our prediction comes true here. Australian Rush really needed to win that game.
Just commenting on the facial expressions of the AU Rush boys. It's not looking too good over there. They looked pretty defeated after that one. I think they also knew that that was the game type that was nearly a certainty.
We're just going to launch into this next game quickly. We'll be right back.
Switching POVs. All right. Alea was positive 17. Quickly.
Leho, didn't translate to a win, did it?
No, it didn't at all.
Unfortunately, but hopefully he can back that up next series because you want to be playing like that.
Yeah, well.
Dropping big kills like that, and we're going to jump on board with Pips. And Team Slayer on Amplified. And this is probably going to be a good game type for Authority. Hyped up, quick, fast-paced game.
This is a danger game for AU Rush. Especially seeing how good they were in that last one.
And Pips off the rip there, trying to get in some damage. Hang on, have we got the wrong perspective on at the moment?
We may have.
We do. We're on board with... No, we were on board with Pips last game. Excuse me. We're on board with Lunchy now, trying to keep their series alive. One more game, and Australian Rush goes into the losers bracket. Lunchy putting in as much damage as he can there, chilling out on the couch. Netflix and chill, probably going to go on a Marvel movie marathon.
Doing a really good job there with his team to put a couple of team shots on and then kill everyone up top blue. But so this is a very good start from AU Rush, doing real good job of team shooting and making sure they stay alive until that happened there, right there from Lunchy.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, scoreline only a couple of kills, but it's very start of the game here, Evan. And Lunchy putting in quite a bit of damage on multiple players there. I like what I'm seeing at the moment from his perspective, holding that angle, trying to finish off Berserk there that just keeps popping out, putting a couple of bursts and staying alive. Oh, Pips getting the better of Lunchy in that exchange.
Yeah, he looks locked in right now, Lunchy. I'm not sure about the rest of the team. I don't think he has a lot of kills and a lot of finishes, but he's getting a lot of shots off everyone, doing a really good job in the support row, taking out Slazy there. Saw someone else like creeping up on the couch there from Authority. Spawning bottom gold. This is a very dodgy spawn, this one, especially if it's a split spawn away from your teammates. Shooting Berserk there on top red. Slazy there too. You want to get out of there ASAP, Lunchy. Get back with your teammates.
Yeah, Lunchy did his absolute best to stay alive there, but too many nades came in for the cleanup. Lunchy spawning, finding Mazzy top mid there. Very nice nade from Lunchy there. Perfect
double kill.
Backs it up with a double kill there. Awesome plays from Lunchy there, Evan, and finding Pips as well.
We saw this at the start. He wasn't getting many cleanups, but he was doing a very good double kill from Lunchy, turning it on.
You can't let that happen. Back-to-back double kills for Lunchy. Lunchy was dead there. He was 1 for the grave, and he just, hoisted himself back out and is still alive. Lunchy doing work for his squad right now.
Killing spree now from Lunchy sitting up top. Getting good shots on. Love looking at that carbine. Love it when someone decides to bring that one out.
Beautiful carbine, a favourite Covenant rifle in the hands of Lunchy. And Australian Rush 5-kill lead. And if Lunchy's on a killing spree himself, he's doing work for his team at the moment.
Yeah, I love what they're doing here. They've got a player on top gold and on top P just trying to stay alive as they both died and completely gave up position. This is very dangerous right now for AU Rush as Authority comes streaming over. Madzi eliminating their Lunchy as Pips. They get 2 dead there, Authority.
Just like that 5-kill lead shrinks down to nothing, but still, we're just at the halfway point now. Lunchy trying to clean up Berserk, does manage to, but he's got to get his shields up here, desperately trying to stay alive. I like those pre-notes from Lunchy. He knew that he was called out and people were coming for him, and he just was trying to get a little bit of damage for his team. Finds Berserk off guard there, cleans him up quite easily, and we're all tied up.
Wow, that was very unlucky for Berserk there as he spawned. For some reason, Lunchy spawned behind him on red, so that normally doesn't happen, and that was very lucky for Lunchy to be able to get an easy kill with a punch there.
And look at this, Authority taking a few kills in the lead, and still anybody's game at the moment. I like that cleanup from Lunchy there, managing to grab one. Pips with maybe the most unfortunate spawn in the world, which is good for Australian Rush, but maybe not Authority. This is a nail biter.
This is a brilliant series. Both teams are just perfectly on point. As Lunchy's trying to find that player who just dipped down to bottom mid. Madzi now taking down his teammate there in Aleo as he tries to seek out that kill. One shot there, Madzi down bottom blue. This is getting very close now. 2-kill game. Lunchy really weak down bottom blue. He's got to stay alive.
Really trying to stay alive, but so many nades, just nades for days.
Tied up.
We're all tied up. Once we're past that 40-kill mark, Lunchy trying to get some shots in there. Slay staying alive. He's running away. Loberg getting the cleanup. 3 kills the difference. Australian Rush in the lead.
Spawning
Australian
on
Rush
top goal. That's
really
unlucky.
need to take this game. They absolutely cannot lose this game, otherwise it's off to the losers bracket.
Exactly. Pip's weak up top gold, getting called out by his teammates. Oh,
Pips doing so well to stay alive. Alejo manages to find him 2 more kills for Australian Rush to take this game. Authority very much still in this at the moment, and it's slowed down just a little bit. No one wants to give up that first kill, but it looks like they do. Pip's going down 1 kill, and it looks just as that. Australian Rush take game number 4, and we're going to a game 5.
Yeah. It seems like there's more of a sigh of relief over there on AU Rush, thinking that they should have been ahead in this series in the first place.
Yeah, they definitely need it, but from our perspective and the viewer point's perspective, there is nothing better than a game 5. And we'll try and get some stats up here for you. And I'll have a look at those score
Madzi
lines.
went off.
Madzi, 17 kills and single-digit deaths, plus 10, going huge for a squad, but wasn't quite enough.
36-second average life on that map.
On that map, huge.
That's incredible. I don't stay alive for 30 seconds on that map. I instantly melted.
I mean, probably responding to all those call-outs, really listening to the comms, and every time a player was weak, getting all of those cleanups, dare I say. But the series is not over. And we're just going to switch over the perspectives and jump back on board with Pips, and we'll give you a quick view of the boys getting amped up for this next series. Oh,
wow,
man.
so what are we looking at
I'm
now?
going to have to wet my whistle with this water just here because I need my voice in top condition.
I am sweating. This is an absolute nail biter. We're back on pit though. We might not. Here we go.
And we are on board with Pip. Pip on the pit.
Pit flag. Completely different game type to the one we saw before.
Pit flag. Classic game type.
Great game type. This is going to be a very long game.
I can feel it.
Pit flag's already a long one anyway, and it's very hard to get that flag back. or even pull it with how. Oh,
Nerds finding that headshot on Pips. Pips was hungry for that rockets, and Australian Rush making a really great push through Greenhall there, but Authority responding straight away and just allowing nades in there. And you make a green push, you need to get out straight away.
Yeah,
because you're just asking to be nade.
Yeah, both teams trading a couple kills back and forth just then. Aleo needs to stay alive there with the Rockets, at least cleaning up Pit, making that a trade. Loberg also gets a kill. That's 3 down for Authority. Slazy just hiding in those needles there. I'm not sure if he's been called out or they know he's there. Pip's just trying to put a couple shots on, keep his teammates alive.
Yeah, Authority kind of stuck on their side of the map so far. A lot of pressure from Australian Rush. Pushing through. 3 dead. We hear Lunchy shout out. Signal for his team to push. Lots of players going down on both sides. But no flag pulls yet, Evan.
No, the teamwork from AU Rush is really good over there. You can hear from a distance, I can hear the call-outs are like on point. They're great. They're cleaning up each other's kills. They're doing a real good job, and they seem to be just living on Authority's side of the map.
Oh, and look at this collapse by Authority here. Pushing into the base. Maybe able to turn something into a flag run here. Pips is a little bit hungry for Loberg. That player just there, Loberg getting away, that might come back to fight them. And there he is, catching Pip off guard.
Gives him a smack there too, because he knew how important it was for him to stay alive right there, as they can't get that flag. And now there's 3 dead back for Authority when they probably should have turned that into a flag opportunity.
Loberg, absolutely shutting down that flag run.
Oh, that was huge.
Amazing.
Some sneaky veteran moves there from Loberg.
Absolutely. Pips trying to clean up Lunchy there. He does only a couple of bursts in his battle rifle, but Loberg takes him down before he hears the click of that empty clip anyway, and was still tied up. Game is swinging both ways.
Yeah, great shots there from Pip. He just had no help. He probably would have been smarter to drop back and wait for his teammates who were coming off spawn down at their snipe. So he was probably thinking, probably deserved a better return on investment there, but he couldn't get it.
Yeah, he definitely low stock bonds going on in here at the moment. No return on investment. Bit of a trade for kills there for both squads. Pip's getting super aggressive with his sniper rifle here, trying to turn it into a pull. He's blocking that Mauler spawn at the moment, trying to find some players to clean up. Pip's poised, gets a cleanup kill, grabs that flag, throws it off the podium. Ooh, just narrowly misses Domnerd's face just there, and Pips rotates back out, trying to milk for as long as he can, wasting sniper ammo. He knows that he's cornered just there. Oh no! Pips just ending Alejo's career just there, and Pips doing really well. Wasted a lot of sniper ammo, managed to get a nice no-scope and keep that momentum going, and I would say even though Pips died, that went very much in the favour of Authority, Evan.
Yeah, Pip has a really nice no-scope, whether it's flicking it around or lining it up. Wow, that was a great shot there from Lunchy.
You know, returning a favour there. Gomner's hitting that body shot, and then Lunchy hitting up the kill. Rocket pushing through Greenhall there. I'll have to see if this person can come in. Or Lunchy not managing to connect too well with that rocket. Pips gets away with his life. No shield at the moment. Easy pickings, but does get the recharge. And Australian Rush putting pressure on to try and get a flag pull here. We've got 2 down on the Authority side. But right now, Australian Rush not getting on the opposite side of the map. And Pips grabbing that full overshield, Evan. Not even contested.
Yeah, it'd be pretty interesting to see what he tries to do here. If he tries to sneak down through cuts and get a couple kills. Doing a great job to clean up that kill on Aleo in the pit. Good shots there on Loberg. Gets the double kill. Deciding he's not going to go for the triple like a montager and just get this flag back. It's probably the best opportunity they've had so far.
Wow, just imagine trying to kill a flag carrier when he's got overshield. Just look at that. Pips. 1-man army gets the double kill, has the overshield, and runs the flag. Australian Rush definitely gave that one up, and they're arguing over who gets the sniper rifle. And it's kind of, you'd think they would reward Pips for his effort, but maybe keeping his ego in check, say, listen, mate, I know you're playing really well, but I'm taking this one.
Yeah, I think also Pip was thinking, oh, I'm on stream, I want to take some faces, but he really couldn't in that opportunity. 4 dead there for AU Rush.
On the Australian Rush side, and Authority pushing in on those spawns. We could see another flag run here. I mean, Australian Rush really needs to play smart if they want to stop Authority from pulling yet another flag. But this game is definitely not over. Cleanup nades from Pips comes in, trying to clean up Lunchy. Lunchy doing really well to stay alive.
Gom.
No, Gomner's trying to help Lunchy, and there he
still
is.
Weakened.
Lunchy still no shields. That's got to be frustrating for him. And Pips straight in, ready to grab that flag again. Pips just picks it up a little bit, let him know that they're in the base. Say, by the way, you see this flag? I'm going to start rumbling. Oh, no.
I'm not sure if he decided to. I think that was a fumble, right?
Got to be a fumble.
Yeah. They've got 4 alive. Still, Authority. Just being really annoying here.
Lunchy coming in and clearing out their base.
How they're staying alive right now, I don't know. This should have been a cap.
Yeah.
If they managed to pull that out and continued slaying like they did, that would have been a cap. But they still seem to be alive over there.
They gave Lunchy an opportunity to come in and clean those up, but Authority gets that flag moving anyway.
Yeah, with only 2 players alive over there. Authority do a really good job at baiting and switching, even when they're more than 2 dead on the other side of the map.
And look at that. Pips finding a rocket. 1 in the chamber. Doesn't manage to connect. Just the floor. I'm sure the floor felt that, but Pips has got 2 rockets to play with. And hits another double kill and starts running that flag. This is the Pips show. Double kill and another flag. Jump in the backpack, Authority boys, because Pips is going off.
Oh yeah, on the back of both of the flags have been pulled both by Pip. Through, one was the overshield and the other one was the rocket. So you can tell why coaching's really important. Timing-wise, this is the only reason they've been getting caps is just controlling those power weapons.
Yeah, just taking advantage of those situations. Just amazing stuff from the Authority boys. They are 2-0 up at the moment. 1 more flag to take this series. Pips finding Gom Nerds again, and look at this
only one alive.
Confidence from Pips.
This might come back to hurt them.
You know what? It's like, I'm going to win this game, but no, Australian Rush finally getting a flag going, and look at this patience from Pips. He just
Sneaky.
lobs that nade in.
Killing spree there from Pip.
Unbelievable. They walk straight into it. Pips shut down that flag run. It is still up for grabs though. You know, Australian Rush can clean up and get this flag, but it looks like Authority is there to get the return.
That's extremely lucky. But on the other side, if we look at AU Rush, I think it's very important they get this next OS. If they stay alive and keep this game alive till then, this OS is going to be huge.
Yes, there is absolutely stacks of time left on the counter, and as you can see, all Australian Rush needs to do is create a situation and then capitalize on some kills, and they'll be back in this game. I mean, Pips has just done so well to take advantage of the advantages that he's been giving the team.
Yeah, for sure. He's been the catalyst. I think that's the word. Just starting pretty much every rush that they've had. As they now get this overshield, Ali Berserk now has it.
Takes a lot of damage though, Evan, but it does look like he gets away with a little bit.
Yeah, true, but... Oh no, they're 3 dead now. This is probably going to go down to time. I'm still thinking it is. I've got a feeling that AU Rush might get another flag. Aleo just stealing Authority sniper there. I'm not sure if he should go up the lift. He's probably going to get pinched, but he's going to be a good distraction here. Pips doesn't know what really to do. Good shots there on Loberg as he stays alive.
There is a great push coming in from Australian Rush. Vallejo staying alive with that sniper rifle, and then pushing in for the flag. Gom Nerds up on the plat. Loberg there. Pips manages to find him but doesn't clean him up. Slazy with the cleanup on there. Still an opportunity for AU Rush. Lots of pressure coming in. Pips full shield just putting in damage, and really Authority doing well to shut down that push. Australian Rush needed that.
Yeah, I'm not sure who had the sniper there, but you've really got to clean up those kills. Pips should not have stayed alive where he was, and neither should his teammate. Whoa, I wonder where rockets are up. They should be up fairly soon. Pip wanted that sniper. Pip really wanted it.
He really wanted it. Looks like Madsy's got that sniper there and pushing it over into the Mauler small. And Pips, the respawn here, he's got a little bit of a trek.
He does.
Back to the action, and he's just holding forward and getting over there, having a bit of a stroll.
He's trying to get behind.
Wiping the sweat from his brow, patiently waiting for an opportunity. A little bit of a misplay there. didn't quite know which targets to get on, but unfortunate. Didn't go for that back whack there, and unfortunately unable to capitalize on those players that were lined up for him.
Yeah, that was still pretty useful to put a couple shots there and be a bit annoying as they started to look down to Pit to finish him off when the rest of his team continued to push up there and then ended up getting a couple of easy kills. Even though he went down, AU Rush's focus was completely divided and they weren't sure really what to do there. As who's got that OS? Aleo.
For managing to just shut down that flag run. And Alejo with that overshield. Critical. That could have been the game.
That was the game. If Authority had that overshield in that situation, that would have been it. Aleo did a really good job as AU Rush now get 2 down. Aleo staying alive, unbelievably taking down Pip. This might be a cap. This might be the cap they need.
And that pressure from Australian Rush and a flag is moving. Will they be able to get on the board? Lunchy spotting Pip off the rip there. That flag is definitely on the move. Pip doing all he can to lob grenades to slow them down, but dare I say, once that flag's over the 50-yard mark,
that's pretty much it.
Pretty much in. Oh no, Pip's managed to get some damage down on Loberg. The flag is on the podium. I really hope Australian Rush has managed to get this one in. Lunchy desperate to get it in. He does manage it, but he gave his life up for it, and Pip's pulling a flag, but unfortunately not being able to get out of the base. That flag cap was critical to get Australian Rush back into the game. Yeah,
well, that's not really going to turn into anything here, as AU Rush have 4 alive, probably going to set up on the other side of the map for another push, waiting for Authority to come off spawn. They're now 3 dead, and Aleo gets a huge kill to make that 4. They're probably going to spawn down there in courtyard. Yeah.
And here we go. Momentum shifting for Australian Rush at the moment. That pressure on the Authority boys at the moment. Oh, boy, would I love to see Australian Rush up a flag there.
Lobo gets out of there.
Final flag and in the game 5, but no, it looks like Pip manages to shut that down, but he gets cleaned up himself. This flag is very much still alive and it's on the move.
Oh my god, winning that fight in Pit was massive off screen.
And Pip's desperately trying to do something to stop this flag, but it looks like it's going in.
And we're 2-all.
Unbelievable. 2-all. Next flag cap wins and takes the series.
Aleo.
Did he have the overshield?
He did have the overshield again. As soon as that overshield was being picked up by AU Rush, the whole game has changed. Like I said before, they needed it, and now they've managed to bring this back, and now we're all even.
Unbelievable. I am so glad we are streaming this series right now, going down right to the wire. Winner of this next game here is
big beat down there by Pip.
Moves forward in the bracket there. Pip's desperately trying to get the flag out. No one wants to go to the losers bracket. Australian Rush versus Authority. I honestly can't predict who's going to be winning this game here. It could literally go either way at any second.
Yeah, we just heard then that SKE just lost 3-2 for BBR. Just quickly. That's a pretty big game as we continue watching this one. I don't want to take away focus, but that is huge.
Absolutely massive games going on off stream, but we have an absolute slobber knocker going on at the moment. I suspect it's going to get very loud when either of these teams wins. Authority laser focus at the moment, and same over on the Australian Rush side. Slazy getting a flag run, 3 down for Australian Rush. And Authority, oh no, Slays with a little bit of a thumble. Hopefully that doesn't punish him too much, and that flag is on the move. Pips grabs a fresh sniper rifle. That flag is past the 50-yard line. Someone trying desperately. They're going to run straight through there, and Pips is going to take them out. Here we go. Last flag goes in, and Authority wins the series 3-2. But uncharacteristically quiet on the Authority side.
Because they knew that was a good matchup. That was a strong, tough game.
The series was so good that the respect for the other team, walking over now to congratulate the other team. We'll switch it over to the venue cam right now on the back of this guy's head. But Authority not jumping up and celebrating too much because they knew that the game slipped through their fingers for the Australian Rush guys.
I know.
It was an unbelievable series.
That was
Epic.
massive.
That's what you want to see. That's what I flew up from Melbourne for. A
I know.
series like that. What a nail biter, and it's got to be said, and I'm sure we'll hear about it. Oberg's controller issue in game 1.
I know.
What would have
going
been?
back to that.
But also, I mean, you could argue that they had that controller issue, but also that could have been a motivator.
Oh yeah, true.
If
Gonna make up for it.
Oh my god, we're one down in the series because of a stupid controller. Boys, we can't lose this. It might have been a motivator. You just never know how these things are going to go.
No, not at all. And I just want to say one thing. How good is Halo 3?
Ooh, it's the best.
Like, we did not have any of these type of games, and we've had some stellar series. That first one of the day that we had, and this one, well, the first one of the whole tournament was great with SKE, but that was by far my favorite.
And the setups are already being packed up, and we're going to get this next series on stream for you guys as quickly as possible. But that Authority versus Australian Rush series, definitely worth the wait, Kevy. And we're just going to go to a short break. We'll find out who's going to be up next and get these exciting games going once again.
the end of our first 10 years into the millennium, we heard a voice who was speaking to us from the underground for some time, a voice who spoke of vulnerabilities and other human emotions and issues never before heard so vividly and honest. This is the story of a young man who not only believed in himself, but his dreams too. This is the story of the man on the moon.
get that kill, so 2 dead steal for Rivalry. They might get this recover, and that's going to be it. Break even, take game 1.
Wow.
As Dante gets the last kill on stage, close out the game, the tournament, and the series.
Here at No, Flex with a perfect nade placement, and Berserk and Madzy just get shut down. It looks like
going down top cat. There's 2 kills at the moment. Last kill coming down to the wire. See if we get a nose go, but close.
Oh! Dusty! Nose go for the win!
Oh my ads! And they win! Immunity! How? Unbelievable! What?
Did it go?
We are back.
Woo!
And who are we jumping on board with? Still on Pips, or are we on Old Man Ads at the moment?
I think we're on Pip.
We're on Pip. Bit of hype going on at the moment. Maybe we should switch to Old Man Ads possibly, or is it
too late? Oh, we can't miss this one.
All right, so we're on board with Pips at the moment. Jump over, switch that perspective for you. Pips already on the death screen. BBR versus Authority, and
3 down immediately.
And I just want to touch on something really quick. They've got quite a convenient sub playing for them. Benno has been choppered in and is subbing for Monza, who has a fly to catch. Pips securing that double kill and the flag return on this first game here. Jumping up on the podium, trying to find some kills, getting this flag moving for his team. Just like their series against Australian Rush, Pips is the flag runner.
He's been absolutely huge in the past 2 series that they've played, and I guarantee that he's going to be big in this one. Getting the flag in straight away. They've done pretty well. It looked like
flag on the board for Authority, and they've just come off the back of an intense Game 5 series. They must be hyped. I am worried about this BBR squad. I mean, you have Ads, you have Hef, you have Benno, and Wilcox firmly in the backpack, but Authority is hyped up, and they're running yet another flag.
Wow, I did not expect this, especially right off the bat with BBR already pulling the flag and getting 3 down straight away. You'd think that they'd be a lot stronger than this.
Well, Authority, I mean, they're still warm. They went off to get a drink, and we dragged them back and said, listen, the people want to see this next game, and they went back to their setups, and as soon as they were ready to go, jumped straight into it. So they're still warm from their last series and getting a hot 2-0 lead in this first DCF matchup.
I wouldn't... Also, on the other side station, we had BBR playing SKE, and they went to a Game 5 as well, so BBR's also pretty warmed up, and they won that one, so...
Absolutely right. Something I failed to mention, Evan correcting me there, that they're quite warm themselves. And hopefully Benno, who is only appeared late in the tournament, can rely on his experience kind of get himself into the tournament, because we've had some players that have been going off so far, coming in so late in a tournament with no practice. If anyone could do it, it'll be Benno.
Oh yeah, for sure. I can't wait to see what his stats are at the end of this game, to see if he's the old Benno, or see if all the rust is still there.
Still there. He's a rat rod of a Halo player though. Still sexy, still desirable. Saying that, Authority throw in yet another flag. 3-0 lead at the moment over BBR.
I did not expect this. Authority's going to beat the best team that we have right now.
They're looking extremely strong, and I don't know if it's picking up over the microphone, but Authority all get in Dylan Wilcox's head. Wrath City, who is good personal friends with the Authority boys, so it's all good in good fun, but they're letting him know every single time they find him.
Yeah, it's not going to get much louder than it is right now, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, Pips moving up, trying to get another flag. Oh, wait, no.
Whoa.
BBR responding. First cap on the board, Evan.
That was a pretty difficult flag to get in. They ended up sneaking that one while their flag was gone, so they had to kind of get that one into a bit of chaos, but it worked out for them, certainly. It's good to get them off to a start here.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. Pips with a nice cleanup. Nade on Ads is Mads, and Pips blocking that corner spawn just there, trying to get a flag moving, and they're already moving in to grab another flag. Pips not able to get off the podium though, with the back whack coming in. Berserk four dead on BBR, and Berserk starts running that flag, but a nade comes in to shut that down.
Where from? They were all dead.
Was critical. Must have been, you know, mid-air on the respawn screen.
A god nade.
The god nade, and that it was. That flag would have gone in if that nade had come in to ruin Berserk's day.
Oh, definitely. I want to know where that came from, but yeah, Pip's now coming off the respawn. He's going to go up top. He decides to drop down bottom, which is pretty weird, seeing he probably thought his teammates were going to stay alive up top, but now he's going to be stuck around their base. Kind of looking around for Ads, gets a couple of good shots on, but now he's stuck underneath. He's probably going to get called out by members of BBR, but manages to stay alive. His teammates doing a really good job of putting shots on. Wrath weak at the back of his own base, trying to figure out what to do. Get taken out there. They're going to pull this flag out into middle.
Wrath doing what he does best, being a cheeky little nuisance, but Pips knows him too well, reads him like a book and takes him down. Now Pips versus its Ads, jumping over the box there, manages to get the beat down, but Ads had enough shields left, and Ads able to win in that little scuffle.
Yeah, I feel like BBR is just keeping themselves alive. Now that they've got Authority 4 dead, they'll be pushing up to try and take control on the map. Pips just trying to get a flank down bottom mid, but he gets taken out by the veteran Benno. Not sure what they're going to try and do here, as more and more members of Authority are going down. Now 4 down again.
On the Authority side, and their flag is on the move, and look at that. Pips managed to get the cleanup nade there, but no, he goes down. Will we see a touch? And they do manage to get the touch.
Wow.
That flag is on the move again. Absolutely amazing. Looks like BBR is starting to heat up.
Yeah, you can see when they pull a flag, they set up very well as Authority is really good at just putting shots on and keeping their teammates alive. When BBR pull a flag, they're very methodical about it. You can tell that. They're just completely cleaning up the other team. And now they're on an absolute roll, getting another 3 down from Authority.
Benno very firmly in his LAN stance at the moment, leaning back in his chair, looking at the monitor with disapproval as he's locking onto his opponents, and Pips now moving up, getting some height advantage on these spawning BBR players. Unbelievable. Wrath moving into the base, but Pips has his number. Wilcox just running away there. Now sniffed out by the Authority boys, and looks like another flag is on the move. And another one goes in for Authority. 4-2 the scoreline at the moment. Berserk running that last flag. This could be it. Berserk going down. It is gonna be...
this might turn into a counter cap. There's 4 dead now for Authority. They'll probably recover this one straight away. Ads is moving into the left side of the base. Wilcox is just sitting up there being really annoying, trying to maybe get another 4th cap now as that one goes in.
That counter cap was just beautiful. Just when you thought it was all over, BBR
comes the 4th cap.
4 dead and runs the flag, but still, the action does not stop. Another flag is on the move by the looks of it. Pips flag. Your flag is away. BBR respond 4-all. The scoreline, Evan.
This is a great game. I did not... we were going to get a game like this, especially with Authority coming back and being nearly 3 up. Were they 3-1 up? And now it's going to turn it around. This flag might go in.
Pips manages to get the stop. Unbelievable. BBR. They went down early, but no. They come back.
They were so close, Authority, to putting that 5th and final flag in before, I'm not sure who it was, Wilcox being on the other side of the base being annoying, but that was absolutely massive.
I mean, the Authority boys.
Maybe we'll see the stats. See what happened here before we try and shoot.
We'll see those stats there, and we'll do a perspective change while we have the chance and jump on board with old man Ads himself. But look at those stats. What a great way to start off this series. Is this going to be a reflection of what we're going to see? Are we going to see yet another Game 5? Maybe?
Oh, I think we may. I did not think Authority were going to be that strong straight out. But it turns out we were wrong.
You're wrong. And just update the scoreline here. But these boys are going to be getting ready to launch into this next game. That beautiful countdown timer of Halo. Everybody knows that sound. And we're launching into this next game. Team Slayer on Narrows. And we're going to be following Ads perspective on this one, Evan.
Here we go. I'm excited to see this side of the perspective. Just because that last game was mainly up to Wilcox kind of pulling his head in, because Authority really let him know what was going on.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
How he goes here.
Ads with that sniper rifle. He might be old man of the community, but he hasn't got glasses just yet. But unfortunately, he drops that sniper rifle. We'll have to see what he does off the spawn here. Ads pushing up, trying to find that sniper. Is like, yep, I'm just going to go collect that. Still full stack.
Second time round.
Trying to kick some angles here. Narrows team Slayer. Ads with the snipe. We'll have to see if he can do something. Rockets go down on the ground there. Moving up top mid. There he goes. Goes for the T2 combo, but gets a back whack for being too greedy.
Yeah, wow. Pip doing a really good job there. Even getting that, winning that fight on L0. No idea how he ended up pulling that one off. As Berserk's kind of sneaking down the bottom of their snipe. Ads trying to pick up both the power weapons here, probably. No, he decides to leave the sniper rifle.
Against his better judgment, he decided to leave that sniper rifle on the ground. Whips a little bit of a rocket, does manage to trade out with his Berserk though.
As Ads looks over here because he knew what he did.
We'll have to put that in the highlight reel after the event for Ads to enjoy. Whiffing 2 rockets there. Not sure if it's Ads or Voltage playing at the moment. But he is managing to find Berserk here. Hopefully able to shut down that kill, but no help from Authority. Too strong, and Ads goes down once again.
Yeah, that was a great team shot there. Ads is spawning in the lobby now. Going to try to pick off Madzi, who's sniping up top mid. Gets a good shot there on Ads. Chucking a couple of Hail Marys to try and get him weak. Teammate goes down, bottom mid, and then Pips with some great shots there on the flank.
Yeah, look at this scoreline. We are completely even. I mean, this is what you want to see in the finals bracket.
Yeah.
You want completely even games going all the way to Game 5. And at the moment, this has been exactly what we're asked for. Ads on the respawn screen at the moment. 2 kills advantage of Authority. Hopefully we'll see a little bit of a collapse here. A little bit of a lead at the moment. 4 kills the difference. But Ads managing to clean up Madzi there, but Pip's responding and taking out the old man.
Yeah, that was a big kill there on Madzi. He hadn't died for a long while, and he was really controlling that top area. We'll see whether BBR now just takes control of the top mid now that Madzi is taken down, and hopefully they can push up here and take some control. Even though the difference hasn't really changed. It's been relatively the same as what it was before, as Madzi's putting shots on the Mohawk to try and somehow doesn't get punched there.
Yeah, a bit of a blank melee there, and Ads picking up the double kill. Still no shields. I wonder how long we'll have to wait for these next power weapons to come up. And we're approaching that halfway mark for the game. And anybody's series at the moment.
Oh yeah, certainly. Whoa. Wow. So much just happened there, I don't really know what's going on. But Madzi just, again, staying alive top mid. One shot, taking out Hef. Ads trying to make sure Berserk doesn't get these rockets as he just throws them off the map.
Awesome play by Berserk there, throwing the rockets off. Not that Ads was going to do anything with them anyway, but really a power weapon like that can have a game swing in the opposite direction. So Berserk making the right play for his team there, throwing them off. But here comes the collapse from BBR. That small lead that Authority have is starting to shrink down. 1 kill the difference at the moment. BBR just putting so much pressure on the Authority spawners.
Yeah, you can tell how much... These guys are veterans. They know how to stay alive. They know how to collapse on teams, especially in a map like Narrows. As Ads is doing incredible things. Slapping Madzy
there we
right
go.
there.
That's the Ads we know and love. He stays alive, and the Authority boys just forgot about him.
Yeah, yeah.
They went, we'll leave Ads in his retirement home, and they got punished for it.
Yeah,
it
that's
was right
definitely
there,
what
happened.
happened.
A double kill. You cannot let that happen when you're pushing out of your spawn.
No, not at all. It's a bit unfortunate out here for Ads getting such a far away spawn. Sometimes you get lucky getting that spawn up top mid with your teammates, but hopefully he's going to finish this kill on Pip. Somehow does. Pip missing a lot of shots there, and then Berserk getting that awesome nade shot on Berserk down bottom.
Ads doing so much work right now. 3 kills the difference. This game could go... I mean, it sounds like a broken record. This game could go either way.
We're so lucky to have such competitive games so far, and this is another nail biter. Ads is trying to take down that weak player on top mid. 2 are there, and manages to get the stick.
No,
almost a double kill.
How quick are the hands on Ads there? Gets a beat down and the stick for his life. What a trade. That's exactly what you need to do when the scoreline is so tight. But still, all for nothing. Authority has a 4-kill lead at the moment.
Yeah, still 4 apart. They only need 2 more to finish this game. 49-44, just need to get that 1 more pick. I'm fairly sure they have a sniper rifle, so they'll probably want to do it by just picking that player off on Mohawk.
Or here comes the Authority push. They're pushing hard. They have a few lives to spare. BBR don't. Next person down on BBR could secure the win for Authority, but still, game isn't over just yet. Ads finding Madzy. 3 kill the difference at the moment. Still anybody's game. Berserk there, 1 shot, 50-47. 1 all in the series.
Wow. I thought BBR were going to bring that back in that situation. They're doing a really good job of just switching out there. But
unbelievable stuff from them. Accidentally switching over. We want to see some stats there. If Ads is so kind to put it on his Carnage report, we might get to see just how things played out there. Ads, look at that. 15, 11, and 14. Really performing on stream for his team.
Pip again, going huge for his team.
Pip has just been a monster this entire LAN.
You can always rely on Pip.
And what's our next game type? Construct King of the Hill, possibly?
I believe we have now flag narrows.
2 narrows maps back to back, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, whatever it is, I'm sure it's going to be one hell of a lineup. Okay, we're going to jump on board with Pips as soon as this game gets going, but series score, 1 apiece.
Yeah.
And pretty pushing into finals at the moment, and running out of hype things to say. There's just been so many fantastic series today that I only have so many puns saved up in the bank. So many jokes to tell.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
The well's running dry, so I hope I can strike some gold.
What are we eating over there? Can we talk about that?
Banana bread.
It's bloody delicious.
Typical Melbourner. I went and got a latte, some banana bread, and I'm wearing a floral shirt, and I've got a beard. That's typical Melbourner.
That all makes no
Bloody
sense.
millennials.
That's
unbelievable.
It doesn't make... It almost looks like a scratch and sniff sticker. Like, it just...
You
one
can
of those,
scratch
like...
and sniff me.
I don't want to do that.
They're actually a little fruit.
Oh, I don't think...
Pretty shirt for a fruity guy.
Yeah, you're a freaky guy. The other F word.
Right. Well, we're just getting this map going at the moment. It looks like a few people exiting the lobby. We might have some...
I heard it was a bit glitchy, the lobbies, and they couldn't change the map, so...
Yeah.
Now we're back to changing maps and non-glitchiness.
Yeah. have to call up Elon Musk and let him know that we're having issues with his game and to sort it out ASAP. This is unacceptable.
Mm-hmm. We might be a little while here.
Now, yeah. So I was just looking at the chat and something caught my eye and made me laugh a little bit. But it is very calm over there. Is it ready? Ads are sipping on a bit of a coffee.
I'm not sure I can do another game 5. But, he's
double shot espresso?
Nah, he's not a double anything, man. No way. I've never seen him.
Flat white, maybe.
I'm thinking that's real.
Green tea.
Oh, he could be a tea man. He's one of those people that are just the quiet, like, backseat tea man.
Yeah,
he does love a tea bag, doesn't he? He does love a tea bag.
And they're like, Adam, like, you want a coffee or something? He's like, no, I'll grab something on my own. And he sneaks out the back and grabs his green tea. He doesn't let anybody know that that's what he ordered.
Oh, he looks like an English tea man too.
You reckon an English
breakfast?
It
could be. Yeah, a bit of a...
White with 1 sugar?
2 sugars.
He's a bit of sweetheart, yeah. 2 sugars.
He's really calm and collected over there. He's staring at his screen.
Yeah, he's ready to go. And one thing over there on the BBR squad, Benno hates losing. I know everyone hates to lose, but he hates it.
Oh,
hates
it. You can't have it. He almost wouldn't turn up. From what I've heard.
Yeah.
Because there's such fierce competition here.
Very fierce competition. I mean, the Authority looking relaxed. They're cracking jokes over there, having a little bit of a laugh as we're trying to populate this lobby again, and we're loading up CTF Narrows. 2 Narrows games, Evan. You must be a happy man.
I think it's my birthday. This is too great. Too good to be true.
Okay. So we're launching into this next lineup. I'll just quickly update that score.
Pip's getting some good shots there on. I've lost my POV for a second. Now we're good.
Now we're good. The scoreline has been updated and we can launch straight into this CTF Narrows. The last Narrows game came down to the wire as well. Maybe this one will be no different, but no, they're not messing about. There's already a flag on the move, Evan.
Yeah, and just spawners coming off for BBR, not really being able to do too much. Authority doing a really good job of just putting down the flag, getting those slays and securing this cap, and they've already got it all the way back to their snipe. Looks like this is one straight in within 50 seconds.
Pips is Forrest Gump. You give him that flag, and boy, does he run. And this LAN is his box of chocolates. We didn't know what we were going to get, but everything seems to be a treat so far as Authority go up 1-0 for this CTF Narrows game.
He's almost the perfect player, decision-wise. He doesn't make many decisions. We've criticised many players and many plays.
Fancy running this flag. I mean, we're talking about Pips, but Mads was just running that flag. He drops it out. BR is one of the players on BBR and starts running that flag, and they're 2-0 up. Unbelievable.
Did you see that with the flag?
I've ever seen.
He literally, Berserk, went and handed his teammate the flag because he was weak, so they can secure that one. They're really in sync. It's pretty incredible.
Unbelievable. BBR 4 down again for a second there. Look at Authority pushing up as a unit. 4 players jumping up in the air, trying to maintain their sideline. Look at this. 2 players pushing into the flag. Pips just being an absolute turret, supporting his teammates there. Finds himself Benno. That flag still on the podium though. And here we go. Pips moving into the flag. 4 dead once again for BBR. And Berserk grabs that flag and it's on the move. Or will they be able to get through that doorway? And Ali running it through custom. And we'll have to see. It might just get stuck down there.
Somehow got that stick.
Speaking of sticking, Ali got stuck.
Pips, massive walk to the other side of the map because that's where the fight is at because they are doing so well. Nearly gets that little lift trick working to get...
Wilcox there. Oh, Wilcox will be feeling good after that one. Taking down Pips. Oh, it's starting to get loud over there. Authority is starting to be in their element. Oh,
that's a big death. Big death.
Unfortunate. Madsy takes a bit of a tumble. Maybe he was trying to get in the glitch spot.
Oh, he could be.
Could be. Remember, you play doubles online. People get in the glitch spot after getting a couple of kill lead.
I'd hate to admit I'm one of those.
It's a little bit early, and I'm pretty sure it's against the rules. Get another flag cap, and you'll take it away. Pips trying to get some cross-map angles there, but look at Authority, just so much pressure on BBR right now.
Yeah, it's so hard to come back in a position like this when the new weapons come up. This might be it. Pips coming in, barely making an incorrect decision, loses those rockets, but still kills Benno. BBR get these. Maybe this is what they need to come back.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, oh, look at that. So many red X's going into the kill feed right now. Adds Ismad's top mid. He did a lot of work last game. Ooh. Benno with that snipe. Benno is angry, but you wouldn't know it. His face is stoic at the moment. Pips trying to come off the respawn here. Oh, go over the man cannon, try and get some damage on the players there. Finds himself a wild Wrath City, and 2 red X's go up. F pushing Pips back. Ooh, three players down on Authority, and Pips playing a little bit slower while waiting for his teammates to respawn, Evan.
Yeah, but Benno was right on top of remembering where he was and just saying, there's a guy that lifted. We have to kill that player before we push up. But the other thing is, that's really good for Authority because they're not looking at trapping them in their own base, whereas they have to turn around and kill that player before they push. And this has helped them get right back in it and get up top mid.
3 dead again for BBR, sorry. So much pressure we're talking about it time and time again, but Authority is just, they're just running this map right now.
I think if they pick up another couple of kills, this might be it. Benno can't really do too much to save that flag. Pips letting him know.
The bag. Man, Ads love his tea, but not that kind of tea bag, unfortunately. An Authority go 2-1 up in the series.
Well,
hopefully Pips keeps the score up for us just there. We'll update the series 2-1 in favour of Authority. BBR, they're down, but absolutely not out.
So, we had BBR beat SKE, who beat Authority, right? Oh wait, no, they didn't. I'm trying to remember what happened there.
I've just been sitting at the desk the entire time. If something happened,
well, this is our winners bracket finals. So, Authority, if they win this, they are number 1 seed technically at this point, right? They have to be, seeing as they've beaten both SKE and BBR. Authority is looking like the best team in the building.
Well, I'd have to say that this series might determine the LAN. I mean, if Authority takes down another powerhouse squad in BBR, then I'm scared for whoever they line up next. It's too much momentum.
Yeah, I know. It's unreal. We have 3 teams here that are pretty much on par. This might be another game 5 with a third team. These 3 teams have all gone to game 5s.
And we'll have to jump on board with Ads in this next game here as we jump into just switching the Elgato here. Give us one moment.
There we go.
On board with Ads, who unfortunately dies straight off the rip there as we swap to him. First to 50, MLG Team Slayer. Ads manages to find Berserk there. In the kill feed, you can see that Wrath City finding hits. Scoreline is completely even, but the game did just start, so it's kind of irrelevant to talk about who's winning at this point. Ads getting some nice across-map shots there. The BBR boys lined up like a firing squad in their home base just there, and trying to push an advantage. They're stuck, and Authority putting a lot of pressure on them right there. Ads trying to get back his shields, but he just couldn't have it. It takes a nade.
Yeah, there's not too much they could do there, just being stuck in red. You get a shot from all different, completely other angles on the map when you're completely shut down there. But yeah, Ad's getting good shots there on Pips. He kills him, which is really important for them to come over and maybe trap them. But they ended up spawning over at red, so it really didn't do too much. Good shots there on Berserk. Might get him with that nade. Not too sure. It didn't end up happening. Weak down bottom middle. You think he tried to survive here.
Ad's been very careful with his angles there, Evan. He was in a vulnerable spot, and he was just being very careful about how he exposed himself. He did go down there, but he survived down bottom mid. Long time without any shields.
Yeah, just being a nuisance, especially with the... Once you get a player one shot, you're just yelling out, finish, 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 and it kind of clogs up your communication if there's that one guy down bottom mid being annoying. As Ad to get some good shots there on...
Ad's in a wonderful position to try and shut down this authority push. Finding the double kill, taking a lot of fire and staying alive in that bottom mid, but no, he got called out and Madsy comes in with a cleanup.
Good job there from Authority. They're doing pretty well so far, just staying together, getting a good team shot on there and good call-outs as Slazy just gets cleaned up down bottom middle.
Oh, look at this brawl that we have going down at the moment. Scores are completely tied up and we're almost at the halfway point.
We're going to get another game 5, aren't we?
Another game 5. Ooh, don't tease a girl. Unbelievable. 25 apiece at the halfway mark. Things heated up immediately, and I hope the scoreline stays very close all the way up. The BBR do need to secure this win if they want to keep their tournament lives alive.
Yeah, Ad's just coming off respawn right now, trying to pick up... Not sure who it is hiding in that little hidey hole, but it's Slazy just trying to stay alive. Top Gold's very scary when you got half shields. You're going to get shot from everywhere. That just dies there.
Anywhere on this map, no shields, it's scary. There is just so many different sightlines. Low, you're not safe. High, you're not safe. And really just need to be in control of the map if you're going to take advantage of those power positions, sorry. Adds a little bit of reloading, slamming a fresh mag in, finds Pips. Pips takes him down, Adds in the respawn screen there, and the scores are still tied up. No one able to pull an inch at the moment. As I say that, 4-kill lead at the moment, go in the favour of BBR.
Wow.
Make that 5 as Ad finds himself a wild Slazy and throws him in a Pokeball into the bag. Update the Pokedex. There's 4-kill lead for BBR.
Yeah, taking Authority for a ride right now, just cleaning them up and making sure that no one gets away half shielded or just, I don't know, just doing a great job all around the map.
At the moment, it is still very much any person's game. Ad's desperately trying to find this. Berserk does manage to find him. He did have to concentrate on clearing out that kill. You can't let a player like that get away. 3 kills the difference at the moment as they move into the 40 area. Look at that, and just like that, Authority bringing it back with 3 kills, all tied up at 43, Evan.
Yep, I'm not sure. A couple of players that are stuck in red as Ads just tries to stay alive and keep shots on top mid. Chucks a nade up there near the couch. Can't really get anything from that one as someone is climbing up right above him. Not sure if he knows that player's there or not. Just trying to take a peek and call out to his other players. He ends up flanking him. He must have known the whole time. Slazy just getting outplayed there.
Ad sacrificing his life there to clear out Slazy. You can't let a player stay up high like that in such a powerful position, and scoreline completely tied up at the moment. BBR really need to get some kills. They can't lose this game or it's off to the losers bracket. Only 1 life to play with right now, and it's all tied up. Next game wins. Next kill, BBR. Unbelievable.
1 kill difference.
My heart.
Oh.
My heart. I'm not sure if it's the latte that I just had or the series, but it is pumping out my chest right now. I'm busting buttons on my shirt.
I'm really happy I didn't get a latte and I got a Powerade because I don't know how I'm going to get through this without it. Oh my. Let's take a look at these stats.
Game 5. Unbelievable. Looking at the stat line here, Pips throwing up big numbers once again, going +5, but Wrath City on BBR. Some would argue that he is in the backpack.
Yeah.
That game, he turned around, he jumped out of the backpack, threw it on his shoulders, and took some veteran players on a ride.
Yeah, he
Wilcox
did for sure.
turning up for his team.
Yeah, unbelievable. Letting himself be known in his position right now. That's what I wanted.
And as you can see on the venue cam, we have got quite a few players. There is a crowd brewing around this game. And we're going to have to jump into this next series as quickly as possible. Another game 5.
So, jumping on board with Pip? Is that what we're doing?
Jumping on board with Pip.
With Pip.
I mean, what game type are we looking at here, Evan?
We are looking at Oddball on Guardian.
Oddball on Guardian.
With 2 seasoned teams.
I would favour BBR in this game.
Yeah?
I mean, you have veteran players here, and Oddball, Guardian in particular, there's just so many sneaky things you can do.
Yeah, you're right.
Knowing where players can put those kinds of things. And when Ads joined me on the caster's desk, he talked a lot about Oddball. He knows this game type and this map. So I'm tipping BBR to take this, but it is going to be deathly close.
I cannot doubt that thinking whatsoever. Pip's doing a great job there, trying to kill Ads as we're jumping into this Oddball game on Guardian. Surprised he didn't know the goal jump there. He didn't really want to do it, but doing a good job of just sneaking around here. Picks Benno off guard completely.
Nice. So I got a little bit nervous for Pips there, but no. Got straight and managed to... Ooh. Pips with the hot 4-shot on Rat City there. He won't be happy about that. And finally, the ball has been taken from its spawning point, and Authority getting on the board, Evan.
Wow, this is the first setup we're going to have, and I think from a seasoned team like BBR, it should be broken. There's no way I don't think they're going to hold this for the whole game. I don't reckon they're that's...
Pips going over the man cannon with that ball, manages to get around the corner with his life, trying to jump up. Look at that sneaky little jump he did there, not exposing himself at all, quickly shoots out the barrels, and they're getting a blue setup. This is not what BBR wants.
Not at all.
Hold in blue. This is a big opportunity to rack up a lot of points early on.
Yeah, they did a really good job of just like swinging that round there. Usually when you have someone go at that left, they usually die pretty quickly, but Pip managed to stay alive with help of his teammates. Gets naded there horribly on the jump up.
Yeah,
and I think they got one alive.
45-point run by Authority. Absolutely amazing stuff. So many red X's going at the moment. Absolute bloodbath, and Ads fall straight off the map there. He got 4 points for his efforts and a play ball. That's what they need to do. Break that setup and just reset a little bit.
Yeah, that's exactly what they need. They're a bit scattered right now. It's pretty hard with such an in-sync Authority team who's been playing with each other for quite a long time to beat them on such a strong objective map.
That Berserk with that camo as well. Needs to stay alive with it, not expose himself. Oh, he's down on 1 shot. Critical that Berserk stays alive in this situation. No one going for that ball just yet. These experienced players know they need to get a couple of kills before they rush off top mid to try and get some points with that ball.
Yeah, no one really... You're dead right. No one really going for it until they picked up all 4 dead and they flipped on completely on the other side of the map. Just to reset up and get a couple more seconds. Not many other people move. They've half set up in goal, which is going to make this fairly difficult to stay alive here as team members of BBR jumping all the way up on the snipe to try and break this. They're hoping to rotate that round, but their player in gold also just died. Not too much they can do here other than play the ball.
Yeah, they needed to do that, and I don't know if anyone noticed, but Pips, when he had that ball and they had the 4 dead, he just held up the stacks. He was waiting for the players to spawn up. He knew exactly how much time he needed. He was just watching for those red X's to spawn back up, and he knew how long he had before he needed to get rid of that ball.
Yeah, disgusting shots from Pips there on Wrath. There was no way he was going to live through that. Every bullet going into their head.
This is not looking good for BBR or my prediction, but the game is still very much in anyone's hands at the moment, but 80 points the difference, Evan.
Yeah, definitely.
Authority off to a really strong start.
Yeah, they're playing really well right now, Authority. Just being real methodical, not making too many mistakes, and rotating the ball really well. It's going to be very hard for BBR to come back and break these setups and stretch together good enough of a ball run here. Pips just not really even have to shoot many people right now. He's just trying to figure out with his team how they're going to break this setup. As BBR is finally getting some good amount of points on the board.
Yeah, BBR finally. What a stick out of Ads is Mads. Smacking Pips right in the face, and BBR finally getting some points on the board. That might just be the momentum shift that they need.
Yeah, but it's pretty hard for them to keep this ball alive now that Pips spawned up in Snipe. It's going to make it that they're going to have to rotate. And the ball does get thrown accidentally into the lift, and it was tried to get reset. And he gets told that he should have jumped off.
A little bit of trash talk from the Authority boys, where we expect nothing less. And look at that. The Authority boys just move as an absolute unit, and Pips over there just observing at the moment. Ads caught off guard once again. 50 points to scoreline at the moment, and Authority just picking up more and more points.
Yeah, Pips just trying to stay alive here with the ball. No, just trying to stay alive to pick up that sniper there, sorry. As he ends up dropping it, maybe I'm losing one more player there at the sniper, and at least they've got that held down. Not sure what they're going to do here to try and break this
BBR
setup.
definitely needed that sniper to try and break this setup here. In the hands of Wrath City, hopefully he can back up his previous game performance and pick up some players here and possibly break this Authority setup.
Yeah, I think they're just going to have to try and pick up a couple like they're doing now. They've got 3 dead now, Authority, as they're just trying to nade the ball and just protect it for a while. But BBR doing a really good job of putting a couple shots on.
Ads there. Curious to see what he does there. No, Pips goes down straight away. That ball doesn't fall off the edge, and it looks like BBR is getting a few points here.
Yeah, they're clawing back very, very slowly. Maybe a gold setup's going to help them a bit more. But we'll just have to wait and see. They're getting more spawns in there, and they've decided to kind of... Good shots there from Ali with a snipe. Just trying to take a guy off on that lift
Camera
there.
is up. Looks like it's burnt. Pips getting the... Oh, Hef was on a killing spree, exactly what it needed, but Pips responds with a double kill. No shields at the moment, and gets cleaned up by Benno there. And this scoreline is moving in towards the triple digits.
Yeah, they've been really quick to break these setups, BBR. Not unlike the start of the game when they were getting decent stretches of time Authority, but it's kind of coming back a bit. Hopefully BBR can string together maybe 1 or 2 of their own, and then we'll be back square.
Yeah, looks like they got a decent setup there on the elbow to try and rack up some points. BBR, and I overhear Ad say, I played it, as he throws the ball off the map and into Pip's waiting hands, and Authority getting yet even more points. It's a pretty good setup at the moment for Authority. I mean, this is the perfect setup. BBR's in trouble.
Yeah, as we just about to get halfway through the total time itself, as well as we're halfway to the total that Authority requires to win this Game 5. I did not think Authority were going to win this series.
This game is slowly but surely falling out of the reach of BBR, and we're almost at that 100-point lead for Authority, as Pips hasn't taken a single battle rifle burst in a good 30 seconds.
Yeah, he was doing a very good job there of just trying to peek at every angle and call out, and it was making it much easier for his teammates to pick a couple kills off, but it's getting way too far out of reach, I think, for BBR, unless they make some sort of push very, very soon as they come across top mid, and they're getting a couple kills, but
BBR has got to break this setup here. I mean, finally, Wrath City comes in with the cleanup and getting some points on the board, but BBR is quickly running out of time and opportunities to bring his game back. I mean, there's plenty of time left on the clock, but not plenty of points left on the board for them to roll back.
No, not at all. And they seem to be dying far too often, and they're not really kind of desperating for the ball either. So I'm not really sure there's an answer right here.
Authority's momentum maybe just a little bit too strong for BBR. We're in the winners final at the moment, so whoever loses this game goes down to losers bracket will get a second chance to bring it back. But Authority looking very, very strong right now. Pips getting so much ball time for his team and just plays it.
Yeah. Well,
unbelievable. BBR starting to get some points on the board here. Still on that elbow. I don't think that ball is just magnetized to that elbow there. Oh. And it looks like BBR playing that ball, desperately trying to keep this game alive, and Pips is right there to pick up that ball again. He drops, gets punished there. Berserk trying to find some angle, keep that pressure up. They just need to hold that pressure. And this game and the series could be theirs.
It's playing pretty flawless Halo right now, setup-wise. Then I'm getting a bit frustrated. Pips may let him know.
Wrath versus Pips. We'll have to see who wins this one. Wrath City getting the better of Pips there. He's got to be feeling good about that. Pips on the respawn screen. Only 50 points-ish to go. And I could say in my uneducated opinion that perhaps Authority has got this one in the bag.
Oh. Pips letting Dylan know. Wilcox.
Yeah, just some friendly banter from the Authority boys. Good mates with Wilcox, but it's all about the W when you're on LAN at the moment. Pips ready to grab this ball, gets tossed out. Ads was not expecting Pips there, and straight away, Pips, the map awareness and the communication from Authority, he knew that he did not have time to get points with that ball, and he just threw it straight off.
If we look at the end of this game and the stats are close, I feel like it's just been which area they decided to take the ball. They seem to have just died and left the ball to Authority, BBR. And Authority's throwing it off the map and just taking it back, so...
Yeah, absolutely. And still disciplined. Each team waiting for those kills before going for that ball. Pips trying to get some angles here. Ads getting a lot of shots cross map, backing him up. F looks like he's top mid, trying to get his hand on the ball. Berserk. Oh, Ali getting very hyped up. I don't know if you can hear that, but the Authority boys are getting very excited. Madsy moving that board down to bottom left. Pips finds Benno top mid. Perfect nade on the Ads. Double kill. Throws out another nade. And did he get the cleanup there? I'm not sure, but Pips with more amazing players.
It is getting quite heated right now.
Authority boys very, very excited. And this game, BBR, they are not going down without a fight. They don't care if this game is pretty much lost. I mean, they're going to go down all the way to the wire. Would really hate to see Authority drop the ball in this one. And Pips ready on the ledge, ready to play that ball. Milking points. He just, like, I can get a few extra points here. Not needed to go. I'll jump off with it.
Yeah, they've done a real good job of just denying BBR of the ball, whether that's throwing it off the map or just rotating it to where they need it to be. They've just really controlled this game from start to finish.
Here we go, Pips trying to get his shields back, making a bottom mid push over the snipe side. No, into green. They find it. Hef on the elbow there. Pips with very crispy shots, just taking off the scalp of Hef there. And he finds Wrath as well. Only 40-ish points to go. They cross the 220 mark here.
Mathematically, I think we're finished. Someone's done the math and they're yelling it out. And I think we are done. Controllers being cut down.
We might see some controllers put down here. Mathematically not possible for BBR to come back. And Authority take the series 3-2. How many game 5s has Authority won?
Plenty. That's all I can say. They have to be the warmest team right now.
Jump over and see how the players are doing at the moment. The crowd just looking around on the Authority boys going over there, and GG's to the BBR.
Yeah,
but they're not out. They're down.
That's not
they're
it
not
for
out.
them. Yeah, they can definitely come back
for the veteran BBR squad. Yeah. They can still come back.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's massive for Authority to win those 2 series back to back. They played some very, very tough competition, and they've now solidified their spot in the final.
Absolutely, and we will have to confirm what series we will have ready for you guys next, but we are going to have to break down the Authority and the BBR players' setups, so there will be a slight intermission while we get that going. But I mean, every lineup from now on is going to be streamed, so you're not going to miss any of the action left. You're going to be with us every step of the way. And I'm not going to have the voice by the end of it.
No, this is killing me. I'm sick of Game 5. No, I love Game 5s. I'm not sick of Game 5s. But just taking it.
I need singers. Apparently, they are a singer from Blink-182. He has Honey. He's got a harsh throat and he's got to sing. See him up on stage and he has it on his amp and he grabs it, takes a shot of honey and lubricates.
Yeah, that's
his vocal cords.
Shout out to whoever sends in some honey. That'd be pretty good. Oh, there's the honey. We could use the honey plugin.
Honey plugin. Use the honey plugin to get discount codes. All right, guys. We will be right back. We're going to get this next series going, and thank you for tuning in.
Should get that kill, so 2 dead steal for Rivalry. They might get this recover, and that's going to be it. Break even, take game 1. Wow.
As Dante gets the last kill on stage, close out the game, the tournament, and the series.
Here at No Flex with a perfect nade placement, and Berserk and Madzy just get shut down. It looks like
going down top cat. There's 2 kills at the moment. Last kill coming down to the wire. See him getting those scope close.
Oh! Dusty! No scope for the win!
Rattles should get that kill, so 2 dead steal for Rivalry. They might get this recover, and that's going to be it. Break even, take game 1.
Wow. As Dante gets the last kill on stage to close out the game, the tournament, and the series.
Here at No, Flex with a perfect nade placement, and Berserk and Madzy just get shut down. It looks like
going down top cat. There's 2 kills at the moment. Last kill coming down and to the wire. See if we get a no scope. Close.
Oh! Dusty! No scope for the win!
Oh my ad! And they win! Unlimited! How? Unbelievable! What?
live.
Welcome back to OHL, guys. No, I'm just kidding. It's Halo Australia. We've got Ads and Benno here. We're going to be casting the Nets match with Australian Rush and SKE. Should have a pretty good match on our hands. This is the match before losers bracket finals. Who do you think's going to win, Benno?
I think Ski will win. Best of 5, best of 7.
Best of 5.
Okay. Do we have the game types? Can we discuss the game types?
Yeah, we probably can. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Starting off with the Heretic CTF, Midship CTF.
Round 5?
Yes, Flag Heretic. And then Amplified Slayer, the one of the best maps.
Alright.
Alrighty, and they've got the wrong settings for whatever reason. Junior's yelling out for the game to be ended. Sorry about the delay, everybody. We're just going to have a quick intermission.
So, first game, Flag Heretic, Squadzy. Now, we played Ski on Flag Heretic. Took away the dub. What are your thoughts on what Ski need to improve on Flag Heretic?
Well, they need to work together more.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I think they just need to be a little bit more on the same page and making sure they're pushing the same things together. I think they had their focus split a little bit when they were playing us on that, and it allowed for some easy picks. Welcome back, everybody. We fixed our technical difficulties.
Ads tripped over the cord.
Yeah. Yeah, I tripped over the cord.
Anyways, where were we, Squadzy? Slayer Amplified.
Yeah, Slayer Amplified. Honestly, I hate that map. I don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah, you are pretty bad at it.
It's a coin toss, to be honest.
Nah, not really. Usually
there's no way to... Anyone can beat anyone on any given day on that.
Oh, I think the old Slayer Amplified is pretty fun when you're the team that's spawn killing. That does get pretty frustrating when you're the team that's getting spanked. Can you comment on how it feels?
I wouldn't know. Got that music going. I'm sorry, yeah, what's the game after that one? Amplified Slayer. We've got Oddball Guardian after that. So we know there's definitely going to be at least 3 games being played. To be 100% honest, you know, I think SK is going to take this in 3. But we could be impressed by AU Rush, you know. SKE, you know, they've got 3 veteran players and the Juice, Prades and Junior. But, you know, they do have that other guy playing with them that I'm not sure who he is.
Oh, man.
But he's actually not too bad. And, you know, I think he's Seduce's neighbour, and that's exactly how Mason Cobb started. He was neighbour.
Oh, there you go.
You know, he was Toxin's neighbour.
Well, that's a bit of a storyline to comment on this next series.
So I think that Seduce's neighbour's probably going to be the next big thing and work at 3-4-3 one day. Anyway, let's focus on the gameplay, I guess. Oh, they just missed out on that cap. SKE with the clutch off.
Running the old counter cap down P1. I don't know about running at P1, Squadzy. I'm not the biggest fan of running at P, because you can see if you spawn car, you just get easy nades.
Yeah, it's quite easy to nade that pink wall in the base and stuff.
Yeah, you can buy a lot of time, so hopefully Lunchy actually runs his car and just slow runs. They're down in numbers, so you want to just slow run that. This is a good play, as long as he doesn't die here. That's all pretty lucky kill on Junior.
Nice clean kill.
So if Lunchy stays alive here, that's going to shut down their entire cap. And I mean, even if they're flagged under their base, it doesn't matter. There's no need to rush. They're eventually just going to lose angles and get collapsed on.
A nice play by Lunchy here, staying alive, causing problems for them. They know he's in the base, they don't know where.
I'm actually surprised that AU Rush didn't cap that flag. It looked like, from Lunchy's point of view, it looked like they had them all contained, 3 of them in their base, and they were running the flag, but obviously something happened that we couldn't see, but Ski have actually got 4 down, so spawning P1 and running at car squads. What's the play here if you're AU Rush?
Honestly, rotate back to your base, clear it out, chase the flag down through car, and you know, it is a longer run through car, safer run, but if you can rotate back through your base and clear that out, you certainly don't want to you know, get desperate and have that tempt multiple counts, which is exactly what Lunchy did, and that's a great stop.
Yeah, you can see, I think Ski got a bit too frantic on their flag run, gave away a couple of easy deaths and started beelining for the touch. As soon as you stop slaying when you're running that flag, it makes it really easy for the other team to just fully collapse, because you know that it's going to be holding forward, so it's quite an easy mistake, but quite a common one that a lot of people do, Squazzy.
Yes. Lunchy's got some really good shots right now, he's hitting everything. Cleaning up a lot of people, doing some really good plays. I'm actually really liking how he's playing.
Some solid shots, and I've just got to mention, Halo 3 on LAN is some crisp gameplay.
Yes, it is pretty crisp. There's no real host advantage or anything like that.
The ability to curve your bullets around the wall.
I don't know how to do that yet.
Oh, I'm well aware.
My bullets still don't hurt very much.
You can see, again, Ski are going for this desperate cap. They may get it, but if AU Rush don't rush this return, they can actually get a counter cap. Alejo gets a double kill, and they've got third guy alive top mid.
He's doing a good
Should
job
be a
staying
kill.
on top middle.
And they're either going to spawn under their base or P1 here, ads. So looking pretty for AU Rush, as long as they don't let the spawners get too much control. Nice job. See how they're slow running at A13? I think that's Alejo just staying alive in the bubble. Unfortunately, does get taken out. I think the spawns weren't blocked properly at car 2, so makes it difficult.
Actually, just needs to make sure he lives up here. Slow this cap down. He's got his help from his teammates, which is great. But you know, Seduce is a formidable foe coming up against him under the base. So honestly, you can never really send one guy against Seduce.
That's a big blunder on Lunchy's part. Small mistake, but may end up costing. Just the poking that second bit too early, getting kept weak, and then but actually, AU Rush kill 3, and there's Pratt, the 4th guy, so that's 4 dead.
Yeah, really good job by AU Rush to not let them get that cap. Ski possibly losing a couple of individual battles there, and a situation where they definitely could put a cap.
I would have preferred AU Rush for a bit more aggressive on the P side instead of trying to shoot cross map there. Maybe you know, get more angles, get the advantageous shots, and eventually work the angles.
A little bit of an over challenge there. But it was a good flag run by AU Rush, but they've snuck a return in SKE.
Spawns may get a bit hectic here. There might be a bit of a split car 2. You expect them to be rotating back into their car now, so there's 2 of them there. As long as Lunchy can stay alive here, he doesn't actually need to do much, just be a presence. That's going to put enough pressure on SKE just to stay in their base. You can see they've got 2 dead and that's 3 dead.
Great play by Lunchy there.
Last guy alive is actually running the flag, so it's a could be a Mexican standoff. Now, what I'd love to see in a flag standoff, Squazzy, is nice, calm, relaxed pushes. No frantic flag runs, but it looks like they get overwhelmed in their own base.
Rats to get in there and stop that flag run, but that's exactly why, as you said at the start of the game, running the flag pink side is so hard, because trying to get it back into the base through that door is, can really get slowed down just by single grenades, and you know, the enemy team spawned with 8 total, so stopping for a long period of time.
Good job by Junior though, just being a bit of a body blocker, getting in the face and just taking shots for the flag guys. So you can see they're running the counter cap. Revive is the first guy up. It's going to be spawning car, so you want to see Ski rotate here and get enough angles. Try not to double up. You can see there's all 3 of them coming through that pink door, which is really rough. This could be another counter cap coming out. They do manage to get the flag and a couple of trades.
So. They're not dying, not having too many people go down and actually trading a kill out. I think there was a bit of discipline there by Ski not to chase that one down too much, because they know that could result in another cap. Actually picking up a lot of kills.
Flag taken. Flag drop. Flag taken. Flag drop.
I'd like to see them slow down their game a little bit. Seems like being down in the flag caps is causing them to be a bit too frantic on some of these flag pulls. Would like to see them just take a bit of control and put the other team in a spawn trap.
On their base there.
Teamwork out of these two.
Can they get this return though? Yes, they do. Great play by Gom there to get in the flag and stop that cap. I think AU Rush just needs to take their time here, play for a pick. They've already got a player in their base. Right down actually. But definitely don't want to be going down here.
I'd really like to see them start spreading out, taking some more angles too. I think they're doubling up on these angles a lot and it's getting picked off from the sides. Good shots by J. Who's J14? That is Leberg.
Jamaica.
Leberg's actually been around the scene for quite a long time.
Yeah, I think he's won a few tournaments in his time actually.
We actually lost to Leberg at the first Halo 5 event. True.
I didn't want to bring that up.
Well, it just got brought up, so.
Then you'd bring up all my losses, so.
I don't think we've got enough time for that, mate.
Not many to choose from. Gonna be another cap, is it? Great.
Did they get that? Oh, counter cap coming in there. You can see just when they all get trapped in that one area that the angles just come in from Ski, and it's just extremely hard. I mean, when you're weak and a guy shoots you on the side and keeps you weak, it's very frustrating, and you can see they're actually going to get a counter cap out of that. So, and they're actually going to keep map control, which is really scary if you're AU Rush. You need to start spreading out, taking some more angles here. Fortunately, doubling up on angles, costing them quite a bit this game.
Yeah, definitely want to be making sure you clear your base out there and trying to get control back to that. Way too many easy deaths. It's one of those caps you really have to just give up and accept they're going to get it.
You're a bit too fast on his feet there, trying to run that flag without any control. So they will get a couple of kills and take the pressure off, give them a bit of breathing room to get some map control. I really need AU Rush to focus on slaying here, because I think time and time again they're getting in their base and just pulling flags, hoping it's going to work, but they need to sort of formulate a plan and work together to do it. It's sort of in their base while they're still in their base. It's needs a bit more coordination.
I'd see this isn't a whitewash, you know. AU Rush is putting up a really good fight. We've got a pretty tight match here. It could go either way, you know. SKE does look like the more practiced team, the more well-oiled team. Obviously, you know, you've got the veteran players in the team. I think they've got those fundamentals down, maybe a little bit better than AU Rush, but I think it's still anyone's game. Certainly looking in SKE's favour, but I think AU Rush, if they pull it together, they can pull off a win. Certainly wouldn't put any money on it though.
No. I think if AU Rush can just start spreading out a little bit, this game can swing very quickly. Heretic Flag's one of those games where you can cap slide flags in 2 minutes. Once you get control and put them in a spawn trap, it's just a matter of not letting them leak out of the spawn trap. And it's pretty easy just to keep map control from there.
Nothing worse than a bit of leakage. Yeah, no, I mean it's looking pretty even. You know, the last maybe 5 or so minutes in this game has been pretty even. If anything, maybe in AU Rush's favour.
This is what I like to see. A bit more angles, a bit more map control coming in from AU Rush. They're pushing card side and pink side at the same time, which is great. Alea picks up the stick.
Running the flag.
And that's going to be a cap. And Ski are actually overcommitting to stop this flag as well, so they're going to keep map control and cap the flag. Although if they all run back, they're forfeiting the map control that they just had, and they're going to get punished for it.
Yes, this is
lack of communication there, Squadsy. You hate to see it. That might actually cost them the game. And it is. That's going to be another win for, well, the first win.
Yeah.
My fault. First win for Ski.
And you called it. You knew. They did have that one player, I think it was Seducer, live under their base, and I think they were freaking out a little bit about that. But yeah, well played by both teams, to be honest. It was a pretty tight game. It'd be nice to see some closer games as well continuing on in the series. I'm not sure in regards to slaying. What have we got? Alejo with 37 kills.
Alejo.
Papa is a good player.
He is a good player.
That
actually competing at the next MLGO here. He's actually flying over to, I think it's Dallas? Oh, DreamHack, sorry.
Yeah.
DreamHack somewhere.
Dallas, isn't it?
Might be. Not sure. But
that's in a month's time, I think.
Yeah. So
you were going to go.
We were going to go, but due to unforeseen circumstances, we cannot. But hopefully we can see Alejo causing a bit of a storm over there, representing Australia.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah, well, we claim him as our territory now, mate. He's
he wasn't this good when he came to Australia, so he's only gotten this good because of us. So
yeah, that's true. Mainly you, to be honest.
Yeah. It's by me playing drunk against him has forced him to get this good. Yeah. I know he dropped the plus 17 in the final game of their last series as well. So statistically, he's performing really well. Shame we can't see his POV. Anyway, we've started AmpTS now.
AmpTS is a bit of a snowball game type. It's a bit different to the other game types. You still want to collapse on the other teams, but you can sort of sit back and play a bit more range on this map. If you spread out, and that's something that I'm worried AU Rush won't do, considering their last flag game. If they spread out and get angles, it's really easy to just rain down on the spawners and make it extremely difficult for them. But you can see Ski doing exactly that, spreading out on both sides of the map. And anyone that Junior gets weak on this side and cannot kill, someone on the other side of the map is going to have an angle. So it makes it really easy when you spread out.
I think at the end of the day, it just comes down to who's better at coin tossing on this map. Also this paper rock.
Yeah, that's 100% right, actually. Yep, you're correct.
You can talk as much strategy as you want on this. At the end of the day, it's just 50-50.
So you can see Junior's starting to play the anchor role a bit more here. He's going to be sitting back, just putting shots on from the tower and being very aware of the spawns behind him, but actually forfeiting his position for a bit of an aggressive push here. So we'll see if it pays off. It does actually pay off there. So
great plays by SKE, but AU Rush still in the lead.
Yeah, that's about 8 kills in a row. That's very painful if you're AU Rush.
They're really controlling their spawns here.
Triple kill coming from the Dunkashan, putting shots on the spawners at P2.
SKE is really on a spree right now. Great cross-map shots by Junior here as well.
This is pretty much exactly what we wanted to see from AU Rush on Heretic Flag. That spread out, that extra angle. Junior able to take down Loberg with no problems whatsoever. Unfortunately, Loberg slips away there. It does get taken down from Seduce though, so
yeah, I mean, AU Rush really need to get this momentum out of SKE's hands because they're running away with it at the moment. It has slowed down a little bit. They've got out of that spawn trap, which is good, but yeah, they can't continue to let that happen. Loberg got the kill on Revivsky. They've got the numbers advantage now. Let's see what they do with that. I think, like you said, they don't have enough angles right now.
Yeah, it seems to be a lot of down low at the moment. There's, I think, 3 people down low, and that does make it difficult. You can pull it off, but it is one of those things where you just want height control in this map, and maybe 1 guy or 2 guys floating around.
The score's slowed down a little bit. AU Rush bringing it back.
They're actually AU Rush bringing it back. They're only within 2 kills now. Make that 1 kill. Oh!
Wow, big trade by Loberg there.
You hate to see it.
I think you like to see it.
Again, the extra angles. Alejo's got a big kill here. If we can get this, that should buy some pressure for the other team off spawn. And Luchi actually takes some down revive to help his teammate. So that's actually a huge kill by Alejo before. It's actually netted their team about 3 or 4 kills and taken them off the spawn trap. So the little plays add up at the end.
Yes, that's right. Exactly what I was saying last time I was casting. You must have been listening.
You hate to see it. You do hate to see it, don't you?
Yeah, you know, SKE just sort of going kill for kill, staying in the lead here. AU Rush doing a great job to keep up, but they're going to need to do something different if they're going to want to...
Really back and forth at the moment. AU Rush doing a really good job to stay in it. I think I've seen twice or maybe 3 times Ski go on, 6 to 7 kill spree with none of them dying.
How many times have you seen that?
A couple, quite a few. Yep.
Okay.
Maybe 3.
Wow.
Yeah. So as you can see, they're all down low again. We'll see if this pays off. They need to maybe get a lucky kill with a nade. Otherwise, I can't see this working too well. Let's see, Alejo gets the first kill, Gom gets the second, and they're starting to play a bit scared, it looks like. They're actually sitting back a bit and just allowing AU Rush to collapse on them.
Yeah, SKE, they do go down at times, but they do a great job of not giving AU Rush too much control. It's one thing, one player might make a mistake and die, but that doesn't mean all 4 players need to make mistakes.
Gom picking up a huge double kill. He was 1-shot too, so that's he picks up a triple,
wow.
I believe. Possibly stays alive, and that's going to allow SKE to, allow AU Rush to get a bit more control out of this map. But again, there's a lot of people down low. It's very hard to capitalise when you're down low.
They are a very low-playing team, AU Rush. Neck and neck at the moment. It could be anyone's game, but yeah, like you're saying, AU Rush really does need to get some top control if they want to win this game. They just don't have the angles to finish a lot of these kills off sitting down low.
This is becoming almost impossible for AU Rush to come back in this game. Amplified's just one of those game types you can just trade out kills. There's nowhere to really run on this map. There's always a grenade that can find you. And I think we're about to see KE go up 2-0 on the series though. Being a best of 5, that's almost lights out for AU Rush.
That's not a good
this is their tournament life. No.
Not a good spot at all.
No, especially the third game type, which is Oddball Guardian. Probably your best game type, Ads. Thoughts?
I have been known to make some amazing plays on Oddball Guardian.
I actually heard on the grapevine that you tried to do a play ball on bottom green in your last series. Can you talk to us a bit about that?
Mistakes were made. We'll just leave it at that. Mistakes were made. My teammates certainly let me know about that.
Let's have a look at the stats here. So Junior playing that anchor role, putting a lot of shots, 18 assists. Really pretty even assists apart from that. Everyone's about sitting about that 12 mark. Junior sitting a bit more, sitting on the towers, being able to get some more shots on. So.
Oh, God. Hey, everybody, I'm just having a yawn.
So, yeah, Oddball Guardian.
Oddball Guardian, I can't wait to watch this. I do enjoy, Guardian and Oddball is my favourite map, regardless of my skill level at it.
It is pretty enjoyable to watch when both teams know what they're doing. They're very structured pushes and pretty cool setups that can come about it. So we'll see how both teams play. If they want to play the Frantic style of just sort of bum rushing bottom mid when they get a kill, or if they're going to play a bit more structured and try and coordinate a 4-man push over top mid.
Got a slow start here. No one going down yet. Punching first death. Comnode's picked up his own kill though. Comnode's playing really well this series.
Ball taken. Ball
now that's great, for Lunchy to go down and Gom to pick that kill up, they somehow turn that numbers advantage around and now have got the ball in a setup with the snipe, so they're in quite a good spot here if they just... Junior
I got scared then.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, plays like that don't overly help, but Junior staying alive that long... Oh my gosh.
It hurts. You hate to see it.
Yeah, you do hate to see that.
Pratsky known for his sniping though, so I mean, as soon as you see him with a snipe, throw nades and run, in my honest opinion.
I mean, that wasn't the greatest play by Junior, but the fact that it took him so long to kill him, he had their eyes off the rest of the map for long enough that SKE was able to capitalise on that, and then obviously Brady's following up with that snipe. Yeah.
This is dangerous for AU Rush. They're trying to play that frantic style, which personally I'm not a big fan of. Extremely hard to pull off, and you need to pull out some big individual plays to make it work.
Brady's going off with the sniper right now.
Yeah, and that's something that, if the other team does have a snipe, you've got to really slow it down and wait for that sniper to overextend. As soon as he starts running up that S3 ramp, you can really punish, and you can see Lunchy lining up those S3 nades now. So
it's grenades like this that wins games.
Expect to see them push off these nades. Whether or not they connect, it's going to put enough pressure on for the lift to come through. See Pratt just getting those kills even when he's under pressure, so it's going to really make it easy for the rest of his team. Getting shots on as well, so big kill by Dan there.
Unlucky Lunchy couldn't get that trade off. But, you know, SKE is still milking that ball time, doing a really good job of maintaining control here despite going down in numbers. They haven't even had to play the ball yet either, so they've still got full control. Lunchy's just got the camo though, 12:45.
Took himself a nice kill there. I mean, stuck between a bit of a rock and a hard place there. There was a guy bottom green that perhaps could have lifted on him, so getting the trade there is probably best case scenario.
Alrighty, let's see some of this legendary sniping.
Ooh.
Alright,
he's going to hit the next bullet. He's going to hit the next one.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Yeah. Yeah. Right, no.
Okay, well.
Not that one though, the one after that one.
Anyone that's on the ground, he will hit.
I mean, doing a good job of keeping the snipe out of their hands at the very least.
Still not on the ground.
What is happening?
He's not on the ground.
Oh, good job in staying alive there by Lunchy. Great grenade.
That is a juicy nade.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a GB.
Yeah. Yeah, Leho doing well here, pushing in. Got control back here. They've got snipe and they're set up. Good spawn for Lunchy here. They've got to watch out for those guys lifting.
So, getting picked off there at Snipe Tower. Pretty disheartening. But actually, they managed to get a few kills, so that should be the last guy alive. That should be 4 dead. So, first spawner coming off blue ramp. Now, they don't need to challenge this guy. Unfortunately, do get taken out, so perhaps a bit of miscommunication there. Still looking for people not on the map. But you can expect to see Ski push off that kill.
Quite sure they are, to be 100% honest. Yeah, you're doing a great job of putting the pressure on, not letting them push even though they have the numbers advantage.
So they opt for the bottom mid push with an advantage. Not sure if I like that one, Squazzy.
No,
it's really easy to isolate.
Advantage.
Yeah, it's really easy to isolate that guy bottom mid and just make him irrelevant. So
yeah, you can take him out of the game quite easily and you lose your numbers advantage then, don't you? Don't you?
You do.
Yeah.
Unbelievable shots by the Lunchinator.
Yeah, that's a big kill.
You love to see it.
You love to see it. It is just nice, honestly, to see clean BR shots. 4 dead.
Oh!
Rush, bit of body disrespect.
Bit of flavour.
Let's get some ball time on the board here. AE Rush doing a great job. What a tight game we've got.
I think the spawn system has been exploited and able to pick up a quick kill off spawn dams. You can see Lunchy doing a pretty good job here, staying alive, not over challenging.
Yeah, it's really good to see. You know, so many players over challenge and give away easy deaths when they don't need to, and Lunchy's doing really well at just backing off and trying to let his teammates finish those kills.
So this is a pretty common situation, and you can see it a little bit disconnected with their push, but they do manage to trade out 1 kill. 1 kill against a team with a setup is quite big because it opens a map up, but you can see Junior actually picking up a double kill, shutting down that push.
Well, I mean, especially when the other team's got the ball, you know, they've already got one player that isn't shooting back at you.
Yeah, and they did. SKE doing a really good job rotating that as well, so they recognised that they had 2 dead and they knew Lunchy was around Snipe Tower, so instead of just hunting him, they just decided to rotate and make them all spawn there.
Yeah, great play there.
Perhaps a play you would have made.
Yeah, not intentionally, though.
This is the blue setup coming in by blue team, and you can see red doing the 4-man over top mid. I do believe it's much harder to hold the blue setup, in my opinion. You can see
I didn't listen
SKE.
to anything you just said, sorry.
Oh, I hate to see it. Unfortunately, you're getting extremely lucky killing Lunchinator there.
Excellent spawn.
Well played by Lunch.
Good job to back down there. So, yeah, he's got a big lot of points when they rotated that ball, but still anyone's game.
It's still quite early in the game. It's only 8.5 minutes left on the clock. They need a solid setup though, red team. They're still struggling to get that ideal setup, the 4-man Snipe Tower. Seems to be 1 or 2 kills that always gets given away for free that shuts down their entire setup. So
that's really unfortunate. Gon did not get the play ball then. He sort of actually just thrown it into the setup that SKE is going for. watching his teammate's body fall off the map. That, yeah, you hate to see that.
You do hate to see that, yeah. That's something that you hate to see. So,
I want to know who the chat thinks is going to win. Actually, I want some score predictions from the chat. Whoever gets it right, Benno will give you $50.
That's true. Straight out of Az's wallet. So Dan picks up big double kill there. Junior picks up the third, and the fourth guy's got taken out. So that's another 4 dead. Guardian Ball, one of those game types, you just got to slow down off spawn. Make sure that they didn't spawn with you. On this version, MCC, Halo 3, a little bit different with the spawns. It was like you constantly spawn diagonal the ball. So if you kill someone in a push, chances are they're going to spawn with you when you spawn on the other side of the map. So it's always something to be aware of in the plan. You weren't listening, were you?
No, I wasn't listening again. I can't really hear you.
Sounds about right, to be honest.
It's a bit like when we play Halo together.
See here, Voltage running his mouth.
6 viewers right now. And we've got some veteran players in there. You know, there's a bit of dance action. Voltage is now in there. We've got Bald in there as well. You know, there's other players as well. Momentum's in there. Players, Barcode.
So, yeah. Shut down and get another push.
No, there's still 400 seconds left in this game, so comebacks is very possible. Some quick maths. Ads, AU Rush. Would like to see a bit more structure coming out of them. Perhaps a coordinated push over top mid, which is almost what we're seeing now. So this could be the nice little swing that they need. And Hef actually trash talking the commentators from the crowd. Oh, this is a bit of
so, as you can see,
oh god, you hate to see that.
It's one of those things on the list of things you hate to see.
Actually, he's shaking his head at us. He knows what just happened. He knows he's.
He also hates to see this. Toodle pip, Mahal.
Apologise about that. I just want to say to everyone watching, you should all be ashamed of yourselves for not being here. Get out of this stream.
Leave it playing, just don't watch.
Yeah. No, honestly, this has been a great run, LAN. Awesome venue. This has been a lot of fun. You know, a lot of us only sort of came last second, but I'll certainly be coming to the next one because this has been a really well run event, to be 100% honest with you. And I'm glad that you guys are able to, you know, enjoy a good quality stream as well with great quality commentators.
I don't know if AU Rush have a chance in this game. Although in saying that, it does only take one setup, but the way they're playing so far, I don't know if that style is going to work. They need a bit of a snap out of it and change things up a little bit. But you can see Ski just playing a bit too aggressive for him and shutting them down every time they get a setup.
Yeah, Ski's really coming into their element. They had a bit of a slower start, but they're really working together well here and focusing on the right things. It's hard to, they are a veteran team. It's hard to sort of get them out of that rhythm unless, you're veteran players yourself. It takes a lot of discipline. Great.
Oh, Lunchinator.
Let's see what he can do. He's running top middle.
He's going for the montage. Evanescence playing in his head.
Yeah, this is...
Here it goes. Oh, no. Oh, my heart skipped a beat.
He really does want the on-stream montage clips.
And I think he knows it.
You think he knows
He's done it?
Oh, wow.
What a beast.
Do it. Do it. I said do it. Wow, that's unfortunate. You hate to see that.
Don't teabag him. Oh, Dom coming in to save his friend from being teabagged.
Yeah, 2 nice kills there by Lunch with Marfa. Like I said, it's still possible for a comeback. I think someone on AU Rush really needs to step up and take control of the team. I'm not quite sure if they've got anyone leading them, but I think they could use it. Okay. One of the players. stepping up and taking control and saying, look guys, let's slow it down, let's get a pick, let's push together, let's bring this game back.
Can you see AU Rush getting back into this game, Squad?
No, absolutely not. Unfortunately.
If you are AU Rush, what would you be doing differently to try and get back in this game? Given the fact that it's almost mathematically impossible.
Tell everyone to put their controllers down for about 10 seconds.
Right.
The motivational speech would have a lot of hands in the middle. And then we'd 4-man lift after that and win the game.
Right. I think I know why we're in loser bracket. But, what's that? Can you give us some quick maths? 2 minutes, 120 seconds, 135. That's game. So, yeah, Ski gonna take it, 3-0. That's,
wow.
AU Rush coming in at 4th place, I believe.
Yep.
So, obviously, Ski and BBR playing in the losers final. Continuation series, I'm not sure if it's just a fresh, I'm not sure how that works exactly.
I certainly think we should push for that.
But yeah, so you can see here.
Great job to Lunchy, Loberg, Aliho and Gom Nerds for taking out 4th place. Yeah, very well played. You know, I think they were a little underestimated in 4th place against some of the more veteran players here. It was really good. Good job by them.
So yeah. Well,
yeah.
Squads, we better start warming up because we're up next.
Yeah. We are up next.
Are you gonna play good?
I'm gonna play really good.
Excellent. That is really good news. So
you guys are all gonna get to watch me play really good.
You can see here the players shaking hands. Great show of sportsmanship. As you can see,
players that weren't even playing as well. Amazing.
It's just all respect from each player here.
Well guys, I think we might go to a quick intermission again and we'll be back with the loser bracket finals just after this break.
if everyone is.
Wait, who the fuck's asking?
Oh, you just. Oh, you do it. You do it.
back in the chair.
Back in the chair after a long
big
day.
L.
Yes.
After a big L.
Oh, I mean, they're a really good team, so.
Yeah, true.
No, I'm not ashamed to lose to them.
Well, in the end, you were 2 seconds off beating the best team.
Yeah, well, I mean,
here,
yeah, we almost made it to. We almost beat Authority. It was game 5, and.
Yeah, you were the warm up for them to thrash everyone. So they wanted to run after
it's heartbreaking.
So.
That was a heartbreaking loss because like losing that King of the Hill when we had quite a big lead. What can you do? I mean, that's just Halo. That's Halo 3. But yeah, we have losers finals coming up soon. We have BBR versus SKE, and this is gonna be a bloodbath.
Yeah, they've played before.
Yeah,
and they went to a game 5.
BBR beat SKE.
Yeah,
but Authority beat BBR.
Yeah,
and it's a mess.
It's nuts.
So it's going to be a really, really close series, I believe. So
yeah,
they're just warming
Hopefully.
up at the moment. I think we should be good to go.
We'll be
in just
fairly
a second.
close.
I think we're just gonna get Southie on it.
Yep. God bless.
God bless Southie.
God bless Southie. He's done He's actually done a bit. He's done pretty well.
He has.
I'm happy with that. He's done a real solid job.
Oh, someone's batteries are low. That's not what you want to see. That is not what you want to see. Ever.
We got batteries. Someone had batteries though.
Yep, I think that's
No one had.
No, it's no.
How are we not
it's
using
ads.
cables at this point?
Okay.
Good lord. All right.
So
now we're loading up the lobby.
Take a look.
Ish. Oh, it's been such a long day, dude.
Oh yeah. We started here. We actually got here at about 7:30.
Yeah, Southie slept on the couch for 2 hours.
No, didn't you? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he slept over there.
You just crashed on the Airbnb bed last night.
Yeah.
Did you crawl back into the bed with Justin?
No. I got back, fell asleep watching Jurassic World, and then you're like, Macca's is here. I'm like, sick. Ate that. Then I didn't move once I got home.
It was a good movie though.
Oh, I didn't remember anything.
Oh, okay.
All I remember is the bit where
the big one just like
it came like with the car. He came through the roof.
Oh yeah. Because you said
bit.
something. You're like, oh, he's gonna come through the roof.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I got it. Oh shit.
Yeah, my tire is messed up. I can't really fix it because it's like on an angle. Hang on, maybe I can if I do this.
Just unbutton it a bit. Give the people what they want.
Just unbutton it.
Yeah, it's just.
So I think they should be just about to go. Let's have a look.
Let's get a good
in the lobby.
We have one more player waiting to join before any of this begins. I'm not sure who that is, but they need to fix their stuff.
That is going to be someone from.
So
okay, let's talk predictions. So I think that, like I said, this will be a very close series. I'm expecting. Well, I mean, like Benno, Ads, and Hef.
Yeah.
3 players that have been at the top of Halo 3.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they've won many LANs. They've played overseas. Then on the other side, you obviously got Junior, got Predis and Deuce. 3 players as well that have also gone overseas and played at a high level. So I think it's going to come down to fundamentals in this one.
Yeah,
and I think it's just going to be who likes. Wait, is Loberg? Loberg is filling.
Loberg's subbing in.
Is Loberg actually playing? So this changes a lot. Loberg is a god.
I like how you didn't get subbed in. Your teammate did.
That's right.
You didn't get asked?
I was going to cast. I mean,
I
didn't really want.
But did you get asked? That is the question.
I didn't get asked.
Oh well. Tragic.
I wasn't going to say yes anyway. So this is Kevy. If someone's asking.
So
what's
my montage?
I think we're about to kick off the first game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So who are you predicting?
I don't know. It's definitely not going to be a sweep.
No, not at all.
The game types are going to be. I don't know who they're going to favour. Flag onslaught. It's just going to be a bloodbath. We're going to get to game 5, and I reckon.
Yeah.
I reckon it's going to be SKE just.
Alright, so as on the screen, it's just going to go straight down, straight to bottom mid. What are those nades out? Try and get them weak. No players going for the heal quite yet. Uni's able to pick a kill. Wrath is also going to take out Loberg as well. So just trading kills back and forth. What's a player above him? Will he get this? Wow, sent to the moon. Praise.
Look at rocketed straight up. Ad's dropping on the main ramp there. Hef just trying to stay alive. Starts to the explosive there. Well, Benno's coming up the river, looking to get a couple good shots off the player in the hill. Not many points coming so far.
7, yeah. I mean, that's usually this first hill. It's quite scrappy, so... Oh.
Yeah, Junior.
There we go. Woo. I'm not sure what just happened.
Yeah, it sucks not having that other POV because you've got no idea what just happened just then on the other screen. But yeah, Ad's just coming to open side, just checking the ramp.
Yeah, they've got the lead at the moment, and Ads is just going to be patrolling this area, trying to catch some players off guard, and that's going to be Seduce going down.
Great shot.
Yeah, so they might be able to get some hill time here. If they get this kill, they do. This could be bad here for SKE. But obviously still early game.
Yep.
A lot can happen.
Whoa, there's been a lot of rocketing off right now, a lot of takeoffs.
Does SKE have like rocket boots or something?
I don't know. They know something that we don't.
Yeah, clearly. They're super bouncing in Halo 3. What's Junior? Down low. Won't be able to connect the grenade. Players weak and river. So they're going to see a collapse come in. 2 players go down. Can you get the third? That's going to be 3 dead. If he gets a play in river, that's 3 dead.
Surely.
Yeah, so this could be some hill time here for BBR.
Maybe just a couple seconds. Who knows? This bottom hill's always really, really hectic. Who came up the lift with him? Where's everyone coming from? Brady's just getting taken out there. Probably shouldn't have lifted at that time. It's a bit of a cluster luck, as we say. As just perfect timing. I wonder if they set up top. I'm not really too sure. Hopefully he gets his teammates spawning up here because it's really painful when you spawn below. Average shots on Loberg did pretty well to take him out there, and hopefully his players can stay alive while coming up the open stairs there.
Yeah, so we're going to see BBR take a small lead, but the custom will definitely come into play here, and it looks like it's going to be someone from SKE grabbing that custom around the 45 mark. Now pushing into lobby. Or if he's dead, he's finally going to get taken out. It's going to be Seduce going down. With 2 players down, can they get them out of the hill? Nice nade. Looks like, I don't know if he connected on Junior.
Yeah, not too sure. I think pretty good play from Ad there, just staying alive and just getting around the back of the other players. The only thing you can do right there is pretty much back down if you're on the blue team.
Or he's just being annoying. I mean, he's just staying alive, putting a little bit of pressure on. Those are some shaky shots though from both players. But nice trade from Ads. And still slowly getting a little bit of a lead. 3 dead, make that 2 dead now for SKE. Loberg's coming up spawn. Should get taken out here. I mean, even if he doesn't kill him, as long as he just backs him off, he has to run all the way back up the lift. That's about the same time as a death. So
yeah, but also good from Ads not to keep pushing and really want that kill.
Time, so
he knows that he's going to get an extra 10 seconds if he doesn't push that.
All right, we're going to see SKE finally get some points on the board. 69-34 is your score.
Really, really lucky spawn there when you're getting it up top when you die. That's really, really useful because if you get those couple kills like they have, they'll be able to jump straight back into the hill. Ad's just trying to stay alive here now in gold too. Might not back down because he knows he has a good amount of support on the. Someone's coming up from back gold. Brady's just being aware, trying to get the extra hill time, and does a pretty good job to take him down there.
Yeah, well done getting that kill. 75 is 35 is your score at the moment. You can see Ads rotating into lobby. Trying to put out a player bottom mid. That's going to be Junior going down. And he's just, I think Ads is just really playing this like patiently. He's not making any crazy pushes or going for any flips or anything. He's just playing fundamentally well. I mean,
very methodical so far.
This whole game so far has been really slow, I guess you could say. Like just getting numbers and pushing together, and that's exactly how you want to play it.
Yeah, true. I heard Benno talking to the rest of the team before, and they were just talking about, oh, nice grenade double kill there. That was really, really sweet to see. That's really. Anyway, he was talking to the team before, and he was just, I don't know, just trying to say like, oh, we aren't setting up well on this map, what we should do. So maybe they've just pulled their heads in a little bit, and they're working together much better so far. So. Who knows? Maybe they'll turn this around.
There it is. Adds 2 double kills. Can he get the triple? He's out of ammo though. Can he live? He's ducking and weaving. He's somehow still alive. He slithers away, gets the backsmack of Prades, and has the sniper in hand.
It's almost 2000. It's really 2009 again. Have a look at this. He's on tilt.
Ads wasn't able to connect the headshot, but does get the body. Loberg in front of him. He'll be able to spot out this kill. And this is a nice. This is great positioning here from Ads.
Well,
I mean, it was a. I wouldn't say it was a hard shot to hit, but like
it's an awkward shot to hit.
It's awkward. Yeah, you're looking up. It's weird. Now we're gonna see 105 to 43. Bit of a lead here. Nice.
Very weird place to snipe, but I understand it.
Oh, nice. Ads still staying alive. He's doing work.
Lit.
If he, don't do it. Lift up and snipe.
Wall up left.
Oh. There's gonna be a hyena right there.
So can't really tell what much is going on from here. Anyway, spawns on the hill. That's pretty much perfect as it moves. Not sure how long until the ice comes up, but he knows he's on stream, so I must snipe. Says Adam.
the site lifted up. He spawned.
Oh yeah. That's way too lucky.
I'm a big believer in cursed weapons. Power weapons that are just, no matter what you do, that you just die with them.
Yeah.
But this sniper is anything but. He's doing work with this gun. What's a play that's going to be Prades and Gold trying to stay alive? He's somehow
flying out again. Seems like the gravity's been changed. It's been pretty full on.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen players in the air more. They're just airborne constantly. So I like this positioning from Ads. He's able to watch over his teammates in the hill and also snipe anyone coming up the lift. So shaky shots there. Wasn't able to connect those two cleanups. And smart play there from Junior. Survives. Benno. In the kill feed. I think that was a triple. Possibly an overkill here by Benno.
You could hear it. And the feed just went spastic there for Benno. Not sure. This is a really dangerous spot right now for SK. Spawning down low. They got the sniper up top. I'm not sure how long till the rockets pop. Maybe they're waiting for that new OS. I'm not too sure on the time right there. But there's going to be a solid amount of seconds, and it's going to get very difficult for them to come back. Now we're hitting the midpoint of the game time-wise.
Ads on your screen, just throwing some nades out into the hill. He gets a pretty good spawn and able to contest this hill. Picks up Lobo with a nade, but Prades going to come in and clean up that kill. Prades does go down though, so it's going to be 2v2. Make that 3v2 as BBR pressuring the next hill, trying to get this overshield as well.
This map has really suited BBR so far. They've just completely controlled this from a team that SK is playing. It's been played pretty well all day. Really did not expect so far that it would be like this. And no wonder why they beat them 3-2. I know that was off screen, but they're playing some very good Halo right now. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Almost the worst possible timing, but luckily it did pay out for him. Can he stay alive here? This would be a huge kill on Junior.
Great shot, man.
So this is now we're starting to see, I mean, we're towards like the midpoint of this game. And BBR have a pretty convincing lead at the moment. Just about 100 seconds in front. So SK really need to pull it together and maybe get control of these rockets and some of these power weapons. I mean, Ads did work with the snipe, so they're going to keep that sniper out of Ads' hands.
Yeah, whatever they're doing now, it's clear. Well, then it was clearly working. I'm not sure they don't have complete control now, but if they keep playing like they did before, they're sure to get that. And kind of like what Rat's doing up here. He's going to spawn unlucky. I was going to say if he spawned his teammates up there, that would have been an unbelievable spawn and really useful, but they spawned back gold, which is probably not bad anyway. But yeah, hopefully Ads can pick up a few kills here. And he ends up getting killed by Prades. I don't know, 4 down?
I think it is, and we're finally going to see some SK with some life in them. Coming off the respawn now, they're going to be pushing up close. The players and Bottom Rockets does survive.
Seduce stays alive.
I don't know how. I think Ads almost looked like...
Everyone thought that they killed him.
He's dead.
Yeah.
They looked away. So this hill is going to be rotating pretty soon.
Prades does not die.
Prades has rocket. I think he has rockets and snipe. He's got the T2 combo.
He's the man that must die.
He needs to die, yes. Somehow. And it doesn't look like he has... Oh, hang on. So Deuce has the new rockets.
Wow, okay. Well, in a flash, this score's kind of changing a bit.
This is good for SKE. They're starting to get the slays that they need. Putting pressure on the hill. Getting, like I said, getting control of these power weapons. Keeping it out of the hands of plays like Ads.
Yeah.
And they're starting to bring this back. I mean, sure, there's about 5 minutes left, so, but...
Luckily enough, luckily enough right then, BBL got that spawn back gold, and they decided to give up those last few seconds just to kind of set up here. So that might help them take control of this hill again, but SKE is doing a really good job of just putting shots on and team shooting, and now they've completely flipped the map on them. They've got control top everywhere.
They're holding top everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere top.
Everywhere top. But we're seeing a completely different SKE right now. They're bringing this back. This game type is definitely momentum based. Oh no, Ads. That is.
You hate to say it.
Ads was obviously trying to bait out a melee from
yeah,
and then back out and then get the 2-shot beatdown. But Junior, he wasn't having none of that. He was just going straight in for the beatdown.
Yeah. Maybe it's a bit of.
Oh, Ads is getting caught off guard now. We're going to see 2 players go down. Make that 3 players go down. Now SKE with a chance in this game. They're slowly but surely bringing this back.
This is a completely different BBR from just a couple minutes ago.
It's all those. It's the power weapons. I mean, Seduce got those huge rocket kills.
Yep.
And then we saw, I guess, just staying
the
alive.
overshield's pretty much been negated so far. No one's really done anything big with the overshield. So
Seduce had it before. I think he got a few kills with it. But yeah, it's really come down to those few tiny players that have made the difference in this game.
BBR has to start asserting some dominance on the map and getting some time, because so far this is a big opportunity.
Oh no, that's the worst. That's going to be 3 dead. And Benner's last player left
has
alive.
To stay alive up there.
He doesn't. That's 4 dead. He's not going to be able to get the spawns for his team, so they're probably going to be spawning bottom mid, and they do. This is really bad here for BBR.
Hopefully, I'm not sure when the OS comes up. I don't know what the time is on it, but regardless, I'm not sure what you do from here. Where do you go? This is a very tricky part in Construct King of the Hill, or Construct in general, when you get stuck down low and you need to make a move. Luckily the hill changes, and that's really useful for them right now, as that's putting shots on Loberg down in Overshield. Chucking a couple of nades down there, hoping to pick him up. Brady's hoping to get some hill time right there, putting some good shots on him, but it gets taken out by Seduce. He's sitting in river, just been really sneaky and manoeuvring real well. Yeah, not getting so much time though, down there, just trying to get those kills, and BBR's dropped down, and they might be able to get a couple scrappy seconds and pick this up.
Yeah, I mean, this is really close, coming down to the wire. We've got 2 minutes and 20 left in this game. He does have those rockets though, bottom mid, lurking below. He's the last player left alive too. Can he stay alive with those rockets? That'll be huge. He does pick up a kill as well. I think it might have been through the lift. Needs to get this kill.
Lobo's got to stay alive down there. That's crucial in that bottom hill.
Well, I think this hill's going to be rotating, I believe. Next
This hill's really important.
Yeah, this could determine the winner. This should determine the winner.
Like
There's only 2 minutes left. This last minute is going to be it.
Yeah,
it's going to be a scrappy end of the game.
Yeah, I agree. A lot of people, they kind of overlook that bottom hill and go, oh, don't worry, we'll set up for the next one. But if you take advantage of that, you can make a big gap for the other team, where the top hill's just not going to matter as much. So you've got to make a decision here whether or not, at what time, you give up on that hill.
This is all up to the last hill down low. 30 seconds left in this hill. Needs to get this hill. Freddy's wisely backs down.
These last few kills are huge.
They've still got control of this hill. They're not able to break this. SKE, I think, finally take Hef out of the hill. And it looks like, I think they're just going to rotate. Oh, wow. 3 players got main ramp. Ads is going to get caught off guard. They need all this time here, Evan. 7 seconds.
They're setting up top right now. They're going to wait for him.
BBR just going to have to set up for the next hill. I mean, sure, they get the scrap seconds, but they're still 8 seconds behind.
They're set up on the wrong side, though. If they all come up on that lift, it's going to be a big problem. But Ads dropping down there, not really putting shots on.
He needs to get up high.
That's pretty dangerous. He needs to help out his team before.
2 dead. 2 dead for SKE. I think that's... Yeah, 2
Hopefully
dead. It's a 2v2.
They don't get that back gold spawn. That'd be pretty annoying. Got to take out Paredes there. Overshield's now up. Seduce has it. Gets a couple of good beatdowns on him.
Oh,
Nearly
he doesn't
got the
get
double kill.
It's coming down to the wire. 30 seconds left. 202 to 216. They need all of this time. SKE, can they get in a hill?
Benno doing a good job going on the open side, just trying to put shots on and make it difficult for players like Loberg sitting in the hill. These nades, very important. They have to hit. Junior doing a real good flank then.
Oh,
Wrath getting some much needed time.
This could
8 seconds left.
Can they get in the hill? No, they're not going to be able to get in the hill, and that's going to be BBR taking game 1. Close finish. That was nailed by the game.
That's one of the many incredible games we had.
That was just like ours, like against Authority. It was like about the same score too.
Yeah.
It just goes to show how evenly matched a lot of these teams are at this event. I mean, even the 5th to 6th place teams, like, we're still taking games off some of these top teams as well.
I know, it's unbelievable. And as I said to, I want to bring this up, it's just because I said it to Justin before, how good is Halo 3?
It's amazing.
It's actually,
so good.
The games that we've had, some of the best games I reckon we've had in several years.
Junior dropping 33 kills, but just obviously just lacking a little bit in the score. But I mean, 45 seconds not too bad. But definitely a player that stood out to me was definitely Benno and Ads. I mean, Ads, sure, you know, he 19 and 25, but he got those valuable seconds.
Yeah, he did.
They got the win. So
yeah. Oh wow. So
should be moving into
Slayer Pit, by the way.
Slayer Pit. Okay.
That is the next game type. Yeah, one down.
So this is a best of 5. Oh, there we go.
Switching POVs, don't you mind? So, who do we have?
We're going to be switching to Junior in a Slayer Pit. They're just getting ready, warming up their fingers. Should be pretty warm after that game, though. I mean, that was anyone's game. That came down to the wire. So.
I know. That overshield that Seduce had at the end, I don't know who got the double beatdown. I think it might have been Benno. But that was pretty much the play that sealed it.
At the end, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it might have been Benno. That was huge.
It was unreal. Like, you'd say luck, but I don't know. I don't know at that point.
All right, so moving into game 2. I think we should be starting up pretty.
We are one player not there, and that is a Wilcox.
We're also missing a player from.
No, we're good over here.
Lithonius is on that team, is he?
Yep, that's the new sub. PTS. What a game type. Other than Justin said Flag Pit is his favourite game type ever. What's yours? Mine's Flag Narrows.
I don't think I have a favourite game type. I just like winning.
All right,
I have a pretty unpopular opinion, but I actually enjoy King of the Hill Construct.
Ooh. We just had people before saying they didn't want it at all in the last game, so...
I like how it's kind of like you got those long-range battles from the hill. And also the sniper on that map, you can hit some crazy clips.
Yeah, I agree.
People come out lifts and stickies.
You're a little montage kid, that's why I like it.
Yeah, it's just a...
Yeah, there's a lot of nifty things you can do. There's a lot of different ways you can go.
It's interesting. I mean, that being said, I do really like narrow CCF as well.
Yeah, I love
the
that.
Sniping over the lift as well.
Yeah, that's always flashy.
Actually, Aleo got one of them against Osprey off stream. He no-scoped someone over the lift. It was sick. But
no-scope, I feel like the quick scope is made for that.
Oh, and in the same game, I got 3 blood-shots on someone with snipe. I didn't even think that was possible on LAN.
It wasn't worse than Ads' one playing 2v2s last night.
I saw the 2v2.
The 2 blood-shots. And
we watched it in slow-mo. Like, the first one definitely missed. The second one hit, and then the third one was the 2 BR shots.
Yeah.
He should have died, but...
Yeah, and then he ended up picking up the overshield and then completely destroyed him like 1 second later. And he put down his control. He's like, what? No, what do I do?
So I think we're just trying to locate Seduce.
Are we?
Justin, Seduce. Daniel still playing?
There we are. Yeah. We gotta find Seduce.
Yeah, Seduce has disappeared. Not what you want. Not what you want. Losers.
Bathroom break, maybe. I'm not too sure. When you gotta go, you gotta go. You know, bro.
That's it.
Ugh.
All right. Well, I guess we'll take a quick 2-minute break, and we'll be back. Or earlier. Depends.
Earlier?
If we find him, we'll locate him. We'll hunt him down.
You don't know.
Yeah.
When we know, you'll know.
Yeah. That's it. All right, we'll be back in just a second. That's not the one.
Oh, no, we won't. We're still here. Quick change. Yeah, awful. It's just no idea get knocked out.
All right, we're back, and Seducer's back. That's what you want. That's what you want to see. I think they should be
just about to get underway.
Starting up this game. Actually, they're going to get straight into it.
Yeah, bang.
Straight into it. So we're going to switch over to Junior this game, and obviously BBR taking that first game, very close nail biter. And I think this one's going to be just the same. Junior spots out Wrath, does connect those two rockets.
Does get him.
it sucks when you don't get the first rocket to kill, but
yeah.
in the end, like, yeah, sure, just go for the double rocket. You have 4, so you may as well.
That's probably a good move. You don't want to drop those rockets in their green.
Yeah.
But
this is aggressive here from Junior and the rest of SKE. Let's switch out.
Yeah, it's not too punishing when your whole team's around with you. It's not too bad because you just get the rest of the spawns tend to be more in sword and in court, so it's not too bad. Junior just looking around trying to find people. Finds Benno. Decent shots on him. Dan helping him out. Seduce then. Wrath weak. At second BR gets the kill just on Wrath. Harding and Mauler jumping around. Knows there's going to be a couple of nades maybe coming his way. But everyone's probably spawning too far away from it. They've decided not to worry about that Mauler, which is probably a bad idea. But Wrath just trying to hide down there. Lobo doing a good job. Picks him up. Benno gets a kill on Paredes across the map. And we're still pretty close.
Yeah, Junior, I mean, he's just kind of lurking in Mauler, but isn't doing a whole lot. His team, however, are picking up some big kills as Paredes picks up a crucial double kill. Now Junior rotating over to snipe, spots Benno straight off spawn and melts him. That's going to be a killing spree for him.
Very slow killing spree.
Yeah, a very, very slow killing spree. I don't think he's died. He mustn't have died yet. So, I mean, good on him, staying alive, not giving any deaths in the kills. But, you know, I guess he was anchoring the spawn for Mauler. And for his teammates.
Annoying.
Yeah, he's being annoying, but in that, yeah, I don't think he shot a single person for a long time.
Nah.
He did rotate over and pick up the kill, so good on Junior. Now pushing over to Custom. Custom should be dropping. He's going to get full Custom.
I don't think he was going to get that.
That's bad for BBR. If he puts this to good use, and it looks like, Hef somehow staying alive. 3 players in front of him. He's getting melted.
Wow.
Picks up 1. Can he get the double? Where did the other player go? Benno goes down as well. So
I feel like they came late, thinking it was going to come up later than it did, because all 2 of them came down and someone was on the runway, and it was well already up.
I think it was a bit of a choke there by Wrath, possibly. I mean, Benno and Wrath both melting him, and he still somehow got away with it.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, Junior staying alive here with the help of Seduce. Now they're going to be pushing in on the tower. 2 players above them. So obviously this game type, nice nade there by Wrath City, is able to get his revenge down low. And I was going to say, this game type can be considered a pretty slow game type, but we're seeing a really fast Pit Slayer.
Yeah, so far. It's been really weird. There was a lot of fights under bridge then and in Overshield. It didn't really make a lot of sense. No one using the long holes to really do anything, and people just like hanging on the training, but instead of kind of pushing around, just kind of trying to clear out bottom sword there. Really weird there. Junior just putting some team shots on there, cleaning up a couple kills, cleaning out the house, as you'd say. Trying to look for some players. Hef sniping at sword right now, getting a good shot on Junior there. Has to back down, sitting on his. What do you call this one? Is this another banana? It's not the. I'm not sure where that spot is.
Banana split, ice cream.
Banana split.
I don't know. Nice BR, 2-shot BR to get that kill. Doesn't connect the no scopes though. But he does have 1 bullet left in the chamber. Waiting for an overkill with one bullet. Alright, he shoots him in the foot.
Shot.
23-21. This is a really close game. Benno's going to get caught off guard, and he should be able to pick up that kill. He does. On his former teammate. This is anyone's game at this point, Evan.
Yeah, exactly. They're sitting down at OS right there. I think it might have just popped. I think
it was quite late. Yeah, there it is. It's going to come at 31. 31 is the next timer. Junior's got this twice now.
Yeah, right? Exactly. He's timed it perfectly, and he's gone the runway twice. Everyone's jumping under bridge and just getting in trouble and like not really worrying about it. He's just slipping in behind like a little slippery gypsy and get it up.
Wow, didn't get the trade. Unlucky there, but even after all of that from Junior, he's on 11 kills. He is doing work this game so far with those customs.
Not capitalizing on anything.
It's still a really close game. I mean, they're getting a few kills here and there, but I don't know what's happening yet. Junior, unlucky. Hef is able to pick up that kill while falling down. That's going to be Paredes with the new snipe though. Fresh snipe. See what he can do with this.
This is pretty important here for Paredes to stay alive on that tower. I feel like BBR is really putting the pressure on him, and if they've got that new sniper and they can lock down those rockets, they might be in a bit of trouble here, SKE. Junior just trying to look for ads that's down in runways. Put a couple of good shots on him. He decides to back down anyway.
Oh, that nade
with
from
the
Hef.
Great nade.
Great communication there from BBR. Called out that player, and we're able to take out Junior with the nade. Junior's just going to be pushing straight through long. The bit of a ballsy play. Doesn't really... Might have the information, though, from his teammates. Looks like a collapse is going to come in on training. They catch Wrath off guard. Hef's going to be down S1. Walshy comes in. No, he's not going to go for Walshy. He's throwing those defensive nades out, but Benno actually gets clipped.
Junior. He knew exactly what was happening there, where he was sitting. He was just trying to get up there and sneak a couple of good shots on him, thinking he was weak. Wrath ends up taking out Junior, though. That was really nerdy. That was a nerdy play from Junior, just chucking those nades down, knowing what Benno was going to do. He comes off spawn here just in cuts. He's just trying to have a look around to see if anyone's flanking them right now. Someone's sitting up top of their tower with sniper. It's still Prady's sitting there right now. He's not really doing too much with it.
Oh no, that's the worst time to look that way.
He knows that OS
He's
is
had
coming.
another
He gets
OS.
it again.
That's three in a row.
They've got no answer to that.
Not even contested. They only sent one player down. That was going to be Hef, and Hef's going to get whacked again as well. So Junior is doing work with these customs.
Yeah, Ads did a good job of getting the rockets there, knowing that if they didn't get the OS, at least they've got something to combat it, and at least they take it down somewhat instantly. But yeah, here we go again. SKE stuck on their side of the map. BBR really not capitalizing on that awful positioning that SKE has right now.
I don't think you saw the snipe. There was a snipe down in courtyard, and I think someone should be going to go grab that. Junior.
Surely spot it.
It's going to be, yeah, Praedis is going to pick that up. Now, just to remind everyone, this is a best of 5 losers finals. The winner will play Authority in the grand finals at the Halo Australia Queensland 2019 LAN.
So far, it's looking like SK is going to take this one out. Just pretty much.
Oh no! What's
pretty
going
much
on?
all on the overshield. I reckon that's been the biggest thing so far.
This overshield has been it's been pretty big for SKE. They're getting, you know, maybe like 1 or 2 kills, but those kills build up.
Yeah, as well as everyone kind of like calling out that overshot, like the overshield guy, putting extra shots on him, just distracting. It's such a big thing.
Oh, nice nade there by Wrath. Takes him out. It's going to be 47-40. It's looking like this might be SKE's game. Making it 49-40. 1 kill left. Can they locate the last kill? The callouts are coming in. Junior, he smells blood. He's looking for the player.
BBR knowing how important this game is in the overall series, so just really starting to slow this down. They got 7 minutes to play with. Just come up with some sort of.
Just playing. Look, they have the lead now. They're just gonna. They just camp, wait for a beatdown or something.
Yeah,
I'm a fan. Look, they're all just crouching in tower.
Probably a good idea from SKE just to get in some sneaky spots and maybe catch the first push player off guard, call him out, maybe get a beatdown and a team shot on. But they've got all day to play with this.
Oh, nice snipe there by Wrath.
Great shot.
Oh, he picks up a double as well.
They've got to push here, but they're going to make sure they don't overextend.
Oh, okay, but it looks like Loberg will be able to secure that final kill. And SKE tying up the series. Might be another game 5 here, Evan.
There might be another game 5.
Well, this is really coming down to the wire. I knew this series would be close.
I don't think we'd have this many game 5s.
No, there has been so many. I mean, there was mine against Authority.
Yeah.
We had I think who was the other game? SKE versus Authority earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Authority just game 5 champions.
Oh yeah, they're sweating through right now. They change of shirts. Jeez. Yeah, well, I guess that's why the viewers have been getting a pretty good experience right now with the amount of game 5s we had. It's been really tense the whole way through, even with some of our other games only been 1 kill apart. It's been quite the spectacle.
Quite the spectacle indeed. So this is going to be Onslaught Flag, one of the faster game modes, and we're going to see an in-your-face, aggressive push here from BBR. That's going to be, I think it was Praedis who snuck him from behind. Wrath does clean up that kill, however. We see Benno maybe running a flag here.
Wrath got a double kill just then. Helped solidify this run so far. Ad's just dropping there.
Wow.
They got 3 around the flag. You think that they would get this one in. They got a lot of help. And I believe
3 dead.
this is the first cap.
That's a great start from BBR. able to secure that cap in under a minute.
Yes.
That was 30-second cap. Really good push there from BBR. Obviously, first to 5 caps. That's going to be Junior getting caught out. It might have been team-nated. Ads. Gets those call-outs out. Player down bottom blue. Could be taking out 3 dead now for SKE momentarily. Ads.
I just want to point out something that's very interesting. This is also, the way they're setting up is much like Pit. They're very forward of the map, getting high and having a look. And Pit Slayer, you can kind of do that, but with this you can't. You have to be controlling the whole map, and this is probably going to suit BBR much more than it is SKE right now. So if they can just keep control like they did at the start, this could be a pretty quick game. But as I say that, SKE comes back and takes complete control while Ads is just trying to stay alive here.
Wrath was able to pick up a kill on the kill feed and wasn't connected that nade. Now SKE's chance. You got a flag on the board, 3 players pushing in. 2 are actually going to go down to Benno. Benno picks up a triple kill. It's a huge play there from Benno. And we're going to see Ads taking advantage of them being 3 dead for that short amount of time. Hef also picks up a kill as well. So keeping the pressure on is BBR. Seduce back down into A corner. Nade goes out, does pick up the kill. And we might see a flag pull here.
Yeah, I believe they still have 2 up, but Hef just died in their base, and now they're 3 down. Ads is going to stay alive here off spawn. Gets Praties down bottom red somehow. I believe that nade hit, so the player down there is also weak. He's going to probably come up the other side of the map now, try and take top control. Kills Seduce down bottom middle. And I believe they might try and reset up here, take control. Junior dropping down bottom mid again, trying to pick up those extra kills on all the weak players on BBI here. Ads getting in trouble down bottom mid.
He's still staying alive. He's ducking and weaving. Almost gets away. But
almost had to die then.
Yeah. I think that's going to be 3 dead now for BBR. SK with another chance to run the flag, but nice nade through the windows. Able to pick up that kill, shutting down the push. But the players are still coming in. Praties does pick up 1. Will he get the double? No, he won't. Ads shuts him down.
Benno with a double again.
This is the multi-kill city right now.
Benno's doing a real good goalkeeping job right here. And I find it's quite annoying and hard to watch. SKE just so hesitant on grabbing that flag and pushing.
Oh, nice double there from Ads. He's able to pick up those 2 beatdowns on the flag. Throws it out the window. Probably could have maybe just thrown it, turn around, got a beatdown on the other player, which may have led to an easier pull. But they do have the flag pretty far. Loberg is in a position to stop this. Praties and Loberg putting those shots on the flag carrier.
I love what Ads did then. Just decided to go for those kills. Although, I was going to say, although they didn't get the flag, that was the correct play. His teammates should have gone over there and maybe just stayed alive and not overextended. They should have got that cap.
Ads spots Seduce in the base. Seduce trying to stay alive. He does. The duck and weave. He gets away. Just jumping up and down. Gandhi hop in the corner.
Pull that flag.
Wow, that's huge from some Seduce. Or I guess like huge from his teammates to keep him alive. And able to get that pull out. Junior trying to live in the corner. Won't happen. But again, even though every time they get this flag out, it's shut down almost instantly by Benno.
Yeah, they didn't just throw it out of the base. They have control. If they can just get it out the front and then keep going, maybe it'll turn into a cap. But finally now they get a decent pull. And I believe it's just gone straight back to the base.
Yeah, I mean, as people that might not know much about our scene, Benno is definitely one of the top players on this map. Hef and Benno I've seen some gameplay from them on this map, and it's disgusting. I mean, it's a pretty simple map. Like, you can only really spawn in 3 areas, flag, A, and B. But being on top of those spawn points, actually knowing exactly where they're going to spawn, and pre-shooting that spot, that's a huge thing.
It's all about the knowledge there, and they've played way too much of this game. They lived off it.
So we're going to see Ads now pushing up to top A. Gonna get that call out left Junior, but instantly melted. Is it going to be Ads? And we're going to see SKE with yet another chance. 3 dead. That's going to be 4 dead now. This could be it. But
this
Ads with a gold spawn.
If they don't cap this, I don't know what I'm going to do. But like, I can't really do anything. But they should cap this.
No, that's going to be
it.
There
we go.
They might be able to get another pull here with the momentum, having 2 dead. Maybe overcommitting a little bit there from Ads, but he did get a pretty good spawn. It was worth a shot. And SKE actually going to get the second. No?
No, they don't. They must have just thrown it up.
Oh, huge from Loberg, actually. Will he be able to get it? Yes, he will. It puts SKE on the board, taking the lead 2-1.
Yeah, Hef couldn't really do too much then. He had to get pretty lucky, but... the damage was already done by that point when the player was in the base as soon as the first cap was...
Oh, no.
That's pretty much it.
The 1-2 kangaroo buckle his shoe, doesn't connect it. Loberg gets the kill, and we're going to see a nice little re coming in from, I believe that was Benno and Raph. Let's go out to top B. Oh,
trying to get those nades on top B. Brady's just doing a good job. Putting a couple shots there, making him back down, take another route. Ended up cleaning him up, but Junior ended up hitting it with a nade there. Good call out from the guys on SKE, and it's a bit of a stalemate right now. Nothing really happening. There's 3 down momentarily for SKE, so you think the BBR wants to get control, go up top, but as I say that, Junior ends up taking down Ads and chilling in that bottom base.
Yeah, he's just lurking beneath. 2 players down, make that 3 dead. Ads last alive. Will he be able to pick up this kill on Junior? Nice nade from Junior as he gets him weak, and that's going to be Seduce picking up that kill, so we're going to see a flag run coming in on B side. But Benno, with the God Spawn, catches the player off guard, and that might be a re.
I'm not too sure. They've got quite a bit of control here, even if it is a return, and it must be a pretty rush one at that, and they should be able to at least get it a bit further forward. Maybe they don't.
That was a really lucky spawn there from Benno. I don't think anyone's really blocking that, so they do. After all of that, they still get it.
Flag.
Wow, I mean that just goes to SKE. They, even being 2 players down, still manages to rally the flag back. Now 3-1 is your score. Slowly ticking away is the countdown. And I mean BBR, I'm a little surprised.
Yeah.
They are definitely strong on this map. Probably one of their best game modes. And wow.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised they didn't kill.
Yeah, no, so am I. Like, I'm just surprised to see that. They started off this map absolutely firing, getting those 4 down and bringing it over.
4 dead again. 4 dead again for BBR. Nice nades there from Ads. Gets the player weak running the flag. Should be able to clean that up, but he doesn't. They're going to get another flag, and that's going to be 4-1 to SKE.
And they've just pulled that 5th and final flag. I think pretty sure it went back instantly, but getting a couple kills then. I think there might be 2 down for SKE. So we're back to everyone on the respawn, not too much happening as Ads ends up getting a good nade and killing Prades. I'm not too sure what's going to happen from here. There's a couple of guys on SKE fairly weak. They could maybe push through here. I'm not sure from down low and get another cap, but 6 minutes remaining in this game. They need 4 more. Well, SKE needs 1. Not too sure it can be done.
Gets the call out on Junior, and we're going to see Ads now in the enemy space getting called out, and that's going to be Lobo. Can he get the kill? Yes, he does with the help of Prades. They had an opportunity there, BBR. There were 3 players in the base, but they weren't able to get those kills.
Yeah, Ads just probably should have backed up then. Just put an extra couple shots on and back down as Lobo gets a double there. Dangerous
nice
right now from SKE.
Nice nades from Ads. Somehow still alive, but maybe a little bit too aggressive there. Does get taken out. Now we're going to see SKE looking to take out this last fight, but now oh, actually, Benno picks up a double kill on the kill feed and now pushing it on the enemy's base. Doesn't have much time to work with. They have 5 minutes left of gameplay.
That was incredible from Benno then. He was sitting there bottom base and had no help and ended up getting 2 big kills to pull that flag. Although it didn't turn into anything. That's stupidly good. I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, that's huge. Ads is just being really annoying top mid. Putting those shots on. Gets the clean up on one. Doesn't get the other. 2v2, Benno and Hef. Team immunity. Still alive. In SKE's base.
I feel like they're playing much better now. Getting much further up the map, BBR, like they did at the start of the game. But they're very close to overextending, and if they get caught off the spawn, SKE will punish them, and it will be game over. But the only way they can do this is if they are extremely aggressive, and they get the next 4 caps very soon, or else... Oh, actually, next 3 caps and push it into overtime, but
Yeah, time's ticking away. They really need to get some points on the board. Let's put out Junior, and this will be a crucial kill. 3 players alive. Make that 2. Up to Benno and Ads. Try and rally a flag. It's going to be, sorry, make that Hef. Rallying the flag out on A side. And they just lock down B. Throwing the flag out wisely. Just going to bait it out. Try and get some kills here. Loberg somehow almost got away with that.
I like this from BBR. Just trying to get a couple kills, stay alive. Make it a bit easier to bring this flag back.
Yeah, great baiting of the flag. You know, they knew they didn't have the kills they needed. So they threw the flag out, got the kills they needed, and they finally get another cap on the board. But they still need another 2 to bring this to overtime.
It's definitely doable. They've got just over 3 minutes to do it. Ads needs to stay alive in here. Maybe switch to the other side. Help his teammates out.
Yeah, Seduce is going to throw those nades out. Won't be able to connect the kill.
I like that from Ads.
Yeah, Ads wisely backs up. He's getting called out from every single player from SKE. They hunt him down. And now an aggressive push in on red team's base. Hef is able to pick up 1, but Praise answers right back with a trade. Lobo goes down as well, so hang on. BBR shut down the push almost instantly. Great shots there from Ads. Cleans those up.
Yeah, really good teamwork there. I like what Ads is doing here. Just trying to put these shots on for to help clean up the players with these players hopefully up top. But they got to make a move sooner rather than later. They've still got 3 minutes.
Picks up 1, picks up a double. Can he get the triple there from Ads? Huge kills from him. Should be running this flag, gets the flag out, but unfortunately, coming off the respawn, it's going to be Junior. And he shuts down that push straight away. Benno throwing those nades and tries to clean up the kill. He does end up picking up that kill. Keeping the pressure on is BBR.
He picked up that kill, but although he was just alone.
Oh, that would have been huge. That would have been a huge kill.
Been massive. Ads is turning it up now as he needs to with 2 minutes left. They've got to keep him on their side of the map and on respawn as much as possible, because 2 flags aren't just going to happen over in 2 minutes that quick, like at this rate. They've got to be faster. They've got to be very aggressive.
Junior able to pick up that kill on Ads. Running out of time. They've got 2 minutes to work with, and they need 2 caps.
And this final flag is out.
Oh, nice. That was a god nade. I'm not sure who threw that nade from the heavens, but the flag's still on the run, though. This might be it, and that's going to be SKE.
Ads there.
No one's capped it yet? Oh, my God. Ads. This would be huge. This would be huge. Ads somehow stays alive.
He's got to get that kill, doesn't he? Oh.
3 dead for SKE. We might see a flag here. They're going to be spawning over at B. Ads watching those spawns. Finds Junior, gets the shots out, but instantly melted there by Praties.
Benno's going to stay alive up here. This is very important. Oh, his teammate died down low, so he can't really push too much right now, but someone has to make a move, and it might have to be Benno. Couldn't get the double kill that was much needed, and I just taken out there to Loberg in his base, so I think this might be all over.
Yeah, I was going to say we were giving props to Benno for being such a good goalkeeper, but SKE just as good, if not, well, they're better, because they win the game 5-2. And every single one of those attempts at the end from BBR had them 2 dead, maybe 3 dead. They just weren't able to get it past halfway. So great shots there from SKE, and they take game 2. Or game 3, sorry.
Yeah, there we go. So 1 game away, SKE, from moving on to our grand finals against Authority. And we take a look at the game types. The next one that we have, I believe, we have Heretic Slayer.
Yeah, it's a huge game there from Ads, dropping 32 kills. I mean, Benno as well, 31 kills. But on the winning team, obviously Praties, 34, 35 from Loberg, another 35 from Junior. Just slays all round from SKE.
Yeah, that was a pretty even game all up. There was a big difference in the amount of kills that Wrath had probably to the rest, but so far it's been a pretty close series overall even stats wise.
So moving into game 4.
Game 4.
They're 1 map away from grand finals. They can taste it.
I can taste it, and it tastes sweet,
like?
gooey, and nice.
Oh, that's what you want. Oh, so we've got Junior?
I believe it's Junior.
Junior? All right, we'll get that fixed. All right, there we go. Junior on your screen.
Couple of good shots back on Hef there, just kind of trying to stay alive in that bubble. Ads also getting picked off from across the map.
Melted. Benno somehow just barely surviving.
Benno always ends up on the other side of the map somehow. I don't know how that happens, but it just does. There's X's everywhere, and then Benno will just appear running around completely healthy.
Yeah, Benno getting control of that P3 is going to be huge on this game of Slayer. F gets called out. He's going to get melted. But 6-all is your score at the moment. Throwing those nades in.
Adds with a double kill.
Yeah, that's a huge double. That's 3 dead for a short amount of time.
Hef still without a kill. But we're early days. As SKA start getting control, they've control the top of P, adds P2, throwing nades on the Junior, ends up sticking him right there on the foot, right on the tippy toe, gives him a new pair of socks, and then as Junior respawns on his street right now, trying to clean up ads again down bottom mid, revenge for the stick earlier on, but they're pretty close.
Yeah, this is dead even. 13-all is your score. Ads is going to get dropped. Benno gets called out on P3. Junior wisely just doesn't push that angle yet. Make sure that this might not player sneaking up on him. Cleans it up in the end, so great work from him, but somehow a nade from the heavens.
Ads just doesn't like Junior, just killing him with nades.
So Junior throwing those nades, those stickies, trying to get the Walshy up to P2, the insta-splode.
Benno staying alive again, and Hef with a god nade. I'm impressed Benno just living again.
How is Benno? He's been to Hogwarts. He's a wizard. He's easily been to Hogwarts. Somehow always staying alive. Ads is gonna get called out. Also living.
Junior just patrolling the bottom of the map.
I like that play from Junior. He just watched that P2 angle in case Ads pushed out to help his teammate.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Ads is a pretty veteran player. He knew he needed to stay alive there. And they end up taking the lead. 24-21 is the score at the moment. Junior trying to find a player, but Hef, another god nade, crossed the map.
Yeah, from what we're watching, I don't really mind the positioning happening from Junior. It doesn't really seem like they're getting beaten by 3 kills, but This is a very tight game so far.
Yeah, this is anyone's game still. 1 kill is the difference. Junior just throwing those nades at the window and some pre-nades out. F picks up a huge kill on Moberg and adds as well. So they're slowly getting that lead. They're keeping the lead. It's BBR. They want to bring this to a game 5.
Yeah, for sure. You can tell BBR right now is kind of slowing it down. They're focusing much more on the P side than anything else. And this is kind of negating what Junior's trying to do, not getting those shots registering over there. As his teammates die, he needs to make more of an impact while he goes for this sword. Benno up P2, Hef there also. Got the sword in the back pocket, he'll probably want to put it to good use, but I think he might get cleaned up here. He's been quite a dangerous spot on the street. Sitting in the Eli, just hanging out the Walshy, sorry. Is the Walshy or the Eli?
The Eli, yeah.
Yeah, the Eli. Thought so.
So 32-34, it's dead even, but SK actually take the lead. That's huge from Junior, able to stay alive. Calls out the player P1, a grenade sticks to the body and it might have actually killed him.
There's a whole pile up of bodies over there.
I don't know how that stuck. It almost looked like it magnetized to the body, but they still keep the lead by 3 kills. Benno gets called out. They might see a collapse coming in on the base, but Ad somehow sneaking in behind. Does pick up a kill. Yeah. Can he get the double? He won't.
Drops that sword. Junior just trying to stay alive.
Oh, that was so...
completely mistiming that sword lunge.
I mean, in his defense, he had to do it early as possible.
He did.
Because, you know, he was going to die. So he needed that trade or something. Just unfortunate timing there from him. But it's only 1 kill difference. SK need 1 map
just getting unlucky there.
Double from from Junior.
Nearly the triple. Doesn't really want it. Probably doing the good thing, coming around to flank him while his teammates putting on shots too. Now 4 kills in front, completely flipping this game once they were down by 3 just a minute ago.
Yeah, that double was definitely huge. Still anyone's game at this point. Junior just watching that Eli gets the call out. Seduces and Junior just going to rotate away. Watching their backs.
They're split up here.
They're split though. This could be really bad.
It's either really good or really bad, and so far it's not looking good, being stuck on this bubble. 3 kills that BBR need. SK need 1 more. This game is going to slow down. Hef on the other side of the map in the bubble. I have a feeling that BBR is...
Oh, the stick to end the game! Junior!
That was ridiculous.
No, that's not how you want to... That's not how you want to lose a map.
Damn.
SKE going to grand finals against Authority.
I was a bit confused what just happened then. It took ages to get that stick.
No, that grenade went through slow motion, time traveled, went back to Halo 1.
He didn't shoot, the game's done. I didn't think there was any... Yeah, but... Shit,
yeah, he threw 2 grenades, and the first one didn't stick, and that must be the second one on the player coming through car.
That's devastating. Well...
That was dirty.
One.
So, what looks like SKE are going to be moving in the grand finals to face Authority in a best of 5.
Yeah.
So looking at these stats, I mean, Slay's all around the board. Loberg also putting in work. He's the fill as well. So I'm actually interested to see how the fills perform, because obviously Benno was a fill for Monza.
Yeah.
And now we have Loberg is filling in for was it Revival? Rival?
Yeah, Revival, yeah.
Alright guys, we're going to a short break and we're back with grand finals.
5 shot. Then the stick for the double turned out to be all about Lunchy. It's a Lunchy show right here, folks.
Don't tell me what's inside. Diagnose me, 'cause I can't keep wondering why. I know it's not a phase, 'cause it happens over time. Start over, check again, now tell me what you find. 'Cause I'm it's like an
Rattles should get that kill, so 2 dead steal for Rivalry. They might get this recover, and that's going to be it. Break even, take game 1.
Wow. As Dante gets the last kill on stage, close out the game, the tournament, and the series.
Here at No Flex with a perfect nade placement, and Berserk and Madzy just get shut down. It looks like
going down top cat. There's 2 kills at the moment. Last kill coming down to the wire. See if getting those careful close.
Oh! Dusty! Nose go for the win!
Oh my ads! And they win! Immunity! How? Unbelievable! What? As is
All right.
Transition.
How cool is it? It's so cool. Ever
So
wanted
good.
like some explosion transition?
Explosion
We
transition.
almost bought it. We were close for upsets and like crazy clips, but we're here. We made it, Justin.
We are here and actually on time. After we've had a few delays along the way, but no, we've made it on time.
Today's been pretty good in terms of technical problems. I mean, we've had maybe like one or two small errors. It's been pretty smooth sailing today, and we've had some great games. Just a lot of game fives.
Yeah, these finals has just been crazy. I was talking to some of the Authority boys and just saying that it's really good to see lots of game fives at the high end because, you know, last few years been a little bit top heavy. A couple of teams just kind of destroying everyone else in the lineups in some of the other LANs and online competitions. But no, it's been super close. Game 5 after game 5, unbelievable. And this lineup, these two lineups of teams, I mean, we're in for another treat. It is about to get crazy. We got Authority and SKE set up. They're warming up a little bit, getting their thumbs nice and toasty, stretched out, ready to go. And, I mean, it's been a long day. My energy levels are high, Lunchy.
Yeah, I had some Powerade. I'm ready to go. This is going to be a pretty exciting grand finals. SKE were able to take out that really nail-biter series against BBR, which is made up of veteran players. So we're seeing a lot of old and new talent here at the Halo Australia Queensland LAN.
Yeah, unbelievable. Thanks again to Logan City Council for lending us the venue and being so kind and really looked after us. Any issue that we've had, they've always been around to help us out. So big shout out to them. This LAN wouldn't be possible without their support. And as you can see, the players over there just in-game making sure the connection's good. There's no issues, no, you know, broken Xboxes, broken controllers or anything like that. Comms are all good. You know, a bit of light banter between the teammates, warming up a little bit, and actions are going to be intense.
Yeah, they're just in a free-for-all. I think everyone's just joining the lobby. But, what do we get? What's ready to talk predictions? Are we, you know, are we there yet? Or you reckon you're ready to...
Yeah, we could probably start breaking down these predictions a little bit. The way these grand finals are set up, it's going to be a little bit different to what you used to. We are running on time, but we don't want to go overtime because we do have a curfew. So there will be going to be a best of 7.
A best of 7, that's it, yeah.
Both the teams agreed, and Authority got preference on veto of maps as their reward for dominating their way through the winner's bracket. And both teams agreed that that's a fair trade-off. So we've got a best of 7, and winner takes home the prize.
Yeah, so prize money's on the line. This is
prize money, 3,000 Microsoft points and 2 50s fresh off the press.
All right, Junior. What is that? What are they putting on their hands? They're putting something on their hands, some type of lotion.
Some type of lotion. It's Michael Jordan's special stuff from Looney Tunes Space Jam. That's what it is, and we're getting the signal that we're good to go. Mike's special stuff rubbing into the hands, ready to go. SKE versus Authority. It's grand finals time. We're finally here. Best of 7.
We had an Xbox crash.
And just like that,
Xbox crash.
A little bit of a speed bump on the road to the finish line here. The game will be ending, but should be back in straight away.
I think, yeah, they're just ending the game now. So, yeah, predictions. Who do you think is going to take this, Justin?
You know what? I think this is Authority's event.
Possibly. I mean, they won the Halo Australia Melbourne event for Halo 5, and then they came second, I think it was, or it was under a different name, but most of the same players at the Brisbane event, which was also Halo 5. This is a different game. I mean, in terms of Halo 3 experience, these guys don't have a lot. But they are solid players. I mean, they've got good shots, and they've made it this far. So
absolutely. I mean, you know, a few Halo 5 kids over on that Authority roster, but guess what? They've spanked everyone that they've gone up against. You know, been tight series, but closing them out. No one remembers who came second. It's all about who came first. An Authority getting pumped up, so much energy behind them, and I'm predicting an Authority victory 4-2.
Authority victory 4-2.
4-2.
I'm going to go. It's going to be very close. I had to pick someone. I think I'm going to have to go with. I'm going to go with SKE. I'm actually going to go with SKE. I mean,
score line. You got to put a score line.
4-3.
4-3. There we go.
It's going to go all the way.
All right, now we're on board with Pips, who's been performing very well this entire event. Finds Prades, but Prades manages to take him down, putting Pips into the respawn screen, getting some information from his teammates there. Pips coming off the respawn here, trying to get some angles straight away. And a flag is already on the move. SKE not wasting any time getting that flag moving. Only made it to the plat though, Lunchy, so it doesn't look like that one's going to turn into a cap, but it's still out of the base.
Yeah, they weren't able to really do much there. It was a good attempt. Junior's still living in the Mauler. Pip needs to reload his gun. He might get caught off guard here. Yep, just like I said, didn't keep a track on his ammo, and that's going to be a crucial kill for Junior. Still somehow staying alive in the enemy's base. And actually, Berserk's going to be one shot as well. We're seeing a collapse coming in. Pip, he needs to play goalkeeper here.
Yeah, Pip trying to push back the SKE players. Manages to pick up one. Berserk stayed alive that entire time, and it looks like Berserk manages to find that headshot on Seduce there. Berserk staying alive that entire time. He was getting pressured by two players. And is that two sniper rifles on the side? Or maybe it looks like Berserk stacked the ammo.
Yeah, he stacked the ammo, which isn't the worst thing. There probably wasn't a whole lot in there. But nice rocket there from Pip. He's able to pick up that kill on Moberg. Will he find the double? He doesn't. Spins around. Just almost connecting that. That's going to be Pip.
Almost connected. No, it looks like Madzy managed to find that sniper. Gets shut down quickly.
3 players. They're going to be spawning over a courtyard. And this could be a potential flag cap, but the flag's not moving.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's moving. There's plenty of pressure on the Authority spawners there from SKE, but that flag now on the move. Looks like it's going through green. We'll have to see if they can get it past there. No, it's still kind of stuck. You know, Authority getting so much pressure against them, but it seems to be doing pretty well at, you know, slowing this flag down as much as possible, but the scores are still tight. And look at that. While everyone's distracted with that flag, Pips snags himself a full overshield, potential to shut down this flag run right here. Plenty of overshield to play with.
They did get the touch though, so if they can get this touch in the next 10 seconds, this will probably basically be a cap. I mean, it's almost impossible to stop it. Pip, they get the touch. He does get the kill, but he needs to stay alive here. He doesn't.
Big kill
that's
for
huge.
Juice there.
Madzy, last player left alive. Can he stop it? No, he cannot, as that's going to be Prades with the snipe. Picks up a double kill, possibly a triple kill over a top tower.
Yeah.
And that's great. Just flag rallying back. They, you know, even though they died in green, they've got it so far, and if you can just stay alive and just get those touches every now and then, that could be a cap. And did that sniper just despawn? Did someone lurk in and grab it?
Oh, looks lurking in the grab. And we do have SKE 1 up. Pip goes down. Did clean up that sniper though, so that's just sitting there on the floor, ready to be scooped up. The game is very much underway. You know, SKE wasted no time trying to get some flags going. Pip's off the spawn, putting some pressure on the green tunnels there. Maybe a little sneaky player hiding in green box. Pip's trying to find them, but just too many players cleaning him up there.
Pip in the death screen. Gonna have his teammates trying to stay alive in the flag. Everybody connect some shots, and we're gonna see actually 2 players go down. Seduce picks up a huge double kill. He's gonna start running this flag over the pit. But what? Moberg with a crazy stick through the window.
What?
That's huge.
Perfectly
That's huge.
placed.
4 dead. 4 dead for Authority just for a short amount of time. Now 3 dead. Berserk coming off the respawn. What can he do? Berserk and Pip were able to pick up 1, but flag is still on the move for Junior.
Yeah, Junior's 1 shot there. The flag on the move, but it does look like the Authority boys have managed to shut that down. Seduce getting the better of Pip there. Berserk trying to stop that flag from being picked up, trying to work down that clock. He can't read that. He has to work down the timer by keeping the other team away from it. But it does look like, is that flag on the move, Lunchy?
Flag is definitely on the move. Pip throws a nice little nade, able to clean up that kill. The flag gets a touch. 3 dead though, so this should be a recov, and Pip running a flag of his own.
Oh, he just narrowly misses that jump there. A little bit of a fumble on his crouch there. But no, Pip, the flag on the move. Pip, his flag running has been on point this entire tournament. He's got plenty of skill to get past this area. Authority with a flag on the move, Lunchy.
That's 3 dead. This could be a potential flag cap. Last 2, also the spawn is coming in. Loberg, and that's going to be a player make it through the base. I think they got through. I think one of them actually got through into the flag. Can he do it? Loberg, no, he cannot. Flag goes in, and it's going to be tied up 1-1 here, Justin.
Yeah, tied up 1-1. SKE with an early flag, but Authority respond with one of their own, and we're on board with Pip. He finds Junior with that sniper, rewarded for that. Amazing.
Nice.
No. Seduced. Just shut down there by Pip. Pip just been a beast this entire LAN. He runs that flag, grabs the sniper, gets a couple of kills. Does get shut down by Loberg there. But yeah, it looks like a sneaky little flag grab from SKE. You know, lots of pressure on both sides. It's swinging this game.
But Angus was able to shut down that that flag run. Pip on your screen. Can he connect the shot? He gets to play a one-shot. Nades come in. Still alive, and Green doesn't clean up the kill. He's watching the wrong angle, and Seduce might get that RPO. That's a huge kill there from Seduce.
Nice shots there from Seduce. The shut down.
Four
Pip's
dead.
Four
Four
dead
dead
for the Authority. We'll have to see if SKE can turn this into a flag run and get something moving. Pip spawns down in snipe, and the SKE team putting pressure on the spawners right away. Pip's no shield. He's trying to do his best.
Berserk was able to
grabs
pick
a
it up,
full
though.
overshield. That's going to be critical to stopping this flag run or countercapping.
That was a really late overshield as well. That was up at around the 30-minute mark. Oh, sorry, the 30-second mark. So, I mean, players are really scrapping over that overshield, it seems. And that's going to be 2-1 is the score at the moment. Pip pushing through Green. He's just going to play this sneaky. Wait for a player to walk past. Berserk's actually going to pick up a kill over at Snipe Tower. Trying to reconnect with him. Knows this player's going to be around him in a 1v1 with Loberg. Can he connect the shot? But Loberg, too strong in the 1v1. All the body
absolutely.
shots.
There's some body shots there. And scoreline 2-1 at the moment. And just the pressure keeps swinging. Every advantage seems like it's being pushed from each side. 3 down for Authority. Once again, SKE, opportunity for a flag out. You can see the notifications on Pip's screen
nice
coming
nade.
up with a flag on the way.
Loberg still got the kill, even with the perfect nade. And this could be a
Loberg's
potential. This could be a potential cap here.
Yeah, Loberg with Pip's number, absolutely. And that's it.
A little smack talk.
That's flag goes in. SKE take the map 3-1, Lunchy. And what an exciting game.
That was I mean, that was still pretty close game. It came down to, I think, those overshields and I guess like staying alive in the enemy space as well. So yeah, I mean, SKE, well done to them.
I mean, SKE, every time they got 2 or more players down, they were putting pressure on those spawners, trying to create opportunities for themselves, and just still, credit to Authority. They had some moments there as well. Good power-up control. You could see that Coach was staying right on top of those timings and making sure his boys got that advantage, and unfortunately it didn't switch to, translate to a victory for Authority, but they're doing all the right things, but SKE seem to be putting their right things together a little bit better. And it looks like we're launching straight into this one, so we'll do our little transition and get into the action straight away, and we're on board with Junior, Lunchy.
Yeah, so this is Amplified Slayer, first to 50. It's all about being aggressive and staying alive. Those team shots are crucial in this game type. The Junior, SKE taking game 1. Can they take game 2? Slays gets called out. 3-3 is a score. Looking for this player. That is going to be Pip going down. Now they're going to be spawning over at blue base. Grenades going in. That's some good cross-map grenades. Should be able to connect and get some players weak. Slazy's top P. Should get this kill. Slazy almost gets away.
Yeah, Junior taking a few more bursts than he would have liked to finish off that kill. But he does find it, and then he finds Madsy, beats him down. Madsy into the respawn screen for you. Junior trying to get his shields back, yet Slazy finds him and responds. And anyone's game still at this point. Junior straight off the respawn. It's like he was holding the shoot button and found some players to put damage into straight off the rip. And right now, I mean, this game could go either way. It's a super fast game type, and gonna have to see who's shooting straighter than the other.
Yeah, we know there's no game sound barcode. Something to do with the switch and changing POVs sometimes, not always, but sometimes can mess up the game sound. But we'll hopefully get game sound on the next game. But until then, Junior's on your screen, putting some shots down at Berserk across the map. 14-9 Authority, the slight lead.
Yeah, look at that. Junior managing to clean up that kill on Berserk. Finds Madsy as well. Will be able to clean that up. No. Oh, Madsy getting the better of Junior in that situation there. Very critical kill for Authority there, who are slowly edging out a slight lead, but nothing more than spawn rotation on that one. Still anybody's game at this point. And look at this, the collapse coming in from Authority. Berserk, no, he gets taken down. Madsy is still in the corner over there. Slazy gets shut down as well. Team shot from SKE just seems to be on point. Junior just responding to those callouts beautifully. Multiple one-shots, he's found them. One-shot bursts from his BR to shut them down, Lunchy.
Yeah, I mean, this is dead even. 22-21, make that 22 all. Deduce is going to push in on red base. Can he win this 1v1? It looks like he did, or gets the player one shot. They're looking to hunt this player down. I think Loberg does end up picking up that kill. So this is coming. It's a halfway point now. 25 kills, and it is dead even. Double kill from Junior though. That's going to be good for him. Keep his team in this game. Can he find the triple? He can't. He does end up picking up that kill though. So now 3 dead for a short amount of time. They should be spawning over near blue base.
Yeah, you just saw Junior clean up 3 kills. His teammates calling out those players for him, and Junior, all it was 1 burst each. Picks up a double kill, doesn't make it a triple, but does find that 3rd kill, and all it took was 3 bursts. And putting points on the board for SKE.
Nice clean up there to able to pick up Slayers, bottom mid. Shots on Madsy across the map. A collapse comes in on blue base, and they are able to secure 1 kill, but there's still a player lurking around under the base. Can Junior find him? It's going to be Pip, but Slays comes in and saves the day. Daniel's in a world of hurt, hiding behind the little hut, and does get taken out. So we're going to see Authority taking control of this game as they pick up 4 kills and take the lead, 34 to 31.
Yeah, this could be the momentum swing that Authority needs. They got a couple of really good kills there. Junior couldn't do anything when Pip found him off the spawn there. Still anybody's game at this point, but sometimes it's less about the scoreline and more about the momentum shift, and Authority starting to get a little bit louder over there, and we'll have to see if they can translate that into a little bit of a win.
Yeah, Authority definitely play better when they're loud and they're in your face. And they're doing exactly that, 39-37. They have a slight lead here. They need to stay alive and value their lives. There'll be shots on across the map. Players spawning over at red P. Madsy's going to push in through gold, though, so Junior's called him out. He's got help from below, and that's going to be Loberg. Will they be able to connect this kill?
Junior making use of those absolute awesome angles high up on the map. Takes a little bit of damage, decides to duck out a little bit and rotates right there with his teammate Paredes. Does take a nade and drops down to no shields. Junior opting to stay alive as much as possible, milking. You know, it's really important to keep your deaths as low as possible at this late in the game. At any time, you can just see this game run away from you. There's only 1 point to scoreline at the moment, but it could go either way very, very quickly. You have to be very careful and play very disciplined Halo, Lunchy.
A nice nade there from Madsy. Wasn't able to pick up the kill, though, and Paredes is going to answer back. A 43 all. This is down to the wire. Every kill matters. Every death matters. They need to stay alive. Junior is going to support his teammates over at gold. Call out that player bottom mid. Will they be able to clean up the kill? Yes, he does. Great movement there from him. just rotating around with his teammates. Madsy's going to be in a 1v1. Junior's weak, though. Probably doesn't need to challenge us, but aggressive push there from Junior. Great shots from him, and they close out the game.
Just played his life perfectly there, didn't he? He just minimized his exposure, not allowing Madsy to get any damage on him, and just picked up just another cleanup. I mean, the assists from the SKE squad must be through the roof, and I bet you Junior's stat line is absolutely massive. And SKE take an early lead in the series, 2-0. But we've got a best of 7 here, so still plenty of time left for Authority to rally, get hyped up.
Seduce, 17-9, and another 17 kills. I think it was from Prades as well.
Wow,
huge from him.
Unbelievable. Jump over to the other perspective. Pips. We'll have to see what the Authority boys can do to get their stuff together and, you know, salvage this series. They're only down 2-0, but they've got to do something quickly to get themselves back in the game.
Oddball, play ball.
Looks like they've launched straight into it, Lunchy. No breaks. Authority, SKE keen to get the series started, and we're playing Oddball on Guardian.
Yeah, Oddball Guardian, definitely a favorite for many. We're going to see no points on the board so far. Try to secure those camos and the snipe. 3 players going down, now coming off the respawn. Pip throwing those nodes over to Green. He knows they're going to be all over snipe and all over Green. Madsy tries to lift over, but Seduce just melts him with the help of his team. We're going to see 2 players going down. Pip needs to win this 1v1. He does against Junior, the player weak on the elbow. And maybe a setup comes in here for Authority.
Yeah, Ali managing to grab that ball and get out of the way. The pre-fire coming from Pips, trying to cut that angle off, and it looks like Berserk rotating that ball over. Some points starting to get on the board. Look at that. The SKE man cannon lift. Pips getting destroyed by Seduce there, and it's all going down over at the snipe tower.
4 dead.
4 dead for Authority.
That's
Great
not
plays
good.
from SKE.
That's not what you want in Oddball especially. I mean, those extra seconds really count. So Loberg's going to be running that ball to S2 and shooting his teammate in the back, and somehow didn't really do too much. His teammate's still bottom mid. And Junior, nice little shots. Prades was able to pick up a kill too. So 4 dead again.
4 dead again.
They can't be pushing top mid like that. If they want to break the setup, they really need to value their lives and lift over together.
Yeah, and there's no need to be hasty. Yes, SKE taking an early lead at
so
the
like
moment.
That's too. He didn't need to push it that fast. I mean, yeah.
And the SKE boys starting to talk some smack, and another spawn rotation for the Authority boys, and SKE just in control of this game so far. Amazing stuff from them. Pip's trying to do his best to clear out this elbow.
Oh, nice.
He does manage to do it. Will he play this ball? He does. This is exactly what Authority need. Get that ball off, hit the reset button. Still plenty of time to take this game back.
Yeah, so they did go down 4 down 3 times in a row. 3 pushes failed, and they got SKE take a pretty nice lead. That's going to be 45-6. However, it's still early game. A lot can happen. Prades is going to get called out, and we're going to see a much better push here from Authority as they get them 3 dead. This could. Okay, he pushes top mid. I was going to say, if he stayed in gold, that would have been pretty weird on the spawns. They might have spawned behind Madsy, and I think maybe one of them did actually. But
yeah, Pip's getting some points on the board there, sitting on the elbow. Really great spot if you need to rack up some points and play the ball when you're under pressure. Authority desperately needs these points to get themselves back in. They did have some...
Oh no.
That's really unfortunate. That's really not what you want. Hopefully Authority can recover from that, but it looks like SKE is trying to take advantage of that little fumble by Pips there.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good rotation from them, bringing the ball over to gold. I'm a big believer in the blue setup. I think it's probably better than the snipe setup, since there really isn't many. I mean, I guess it's like the same as snipe. There's not a lot of angles to push, but you have that extra cover, and Pip, again, a little bit too hasty to get the ball, a little bit too fast. They need to slow down their gameplay and really come together against SK in this grand final.
Yeah, Authority still in this though, despite all that damage that SKE was doing, just keeping Authority on spawn. There's still only 30 points the difference, which that's just one setup really. All Authority needs to do is have one really good setup, and they're back in this tie to tie. But we'll have to see what Pips does here off the spawn. Oh, cops a sniper round from Praties across map there, and it looks like the collapse is coming in from Authority. It's going to be a scuffle here at Snipe Tower.
He didn't get the beatdown, and that's going to be 3 dead. Ali's the last player alive. Pip does get a really good spawn. Does pick up the kill on Lobo. Can he get the huge double kill? That's a big double kill there from Pip. Sniper in his hands as well.
Yeah, Pip with a cheeky little double kill there, rewards himself with a sniper. Pip really needs to hit some headshots to bring his team back into it, and it does look like the ball is in the hands of the Authority guys at the moment. Pip's still 4 bullets to play with, throwing the ball off.
Interesting that he threw it off. I mean, personally, I would have just held on for it for just a little bit. Get those extra seconds before throwing it off, but you know, fair enough. He's got the sniper, he's doing some work with it. Can he find this player in green? He does, and that's going to be Praties going down, but it is a 2v2 situation here.
Yeah, you know, Pip doing the best that he can there, manages to pick up the killing spree, putting in lots of damage for his squad. That ball just sitting there on the edge. Will he get the better of Junior? He does. Seduce comes in with a cleanup though, but a pretty good life from Pips there.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty big kill on Junior. Wasn't really able to do a whole lot though, open anything for his team, but he does get that player down. Now we're going to see him throwing some pretty interesting nades. And Authority are kind of trapped in blue. They're trying to find this player in gold who's just being really annoying over a camo.
And look at that, putting damage into Pips there. They needed to get rid of that player there. He's just in such a powerful
he's still
position
alive,
there.
Junior.
Still alive. This is devastating for the Authority squad. SKE they have this game on lock at the moment. That scoreline creeping out to 50 points at the moment. Ball down on the elbow, and Authority, lots of red X's on the map at the moment. Lunchy, SKE, even more points on the board.
I love Junior's trash talk. It's not really, it's not swearing or, you know, it's just, it's just annoying. He just yells out stuff like, nice push, and like, keep it up, boys. Like, it's like positive, but it's not.
It's epic trash talk. Nice sarcasm from Junior, and Authority quite quiet over there. Uncharacteristic. I'd like to hear him start getting loud. I mean, that's got to be
That's how they
key.
win. That's how they win. They need to get momentum. They're a completely a momentum team, and that's going to be Pip on your screen.
Oh, Pip with that sniper rifle. Madsy with the ball, trying to get some points on the board.
He needs
Pip
to watch the
hard
left, though.
scoping in, trying to find someone there. Doesn't manage to connect with that bullet. He's not really watching his flank too much there. I'm kind of surprised that no backwhack came in, but I guess the communication on where the players are misses a critical sniper on Praties there, but does manage to get the kill, and there's the backwhack.
He needed to be watching that angle. I mean, sure, watching top mid is useful, especially with snipe, but I feel like he needed to probably be S3 just so that he had that extra knowledge of blue. Cutting himself out of that angle was basically just what got him killed, but in the end, the score is still fairly close. Still anyone's game at this point, but SKE still too strong with their setups.
Yeah, absolutely. Still, Authorities can still come back. 50-point scoreline, it's not undoable, and Authorities got to do something. I'm concerned about their morale. If they lose this next game, they are going to have a full reverse sweep if they lose this game. And Junior's getting loud. I'm getting Sydney flashbacks here of him getting loud against the Immunity boys, and you know, dare I say, SKE is going to take this series because Junior is getting loud, and once he gets loud, the confidence is just too strong.
Oh, this is a completely different Junior. He's just blasting trash talking Loberg. Nice little cheeky snipe, able to pick up Pip, and they're starting to run away with this game.
Yeah, it's very quiet over on the Authority side, and Junior just letting them know that they're in full control at the moment. Pip going down there. Authority quickly running out of time to do something about this game. 2 down for Authority once again. Pip off the respawn here. That scoreline is creeping into the triple digits.
See, they're pushing bottom mid way too much. I mean, sure, pushing bottom mid can be useful, but okay, just as I say that, I mean, it does pick up with a double kill, but it hasn't been working out for them in this game so far. You need to be lifting over as well, and I think Madzi was actually one of the lifters. They are finally able to break the setup. Camo, I think, is coming up this minute, is it not? Yeah, and that's going to be it. That Camo play, that's going to be Seduced. Picks up the Mauler, double kill, and they're 4 dead already. They had the setup, and they lost it straight away because that Camo was coming up.
Oh, devastating for Authority and Seduced. He is just such a sneaky player, and when he's got Camo, you are never safe. Pip's going down there again. I mean, the Authority guys just can't seem to get 4 up. It seems 2 players plus are always in the respawn screen, one by one just going in. Pip's managing to find Seduced there. Pip lifting up the man cannon, trying to assist his teammates there. Junior chases him down and say, "Where you going, boy? You're mine."
Yeah, this is not looking good now for Authority. They had a really close series against SKE in pool play on Saturday, but this is looking like a completely different Authority. They're not loud, they're not yelling. They need to be in-your-face Authority, because it's just SKE are just running away with this game.
They certainly are, and time looks like it's really running out. We're in triple-digit scoreline territory now, 120 points the difference, but does look like Authority is managing to put some points on the board. Pip's finding that sniper rifle. Plenty of bullets to take advantage of here. Ball is top mid, ready for someone to scoop up. Authority's got to be patient here, not just rush in like they've been doing a lot of games.
Wow, Pip. The no-scope on Loberg, shutting him down. Ball is top mid, and I'm going to see Seduce actually pick up a double kill, so he shuts down any potential push that could have been made. Still surviving over at Camo. Gets the nice little quick scope on Seduce, so answering back. Pip, can he find this double kill? He cannot. But they need to get some ball time here, Justin.
They absolutely do.
Camo with snipe, this could be huge.
This could be huge. No. He does get shut down. Junior with a critical kill there. Not only did Pip pick up a couple of great kills there, and he had the Camo. If he got away with that,
4 dead again.
The momentum shift could have been a game changer there, but Junior shutting that down straight away, and Authority got to be deflated after that opportunity slipped through their fingers.
Yeah, they're really quiet. They're not really saying a whole lot. Authority, I think, maybe just focusing on the next game, because this is looking like it might be over. Loberg shutting Pip down. Pip needed to probably do that jump up to S2 with the tree, but maybe didn't know about it. That's 4 dead yet again. This is looking like it is going to be game over. And SKE taking game number 3.
Yeah, the Authority boys just doing what they can at the moment. Probably thinking about the next game. Still plenty of time left in the series. Reverse sweeps happen all the time, and what a way to cap off the tournament if they manage to do so. But SKE very much in control of this series so far.
3 dead again. Authority able to pick up 2 kills, but it wasn't enough. Junior, keep talking. You got to communicate. Just blasting insults at Authority, which is... This is unlike SKE to really be that confident and yelling insults. Junior, I don't think I've ever heard Junior really talk. Oh, actually, besides at Halo World Championship qualifiers, that was good.
That was unbelievable. Good laughs from him. I remember
Wow.
Rig with the railgun saying hi to everyone that he managed to connect bullets on. A couple of players go down for SKE. Pip trying to get some points on the board. Did the oddball manage to roll over the ledge there? It doesn't look like it did. But this game...
You love to say it. Everyone loves to say it. You're going to do the honors, or do you want me to? It's now mathematically impossible for them to win.
Mathematically impossible.
So, that's going to be it. SKE. And it's going to end the game. I mean, they've won, so... Authority.
Yeah.
They are one map away from taking grand finals. SKE, this is a convincing win for SKE. Authority, they're not hyped up. They're not playing at their potential.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, there's no bracket reset, which was agreed upon by both teams. They all said, yes, we're perfectly fine. So no best of 7 reset. Sorry, we're going to have best of 7, but no bracket reset. So SKE really hitting that advantage.
I mean, sure, Authority made it to grand finals. They had like top seed in finals, but at the end of the day, I mean, I don't feel like anyone can say that, oh, just because it wasn't a bracket reset, we would have won otherwise. I mean, it's a best of 7. They have plenty of games to work with, They have 4 losses that they can work with. So
absolutely, there is still a potential for
they got to pick the
games
game
to
types
play.
too. Yeah, sure. I understand Authority probably wanted that extra buffer, but
Yeah, actually something that myself and Kevy talked about in your series when Lobo had his controller issues. And yes, losing that first game because of that was devastating, but we were talking about how maybe that got you guys hyped up and going, we really need to bring it back to try and save this series, and it went all the way to a best of 5. But now trying to switch this perspective at the moment, I do believe we're still on board with Pip. We're going to quickly jump over to Junior here. Transition, there's those amazing sliders.
Yeah, it just takes a little while for the POV to switch, but we're actually going to be straight into this game now. Potentially the last game of grand finals. SKE, 1 away.
There we go. We did have the incorrect POV on there, but now we're on the correct one with Junior, who was very vocal that last game, Lunchy. Finds himself berserk and putting in a lot of damage there. SKE, only one more map to take things home. This Slayer game is starting off very close at the moment. Junior putting in lots of damage. Will he stay alive?
They're
Pips
getting
manages
loud.
to find him.
This is it. This is the Authority I was talking about. They're getting hyped. They're getting the kills. They're playing aggressive. And now they're in the face of SKE. This is how they need to play all tournament. This is how they need to play in the grand finals. All players of SKE trapped in the base. But obviously still early games. It's good to hear some call-outs from Authority.
Here we go. You can hear the thundering voice of Light Aim Berserk coming through. Junior does manage to get the best of him there. Flashing shields as Junior. Does he want to go over that man? Can he does.
That's
Puts
risky.
him some damage on Berserk.
Oh, it doesn't. Berserk needed to get that kill. It is quite hard to get that kill on the player lifting over, but it would have been huge. Now Junior he's just staying alive. He's being really annoying. Just he doesn't even have to shoot anyone. Him staying alive behind creates just
Here
messy
he comes.
call-outs.
Clean-up crew right now. The double kill. 2 one-shots called out perfectly for Junior to come clean house. And that flank, as you're saying there, Lunchy. Oh, no. That's not what you want to see. I'm surprised I didn't hear any of the Authority boys call out Junior there for falling off the map.
I don't think anyone noticed.
Scoreline is still tight. But Authority starting to take control of this game.
Yeah, Madsy's going to soar out. Madsy picks up the kill on Junior. Predy's with the fresh snipe. Player top mid. Is he going to drop in? He's not going to drop in. They just got map control at the moment, Authority. Nice shots there from Pips. He's able to pick up Junior. And Predy's also picks up a kill as well, answering right back. This is a really close game.
Absolutely.
And a fast game too. I mean, we're already halfway through.
Already halfway through. I mean, Authority they're a fast squad. They do not mess about. So aggressive, and the momentum is starting to be on their side. I mean, might be too early to tell, but I can see this game blowing out in favor of Authority if they can keep up this intensity, which is exactly what they need. But Junior managing to find a sniper rifle just sitting there on the ground. What a little gold nugget he's just placed in his hands.
Yeah, he's got 3 bullets to work with. He's going to miss the snipe on one, but almost gets to snipe on Madsy. And I think that was the other team's sniper as well, but is going to go back in the hands of Authority with a 4-kill lead. Throwing those nerd nades up to top mid.
Oh, just look at those banked nades.
Oh, it's just a little bit too close.
Top mid control. Junior putting in so much damage and not taking a lot of damage himself. Making a really great push here up to the 50-yard line. Finds Slaves. Pips there. Only one burst. With one burst in his battle rifle, manages to find the double kill. Junior, he's just the cleanup kid.
I was going to say that was a really dumb push, but I was going to eat my words. I mean, he knew the players weren't looking at him. With the communication with his teammates, picks up those 2 kills and keeps his team in the game. 1 kill down. This could be it. Berserk, last player alive. That's going to be it. Scores are tied. 34-all.
Yeah, SKE taking control of the map there. You can see all players making their way over, putting a pressure on the Authority spawners there. 2 down on SKE, though. Good opportunity for Authority to bring it back, and I hear a little bit of noise coming over from the Authority side. Junior trying to find someone off the spawn there. Berserk trading out with him, though. Another player goes down. 3 down for Authority. Junior coming off the respawn lunge here.
Wow, this is anyone's game. SK need 1 more game to win, but that's going to be 3 going down for SKE. Junior's last player alive. They're going to be called out. Nades are flying in left and right. Can he survive? He does. Authority, they opt to just chill, sit back with the snipers. But it looks like a player will actually push up. Berserk maybe a little bit too aggressive. Caught out in the open. 41-40, but Slayers answers right back. 2 players go down.
Yeah, I'm not even sure where Slays came from there. Didn't even see him on screen. He did manage to find Junior. Authority creaking out a small 3-kill lead at the moment.
Wow.
Taken down to 2.
Nice shots.
Junior.
Huge shots, but they answer back. It's 45-44. This is anyone's game. It looks like almost gets a team there, but Pip, that was a huge kill. If he had died there and not got that trade, that could have been it.
Yeah, Junior managing to find Sniper. Authority, 1 kill advantage.
There's 5 bullets to work with.
There's 5 bullets to work with here. I mean, I'd imagine things are going to slow down considerably here. I mean, if they've got that power weapon, they can be patient.
He needs to hit these. He needs to hit these snipes. This could be a momentum boost for them. They can push across top mid and get those last few kills that they need to close this out. He hasn't hit any of these snipes because he's just getting D-scoped, shut down straight away. Slays with the other snipe. 1 bullet left alive. Junior, you got to hit a body at least.
Yeah, Junior not capitalizing on any of that sniper rifle that he was rewarded with.
Pip with a double.
With a double kill. One kill to go to Authority. Will this be the game to get them back into the series?
They have rockets, though. Dan has rockets. If anyone can bring this back, it's going to be Seduce. Snipe has, I think, Sniper in the hands of
There we go. Pip. Authority first game of the series in the bag and getting a little bit loud, but not too loud. I think they know that it's only 1 game. It's not the series, but starting to get that confidence back, that classic Authority that we know and love. We've got a series on our hand.
The trash talk coming in from Authority. This is the Authority that I came to watch.
And here we go, the stats coming up on screen there. Pip snagging himself 15 as well. Slazy matching that performance. But look at those assists. Madzi and Pips. Madzi and Berserk, sorry, with double-digit assists, making sure helping all their players there. The trash talk is continuous. We need to get into this next game here. It's just non-stop. And we'll switch over to the other perspective, Blunchy, but
they want to see us. That's what they're here for, you know.
This is the other perspective.
It's messy. I can't seem to fix. Oh, we're blurry too.
You thought SK Eve was the grand final, but it's actually 1v1 out in the car park. SSJ4 versus Lunchy.
Dude, this is
we'll decide this on the streets.
This is just insane, this finals. I mean,
and I'm excited that we're jumping on board with Pips here because momentum shift in Authority's favour. I mean, they are still down in the series. They need the full reverse sweep, but with noise and
there it is. There it is.
There it is.
That's the Authority. Loberg.
I would be scared if I was SKE.
Yeah, they need to be loud. That's how they boost themselves up. I'm the same. If my team is hyped and we're all getting excited, I play way better. And Authority, they feed off that momentum. They're such a momentum team. And we see Pip just staying alive. You can see it in his gameplay. He's just playing his life. He's playing smarter. He's playing to win. But before, in that oddball game, they were just flying out bottom mid. They just had given up. Now, a flag run coming in from both teams.
Yeah, Pip, rejuvenated, ready to go. Lots of red X's on the screen. Lots of noise. First flag cap goes in for Authority as well, taking a very early lead.
Yeah, Loberg's going to go down. That's going to be 2 down for SKE. 2v2 situation.
Man, is that flag on
flag
the
goes
move?
in. Authority. They take the first flag of this game, and now we're going to see Pip actually going to get just spawn killed, just lit up by the players of SKE. Now answering back. A flag's going to be on the run by Junior, and they're going to get... It's going to be tied up 1-1, and Junior running another flag.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, it was 3 down
the
for
relay!
Authority.
He gets it into the base!
Mid-run. Oh, no.
No way! He does it!
They managed to put that one in, but the counter cap coming through, responding. Pip sees Junior and says, not today, not having any of that. And Pips, he managed to get that flag pretty far over in a short amount of time.
What's going on, Justin? I don't know what's even happening. The flag runs are just on a whole nother level. Throws it top mid, throws it to his teammate, runs it in, the relays.
Unfortunately, Authority not able to capitalize on that opportunity there. The flag is returned, but Pips wastes no time in getting another one. This entire weekend, Pips has been running fantastic flags and gets that sticky out just before he dies. Always good to get a trade out of that one.
Yeah, I mean, a trade when it's all down to that last kill. That's huge. And we're going to see Pip just a bottom mid push. He doesn't give a damn. He's just pushing straight into the other base.
So much confidence, but it looks like the flag's on the move. SKE trying to capitalize on its advantage here, and that flag is moving across the map for Ted for Authority. That's not looking good for the boys over there.
Yeah, so 3-1. Authority started out really strong, but now SKE, they're answering right back. That's going to be, I think, a little bit of a team nade on Berserk, but somehow picks up Junior. So
yeah, it looks like team nades flying around, and the sword comes in. Seduce with that cheeky blade in his back pocket, slicing up a storm. Moving through another flag on the move.
Wow, that's a god
really
spawn.
not good.
He couldn't have asked for a better.
Pip's trying to get that
the kill.
Didn't.
No.
That was
the biggest kill. He needed that beatdown. He doesn't get it. Now 1 flag away from winning the tournament. It's SKE. They've got the flag top mid. They're juggling it in through the window, and that's going to be Brady's putting it in. SKE take the LAN.
Unbelievable. That game was over so quickly. I mean, I swear that went for 2 minutes.
That was the fastest game I have ever seen.
Unbelievable. SKE taking the victory. Great stuff. We saw lots of trash talk out of Junior in those first 3 games. Then Authority responding game 4 to try and keep their series alive. But no, too little too late from the Authority guys, and SKE taking the victory.
Yeah, I mean, I think SKE, the team communication and just the teamwork running those flags top mid, that was at a whole nother level. I mean, we saw, I think, Authority just trying to run the flags through car, and I mean that's a good way to run the flag, but those top mid flag runs, they were wild card. I mean, they worked out.
just amazing plays from SK. It's really a reflection of their strong ability to hold map control. You're running flags top mid and capitalizing them. Multiple top mid flag runs as well. I mean, they were very much in control of that game.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations to SKE. I back them. After playing them and seeing how well they clutched out in those situations where they were under pressure. I mean, I just felt like they were going to take that. I mean, Authority, they definitely put up a good fight, especially in that Slayer game on Naros.
Yep.
But it just wasn't enough in the end.
Yeah, I could feel it in my loins. The Authority boys trying to, get back some of that momentum, but yes, a little too late, unfortunately for them. They must be shattered, but SKE really backing up a full weekend of great performances and managing to take out our Halo 3 LAN.
Congratulations. I think I'm going to try and get Try and get someone in from SKE for an interview.
Absolutely.
Maybe Junior, I think.
Maybe.
I think
we could get Junior in for a sneaky little interview. I'll take my floral shirt and go collect him for you guys. We'll be right back, and hopefully with an interview from someone on SKE.
All right, we're back. I'm here with Junior. Congratulations, Junior, on winning the Halo 3, Halo Australia, Logan LAN.
Thank you. It was a pleasure.
So talk us through that last series. I mean, you were talking a lot of smack. Authority, known for being quite loud, but they were pretty quiet.
They were pretty quiet. I mean, if you're going to give trash talk out, you better be ready to get it back at you.
That's it.
I mean, nothing personal against them. It's just, if that's the game they want to play, I'll play it too.
That's right. And we saw, I mean, you obviously had a little bit of a roster switching out for, was it Revival?
It was.
And,
Revival had to leave.
You got my teammate Loberg. And how did he perform?
Yeah, it felt really good. As soon as Loberg was on the first game we played with him, we were all on the same page, we were all doing the same objective, and it was good actually. And Revival did really good for his first competitive event. So
because he hasn't played in a long time, right? Like he hasn't.
I don't even think he's played competitive Halo. So I think he's got an MLG 50, but he hasn't played competitively. So.
Well, I mean, yeah, to get this far, like you guys still got to all the way to basically grand finals with him. So
that's true. It would have been nice to go out on top with the player that we started with.
That's right.
No, Loberg did a really good job. Actually, Loberg impressed me. I haven't really played with Loberg, and yeah, I really think he's a good player.
Yep, that's right. So I guess what's the future for Junior? You've won the LAN. Still competing?
Well, we'll see. I've kind of been taking a bit of a break, waiting for Halo 6, but even then, it really depends on if there's anything to play for in Australia.
Yep.
I hope there is, because I think the community will get behind it. I'll get strangled. But, yeah, it depends. If I could get onto a solid team, I would really love to complete. I'll definitely get Halo 6. But, yeah, if there's a scene, I'll probably play, but we'll see.
So what do these grassroots events mean to you as a competitor? I mean, they don't happen as often, but how important are they for a community like Australian Halo?
I think it's very important for a community like Australia. The fact that we got the amount of teams that we did and everyone got here was good. It would have been nice to have 16 teams, but you can't always get that, and this is how you start it back up again. Especially in lead up to Halo 6, it's best to keep the community interested and then introduce new players into it rather than having nothing. So yeah, thanks so much for putting the LAN together, and you did a really good job.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Well, I think that should be just about to wrap it up. Thanks, Junior. Thanks again. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We unfortunately don't have a little trophy for you, but
that's all good, man.
Hefty payment.
It's all up here.
That's it. But anyway, guys, thanks for joining me, and thanks for watching the Halo Australia Queensland LAN. We'll be back hopefully soon with another event. But until then, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks, man.